Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 25 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are a part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter, around once a month, that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world. The best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod, or for us personally, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Eric and I. You can find the link in the description down below the podcast. Today is March 31st, and we have on our agenda the Grand Princess show from Tokyo ChocoPro. We have 3 STARDOM shows, 1 Marigold show, and after that we're gonna enter the Indie Zone. Where Eric is gonna take us through some other promotions, including Sendai Girls, Marvelous, SEAdLINNG, Evo, Diana, Wave, ChocoPro, 01, Hot Shushu. And after that, we're gonna have quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, hello. Hey, Eric, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm terrified about this episode, if I'm honest.
Why did we do so much?
Sometimes I wonder if it's us. Like, do we actually have a lot of filler in our episodes, or do we just have a lot to discuss? Is it an us problem?
I don't think we have much filler. I think we're just talking about
There's so
very
much,
many
right?
promotions. Yeah, for sure.
There is so much that happens every single week, and I just wonder, how is it that... Well, these things just weren't even being covered, I feel like, right? Like Diana and all that stuff.
Nah, that's our duty.
Yeah, I feel like it's our duty. And so we just have to talk about stuff. We have to. I can't not talk about it.
I don't think it's an option.
I think it's non-negotiable.
I think I don't think there's another podcast that does it like us, so we need to keep doing it, I think so. Otherwise, would be...
I agree. But it does make some certain weeks quite terrifying, because when all of the promotions just happen to have shows at the same week, like how many promotions did you read out there? Like 9 different promotions in the Indie Zone.
Yeah.
And then some weeks it's fine. Like next week looks a lot lighter, but it's just fucking crazy. And also we can't it feels weird to shift things as well, because then we just, I don't know. I tend to kind of like lose track of like what I've watched and what I haven't watched. So.
I feel like one of the main problems is also that a lot of these matches are just really fucking good too. So
exactly,
if they were at least like all a bunch of shitters, we could maybe skip them. But
exactly,
but they're just too good at wrestling. So I don't know.
Yeah, so like a bit behind the curtain. So obviously I watch all the shows because I'm writing about them anyway for the newsletter, which is also non-negotiable for me. I want to write about all of these promotions and just have some historical record for them that, people, Social Suplex did talk about these promotions and did review those shows. So I'm watching them anyway. And I'm like, okay, what do I really want to talk about on the podcast and get Tim to watch as well, right? Because you have limited time, especially because you work in the office, right? So you can't watch wrestling in the office, which cuts your time by like half compared to like most people.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, what should Tim watch? And this week, I feel like there was a good match on almost every show I watched.
That's true.
And these are just things that people don't watch, and so it's important to cover them. And now we've just got a huge ass agenda that we're just chit-chatting away. when we could just be talking about it.
And some of them
I want to.
Yeah, so and some of them I can't even get access to. And like there's a Coco vs Misuruga match on 01 Rose. And 01 has this weird streaming service where you need like a Japanese address to sign up, and then it only works on your phone and whatever. And I'm hella mad that I couldn't watch like Coco vs Misuruga, because that sounds fucking sick. Like I would have loved to get this in as well, but it just
So, do you know
it's just not
how long
available.
I spent on my phone trying to figure out a way to rip it? It was like insane.
Oh, it's just to rip it. Yeah.
Just to find the process. Like, how do I download an embedded video within a phone app? I was like looking at like HTTP sniffer applications so they can, maybe it reveals like the endpoint and then I can intercept that. I had to like install certificates on my phone. I had no idea what I was doing. I could have got hacked. I was like, okay, yeah, let's not break let's not break the privacy of my phone any further. So I kind of just stopped.
It's not that important. Like fucking have you download some malware or whatever.
But you know what I'm thinking? But it's like, who's going to watch Coco versus Misuruga now?
I mean, yeah.
And it's such a cool match. Coco is one of the like rising stars in the independent scene because she's like so young. She's going to be a great star in like whatever, 5 years or whatever, maybe even sooner. And people don't get to see her journey, and that's kind of sad to me. That's all.
Could it work if you like mirror it to a screen and then screen record?
I think that was one of the options, and then I was like, that I'm not sitting here watching the match again. 15. But the funny thing is, I probably spent way longer than that trying to figure out how to download it.
Some streaming services also block that now. So
yes, yeah.
I don't know if 01 is like advanced enough technologically to do
I think
but
the way they built their app is very standard, because even the standard technology you would use to download the video, they had blocked. So like they don't recognize any certificates unless they're like the standard certificates, because that's one way to download the embedded videos. But and there's no other way for you to do it other than doing the sign up, I guess, which is like insanely complicated in itself.
Yeah, that sucks.
Anyway,
how was your day, bro?
My day, it was okay. I was planning on finishing earlier, and then you know what happens at the last minute when you work, hey, can you review these really important things? And it needs to happen right now. Oh, yeah. I finally finished the house purchase as well, so I am a house owner.
Oh, sick.
Which is awesome. So we painted one of the rooms on Saturday, which is cool.
Oh, you're already painting. Okay.
Yes. I hate painting. Have you painted?
Yes, sir.
I hate it more than anything. It is the most physically uncomfortable chore I've ever had to do.
It is it can get really uncomfortable, yeah, for sure. Yes. I wouldn't know what you're talking about, yeah. Especially like the ceiling and shit, and like...
Oh, the ceiling's the fucking worst.
The corners. Oh.
Yeah, and having to tape everything up beforehand.
Yeah.
So the skirting boards, the plugs and all that shit. So yeah, it's just doing that. And then it's Easter time, so got family coming over. So I'm looking forward to that, but I'm not looking forward to figuring out how I'm going to watch wrestling.
Yeah, I can do that for you maybe this week. I don't really have anything planned over the weekend, I don't think. But I have a long weekend. I have off work now until next Tuesday, essentially. So
yeah, you were gloating about that.
That is very nice, yeah. I had a terrible day, though. Like,
you had a terrible day? Didn't you have work off?
I mean, the beginning of my day was terrible, essentially.
What, did you work in the beginning, or...?
Yeah, I worked the morning and then I took the afternoon off.
Why was it terrible?
Well, first of all, I woke up and I had no power, no electricity.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
In the entire house.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Probably the entire street, because we're still suffering from the like construction sites in our village. You know, I told you about those like almost a year ago at this point, I think. Mm-hmm. When I had no internet for like an evening and we had to record like over the phone or whatever. Yeah. That's essentially still going on. Like what they're essentially doing is installing a new heating system in our town. So they have to rip open all the streets. So last year it was like the main street, and now it's all the other smaller streets on the side up to our house and stuff. So yeah, so these things can still happen every now and then, that we just randomly get our power taken, or like the internet cable is fucking destroyed because someone makes some mistakes. Shit like that. It's fucking dumb.
Are they heat pumps they're installing?
Yeah, something like that. Essentially. Yeah, heat pumps, I think is right.
Good old heat pumps.
And yeah. So I couldn't even like get ready for work or anything because the way my house is built, like my bathroom is essentially, it's built into a mountain essentially. You know what I mean? Into a hill.
Built into a mountain. Oh.
Like
oh,
the
you
house
mean like the ones in California?
Maybe. No, they are on stilts, right?
Yeah, they are.
I don't get that at all.
Oh, you mean like the one Velka posted in our Discord channel?
Yeah, essentially. It's very similar.
Yeah.
So my bathroom essentially has no windows to the outside. So without electricity, you can't do anything. You have no light. It's completely
crazy,
dark in my bathroom. So I couldn't even get ready for work.
Your phone torch.
Yeah, I thought about that. But the power came back like half an hour later. So it wasn't too late. If it would have gotten too late, I would have had to do something like that. Yeah. Phone torch. You guys can't even have electricity in your bathrooms, right?
Well, I don't know how we don't have plugs.
So
we have electricity because we have lights, but we just don't have things you can plug into the walls.
Damn.
Yeah, which is bad because if I want one of those Japanese toilets, I think I finally decided it's maybe a bit too ambitious, so I crossed it off of my shopping list for the new house.
Damn. I mean, you can always like catch up on that later, right?
Yeah, one day.
But then I think I lost my wallet. My wallet is gone. I don't know where it is.
Your wallet's gone. You seem remarkably calm.
I figure I'm gonna find it soon because every place where it could be. So I had spent the entire morning, like I was running to the bakery I was at yesterday asking if they seen it. I was like looking all over my workplace, like in the office and stuff, but I didn't find it. I'm pretty sure I know what happened and I just gotta look there later. But
why does that sound so vague?
It's not important. I'm pretty sure my wallet is fine.
Okay.
But that was fucking annoying. And then like I had one of the worst days at work as well. Like I was never this close to just straight up quitting work like I was today.
Just annoying bosses.
Yeah, I think I've told this before, maybe not on the podcast, but like my bosses are very into AI,
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And now,
yes, same.
Yeah. And so my job essentially, like a big part of my job is like making designs for websites. And now my boss has this great, fantastic idea that he wants to have AI agents who who basically like scrape over my design and build the back end automatically. Which obviously will never work without like it being a total disaster. And
just get agents to do it. Why don't you just get agents to do it?
That's what he wants. And so essentially like he made this whole like list of steps that I have to do now in order to make it as easy for the AI agents to read through my design as possible. So he essentially wants me to change my entire workflow. He essentially wants me to do all the work that the developers usually do in my design already, with like the naming everything like you would do in the CSS file or like in the source code of the website. I basically have to I basically have to do all this work now on top of what I usually already do, like a lot of work that usually would the coder would do, right?
Yeah.
And for then to make it easier for the AI agent to work, which will only work like at best 80%, and then the coder still has to look over everything and correct all the mistakes, which will still eat a tremendous amount of time, and nothing about it makes sense. Essentially nothing. I have to put more work in. Our developers probably have to do a lot more annoying work, like searching for mistakes the AI did the entire time, and like it's a disaster. I can't.
The funniest part is he's asking you to do that because he thinks he's going to replace you with it as well.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they're like typical, like the typical. It's don't worry about it. It's not to replace you. It's just to make our work easier.
Of course, yeah.
It's just to like save a couple of work hours, just to make it easier for everyone. And now
there's going to be a rude awakening for a lot of companies that have cut their workforce when they realize all their code is shitty and doesn't work. Yes. And they're like, wait, why doesn't any of this code work? Now we need to hire senior developers to actually fix the code.
The craziest thing, like my boss is not like some fucking dumbass usually. But like he completely fell for this AI shit. I don't know how.
No, it's the exact same in my case. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you got it similarly?
No, he's like very smart, like made so many businesses, right? Sold those businesses. So he's a very smart businessman and entrepreneur. And he believes that AI can basically do anything.
Yeah.
And obviously, so part of my job is managing a development team. And it's like, okay, why can't we just replace developers with AI, right? With AI agents that can write code. And it's like, you kind of have to explain that you need someone to review the code anyway, and they might spend more time fixing the code than they would if they just did the feature from scratch.
That is exactly what's going on at my work now. It started today, essentially. I was like, I'm so happy that I got the rest of the week off, man. I was fuming today, man. Fuck. I was very close to... If there were more like fucking spaces for me to like switch jobs, I would have quit immediately, but it's so hard to find anything. That's kind of bad.
Yeah.
But
because I'll tell you, I don't think it's getting any better, because once the AI hooks those type of CEOs and stuff, it's never going away until they actually see like the financial loss, which isn't going to happen anytime soon.
Well,
like maybe in like 6 months, or like, as in like it takes some time for them to see the effects of going full AI. So they're not going to see it immediately, but they will. Armageddon is approaching.
Absolutely. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's like the new crypto. That's what AI is.
Exactly. It's crazy.
Yeah. Or a bit, I guess maybe it's like social media and the mobile phone development. Like there are some use cases where it's useful to people. Like for example, phones give us the ability to communicate with people long distance and stuff like that, right? But then it also brought in social media and all of the horrible things that social media is. AI is kind of similar. Really few good use cases where you can like justify its use. Yeah. But then it's just used for all of this other horrible shit.
Absolutely, yeah.
And it's a huge... Yeah, it's going to burst at some point.
Anyway.
Fuck AI.
Yeah, fuck AI. Let's get to the real world. Wrestling.
That'll be funny once we get to STARDOM, who love their AI.
That's so true.
Oh my god. Anyway, that's why we're not starting with STARDOM this week.
Yes, STARDOM gets the boot, or whatever you say. We had a way bigger show for Tokyo Toshi Pro this week. It was the Grand Princess Show 2026 in Ryogoku Kokugikan before 3,089 people. That's a good number, eh?
It is their best... you just said that to segue to me. That's a good handoff. I like that. It's their best ever number. So like literally just total record attendance.
Okay.
Yeah, like... number one record attendance for TJPW. Nice. So, if you're wondering why, spoiler, Yuki Arai may have won. That's one of the reasons. It beats Dallas by 500. So I think that was their previous record. So they didn't just beat their previous record, they like smashed it. Their last like Japan record was like 2,300 or something in the same arena. So total and utter success. And I think it's deserved because their marketing and their build for this show was flawless, except the tech belts. But like, aside from that, it was flawless. Like the way they were marketing this, the way they did the announcements, just their fan engagement for this, it was really, really good. They nailed the marketing. The banners were at every show. They had the previews with Miyu and Yuki Arai. They had a really good publicized US tour. They had a variety of matches on the card, which we'll talk about. Like seeing stuff like Mizuki and the Panda would have interested some people. Brought in outsiders like Suri. Yeah. Just really deserved, and I'm really happy for them.
I think maybe even like people like Sumire Uesaka may have drawn some fans, and I think she's popular.
So, do you want me to go through the Tetsuya Koda interview now?
Oh, you want to do
before
it
we get into the show?
Okay. I didn't know if it was better first. Oh, you said first. Sorry.
Yeah, I think so, because there's like some things about how they prepared for the show, I guess.
Oh yeah, sure.
So those things are kind of interesting.
I haven't seen it yet because it just came out today. So Eric is gonna take us through this real quick.
Live reaction.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it did literally come out because the clocks went forward. It actually comes out 2 hours before we record now instead of 3 hours, so we have less time to translate it. But we did translate this one. So Tetsuya Koda is the TJPW booker, and also, do you know who was on the front cover of the magazine, Tim?
No, actually.
It was Yuki Arai. So she made the front cover of Shupro's. Which is great. So Tetsuya Koda is like, we need to keep running Sumo Hall because the vibes are just different there, and it's a way to get our brand name out there. So that kind of makes sense. So as in, if they keep running Sumo Hall, then, they'll be associated as with a company that can run that venue regularly. Mm-hmm. And there is some prestige in that. So I don't think these like Grand Princess Sumo Halls are going anywhere soon, and they probably want to keep doing this every year, because the one before this was 2024 and the one before that was 2022. So they did it every other year.
Oh, okay.
So I think based on the attendance they got here, they will probably want to be able to do this every single year. And that kind of means they'll join STARDOM and Marigold as like the only Joshi promotions to be able to do that, which is cool. All right. So that the bigger shows of the year, they have to have some variety, right? Especially a TJPW one. Like this show was very TJPW flavored. It was very true to its roots. And Tetsuya Koda basically explicitly talks about that. He said, "We designed the lineup with the conscious intent of reaching audiences in various fields, such as voice actors, idols, tokusatsu, which is like the Power Rangers shit, manga, and anime." He also outright says that their advanced ticket sales were boosted once some of the Battle Royale participants were announced. So I'm guessing, he didn't mention explicitly, but I'm guessing he's talking about what you just said, Sumire Uesaka. And there was also Mari Yaguchi, who was with Minimo-chan, the mascot. So that was one of the spots in the Battle Royale as well. And then the article noted that Takumi's participation was the first ever TJPW and Marvelous crossover. So, I mean, it was obviously kind of an accident, and they probably like panic approved it, but still, it was like this idea that it's like a huge variety show, right? Yeah. They got like the best of like the Japanese women's independent scene. They got voice actresses. They got anime stuff, tokusatsu. So yeah, it was deliberate basically. He also noted that, which I think is true, that only because they had a true TJPW main event with Miyu Watanabe and Yuki Arai could they then be more comfortable putting on variety up and down the card. So that's probably why you saw it way more on the undercard, because, they had a true, pure TJPW main event as well.
Yeah.
They also talk about it being the first Sumo Hall show without Miyu Yamashita in the main event, which was kind of interesting.
Oh.
So they basically see it as a sign of growth that they don't have to rely on Yamashita as much anymore in terms of like selling tickets and having big main events. So even though... spoiler, in my opinion, she had the best match on the show.
I was about to say. I wouldn't write her off quite yet with her performance on you.
No, but from a ticket sales point of view and who is the show promoted around, from that point of view, they don't have to rely on her as much, because this wasn't promoted around Miyu Yamashita. Even if for nerds like us, we knew that match was going to be good. People aren't buying tickets necessarily because of that match. The main event is the big thing that's drawing people to that show, along with the variety as well. He also says what we've been saying, and also what I've been writing in a newsletter about like the generational shift in TJPW. So like I'd say since like Wrestle Princess 6 in September, when they put the title on Miyu Watanabe, when they switched titles, like the other titles as well, up and down the line, the tag titles went to Uber Eats on that show as well, right? So there's been a generational shift, and this is the first big main event that they've ever done, without someone from the first generation. So he's also including Mizuki in that first generation, even though he knows that she isn't, but he says she kind of is, whatever, vibes. But yeah, this was like the first major one with like clearly people not from the first generation.
Well,
which I thought was interesting.
Well, the only really true first generationer is Miyu, right? I think Shoko came in like 6 or 8 months
Miyu
after.
Yamashita, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Miyu Yamashita, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I think they just colloquially sort of group up Shoko, Rika Tatsumi, and Mizuki in that same sort of...
I mean, they're kind of like the pillars,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I think the only one from day one is actually Miyu Yamashita.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that as well, so that's cool. They finally talk about Suri, and he basically says it's a great thing they can book Suri, who is like at the center of women's pro wrestling in Japan, and the fact that it still feels like a TJPW show means that their worldview doesn't crumble, is like the wording they used. So the idea he talks about here is the fact, everyone knows that TJPW is kind of isolated and like doing its own thing.
Yeah.
And he reinforces that here. We care, number one, the priority is our branding and our worldview. And we will never compromise that. That's why they don't just work willy-nilly with like STARDOM and other companies, right? They just want to keep their branding.
Okay.
So he said that the fact that they booked Suri is an example of how confident we are in our current branding. That we can book someone like Spark Rush and be totally okay with it, which I thought was an interesting way to put it, because they're very, very protective of their vibes, right?
Yeah.
And they only work with like certain freelancers, right, that mesh well with them, like Veni, Ryuma Izanami, Aja Kong, and like sometimes they use like former TJPW talent like Yuna Manase, Mirai. So he's basically saying Spark Rush being on the card is a sign of like how much confidence we have as a company that the TJPW way will not get lost, which I thought was really interesting.
That's cool. Yeah, why not?
And the reasoning he gives, by the way, for the isolation, which, I guess everyone should know if you're familiar with TJPW, is we should not engage in exchanges for good reason. For no good reason. However, if the wrestlers wish for it and there is a necessity, I believe we have a relationship where we can cooperate with one another. So he's basically saying we're open to it if it makes sense for us, which that's what the Spark Rush thing was. And it absolutely worked for both parties, right?
Yes.
Like it worked for TJPW because they got a banger match, and people like me are going to be talking about that match, and other people will be writing about it, and that was on a TJPW show. And then it works for Suri because it's extra promotion, and she's a freelancer, so she wants more coverage. It works for Takumi, obviously, because she's got a huge 10th anniversary show to help build for in May, right? So her being in Sumo Hall, right, wrestling at Sumo Hall. I think the last time she did that was like years ago. I have that note later on. But yeah, that it basically worked for everyone. So
yeah, for sure.
And that's it, really.
Yeah. And Takumi almost wasn't on it at all, right? But
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There was a lucky break for everyone, I figure.
Yeah, but I thought that was a really good interview, I guess, to cap off why they built the card the way they did with the variety and stuff like that. Cool. And it's led to their best ever number. So
deservedly so. So shall we get right into the show then?
Yeah. What are your general thoughts on the shows overall before we get into matches? Good show? Great show?
Yeah. I enjoyed it overall. I'm generally not a anti TJPW comedy guy, so I'm not really like bothered by a lot of the gimmicks they present on a huge show like this. I think maybe I will have some controversial opinions on some matches.
Okay. But overall, you liked it? Overall,
I liked it. I think, yeah, definitely there was an insanely great match on here. Obviously, we already told it. Some matches maybe under-delivered, some matches delivered quite as I expected, and some matches over-delivered. So it was a variety show in quality as well for me, I guess.
Yeah, but I would agree with that. For sure.
Overall, I enjoyed watching it. It was a long show, I gotta say this.
It was surprisingly long. TJPW shows normally don't go long.
I think they had a few very long ones before.
Really? Okay.
I felt so. The bigger ones usually do go quite a long time. I feel like that. This one felt longer. It's not like I usually don't like complaining about the length, and it's not like I had anything better to do on Sunday watching the show, so I wasn't like stressed out or angry about it. It was just something I noticed that, like, I took a break at one point, like before the last 3 matches, I think, because I thought, maybe I'm just gonna do something else for now and watch the rest later, because I've watched so much wrestling already right now. So
it's a bit like an AEW pay-per-view in that sense, right?
Kind of.
Like one of the biggest complaints is you can't watch it all in one go.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not watching it live, that is. If you're catching up on it, it's like it's just too much to do in one sitting.
Maybe, yeah, a little bit. But what are your overall thoughts?
No, it's exactly the same in terms of variety and quality. I literally have one of my favorite matches of the year, and also my categorically worst match of the year on this show.
Ooh, I'm interested to
I mean, it's not really a surprise. And just to preface that,
okay,
I don't consider matches bad necessarily just for their work and in-ring action. It's how did I feel when the match ended?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is how I base my... That's how I base how I feel about something, like how I rate something, right? It's like, what do I feel?
Okay.
And I have never felt as bad in 2026 than when I watched the finish of that match. So, yeah.
Maybe that's fair. Trying to think about that. Yeah, maybe.
But because you know the whole discussion about worst match of the year that fucking Brian Alvarez did and stuff like that, right?
Oh yeah, that's
where it was like, what was it? Jey Uso and Gunther isn't the worst match of the year? Come on, guys! Like, no,
I think it was John Cena.
Was it? Oh, it's John.
And
yeah,
Cody,
John Cena at WrestleMania, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, just how did it make me feel after? Why do you put qualifiers and what bad means for someone?
Yeah,
like,
it's stupid. That discussion
is so weird to police.
Absolutely. But, well, let's talk about it later.
Let's talk about it when we get there.
All right. First up, we had the opener. Uta Takami defeated Shion Kanzaki in 5 minutes and 43 seconds. Eric, do you want to take us through this one?
Yes. I actually don't. I haven't really noted anything about like moves with Z stuff, but I did kind of want to mention. I think I mentioned this last show. Maybe Shion Kanzaki hasn't really impressed herself on me as much as like Ren Kanatsu has, like the two most latest rookies. I'm talking just character wise, by the way, like not talking about their wrestling ability, because wrestling ability wise and like her character, she's a solid TJPW rookie, right? The way she looks, the way she expresses herself, like in her selling as well. I think she's quite expressive. Sure. She's very much in their mold of wrestler. So like I liked her facial expressions in this match, like when she was like determined to get out of a hold. I think she has a very, very good submission hold face actually, which is kind of rare because some people absolutely do not, rookie wise. Yeah, she's just not my kind of character, I guess. Okay. So I just don't connect to her emotionally. So that's the only thing I got on Shion Kanzaki. Utsukami, I think is absolutely great. I think she deserves the highest spot on this card, to be honest.
I agree. I do think getting a singles match at all is
sure, yeah,
pretty good. And the opener is always like a special spot in a way. Like less for Japanese cards than like US cards or whatever.
Way less for Japanese cards.
In US, it's like the second most important spot essentially.
Yes.
But yeah, just her getting a singles match showcase at all is instead of like being hidden in like a battle royal or whatever. So
sure,
that's preferable, I think. Yeah, I think she does a cool head scissor move that I think Shion Kanzaki just wasn't ready for, so it kind of fell apart at that point. But yeah, she finally won a match with her like panda clutch, which is cool.
Panda? How do you find new ways to describe stuff?
Oh, is it koala?
Yeah, it's a koala. She's holding onto it like a koala holds onto a branch.
They're both bears,
Wait, do pandas hold on to branches though, like upside down?
Nah, I think that's a koala.
Aren't they too lazy to climb them?
Yeah, I think they just tumble down.
Yeah. So definitely not a panda clutch.
Yeah. I like pandas better than koalas,
I do love pandas.
Pandas are cool. Panda. Next up, we had, first, Raku. Antonio Honda fell asleep backstage on Raku's pillow, so Raku pinned him and got the DDT Iron Man Heavy Metal title for the start of this match. And then we had the actual Battle Royal, where do we start here? Should we go through the entire thing, or what do you think?
Do you want me to go through it? I did actually have notes on the entire thing.
I took a lot of notes as well, but if you want to go through it, please.
No. If you have notes, go for it.
Well, I mean, Raku started off, right?
Yes.
She actually looks cool with the title. Maybe. The mascot was also first in.
Minimo-chan.
With Raku, Minimo-chan or whatever. Then Mifu Ashida got in. Oh shit, I didn't actually have. My next note is I'm getting breakfast, so I guess I didn't take it.
Yeah, I think
notes some portions of this match.
Why did you write that down? Why is that in your... What breakfast did you get?
I just got myself a bowl of cereal.
Oh, okay, fine. What cereal? Are you a Cocoa Pops guy or a...
I like, they're called Nougat Bits. I don't know if you have them in the UK.
Oh, I have no idea what that is. Nougat Bits. No.
You don't know what that is?
Maybe. Well, I'm probably going to sound stupid. People are probably screaming, you don't know what Nougat Bit? No, I don't. What's a Nougat?
I don't know if they're like a German thing. I think you probably have the same kind of cereal. I don't know if you call it Nougat Bits over there or whatever. It's like these little pillows that are like, these little wheat pillows, I guess.
Oh, and they've got like honey in them or something.
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, well, I've got notes. So Mifu Ishida was next. So I do want to say that I do really like Mifu Ishida's cheerleading. I don't know what happened, but after watching her live on January 2026, the 4th of January, I just like Mifu Ishida now. Like everything. Not just her wrestling, but also her cheerleading. It's like infectiously positive. So I can't help it. Anyway, just want to say that. So then Raku gets rid of the mascot, Minimo. And then Momo Sato...
at that point already. Big karate chop from the top row.
Okay, that was a quick breakfast. All right, continue.
I mean, I ate it while watching. I just prepared it while... Wait, like... Okay, then Momo Sato came in, right? Is she...
Yes, so she is Daichi Sato's younger sister.
Right.
So Daichi Sato is my favorite DDT wrestler, mine and Emmy's big beefy boy. And she's like 15, and she's an idol, but this was her debut, so...
Right, you told me about her before. I think she did a big body slam and a sleeper hold. That's probably most of the extent to what she wrestled in there. I don't know.
Yeah, she's been training a bit at the Heat Up Dojo, which is obviously the promotion that also sometimes has Joji Yatani at. So,
yeah.
You know, it's one of those things. But yeah, because that's where Daichi Sato came up from as well. So she's been just doing stuff in the dojo, and then this was her debut.
Yes. Next up, we had Chika Nanase coming in, and then we had the great Wakabayashi-kun, which is essentially Rika Tatsumi with weird, like, Hellraiser makeup or whatever.
It's like a Marilyn Manson? That's a person, right? I didn't make that up.
That is a person, yeah. I don't know if we have to talk about them, but...
Wait, Marilyn Manson? Isn't Charles Manson the bad people?
Well... Marilyn Manson's pretty bad too. That's just...
Oh, all right then. Okay, never mind. So, yeah, the storyline with Rika Tatsumi and the great Wakabayashi-kun is Super Dango Machine kind of like unlocked the dark side of Rika Tatsumi like a couple of months ago. They were in like a Nagata for Shoko Nakajima's homecoming, and that's where that storyline started. So this was the payoff to that storyline. It wasn't just like some random appearance.
Huh, yeah. She has some nunchuck type weapons that she's choking people with. Reminded me a bit of like the Muto's daughter gimmick that like
why would you mention that?
What's she called?
The Great Sakuya.
Great Sakuya, right?
Fucking hell.
Yeah, kinda. I don't know. Just spooky face paint. Reminded me of that. I don't know. Yeah, she kicked into Raku's pillow and the crowd did not like that. They did not appreciate that at all. But she also pinned Raku after chokeslam and won the title as the first person in the match. Then we had our new ninja, Sakura Hattori, coming in. She pretty much immediately choked out Chika Nanase. And then Matcha came in. She's the
can we bury the diving elbow again, please?
Oh yeah, she first got onto the top rope and started like doing her ninja poses and recital. It's just so words.
Immersion breaking. Like I get that it might have some cultural significance, right? But in the context of a wrestling match, it just doesn't work well. It's too long. At least like, why can't she just do that when someone's selling, right? Like in the middle of the ring. Just change, if you have to get that ninja poem in or whatever she's doing. Sorry for my, lack of my ignorance. Then just have her in the middle of the ring, someone's selling, so then they don't have to stand up and stare at her for 15 seconds. You can do it in a different way. Anyway.
Yeah, maybe the other person, maybe they just need to communicate it better that the other person.
Yeah, like why are they just looking at her? Just lie on the ground. That would be fun as well.
Maybe, but it's just kind of, just
teething issues.
Yes. Yeah, right. Matcha came out next. She's like the artist from Twitter. She's from Thailand, right?
Yes, Thailand, yeah.
Okay. I thought she was pretty good, actually.
She is good.
She looked good in there, yeah, for sure. So that was kind of funny. The ninja, like Hattori, did her like handspring kick on the apron, and Kira Summers just fucking pushed her off. And that was it for the, for the ninja. Well, don't.
I have a feeling she's not winning the International Princess title. She's the next contender.
I hope not, honestly. I was hyped for her, you know. I mean, I even drafted her because I thought maybe the gimmick change is good, but
yeah, she
needs to reel it in big time before I can really get into it. I mean, she is not a bad wrestler in the ring and everything, but like her new gimmick, I don't know. I don't know if I like it.
Let's talk about the good things about her gimmick, right? Like she's working more aggressively, which is cool because you don't really get that in TJPW. Like a really cool drop kick, you know, the submission is pretty cool, some nice kicks. So yeah, I like that she's working more aggressive. She, like you said, she just needs to fine tune it again, and then it'll be fine.
Yeah, I like the finishes too.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Where were we? We had some My Hero Kira, yeah. She eliminated both Kira and Matcha from the apron. So the Gaijins, bad times for the Gaijins at the hands of My Hero Kira. Then Sumire Uesaka came in. I heard she was like a big fan of Tiger Chit-Chat.
Oh yeah, that is true. She's a huge fan of Tiger Chit-Chat, who's like some guy who faced Inoki in like the 80s maybe.
Yeah.
The only thing I know about him is there was like a huge Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame discussion around him because apparently he sucked as a worker, but he was a huge draw. So.
Yeah. I've never really watched him. I think I watched like an 8-minute thing including him, which was more like an angle / entrance / nothing really happened. Like it was just chaos and pandemonium for like 8 minutes. And from what I heard, like the guy to not be in the Hall of Fame the way he drew, he must be one of the all-time worst workers ever. Like he must have literally done nothing in the ring, like worse than anyone else. Otherwise, he would be like the easiest Hall of Fame inductee ever. Yeah. Anyway, like shout out to John from Omakase. I heard them say that she's a big fan of him, which made sense in hindsight because she had like this tiger print outfit and had like a sword with her, which was like Tiger Chit-Chat's gimmick as well. And she like threatened the audience, like there had to be security had to run in and basically protect the audience from her, which was also like the gimmick from the 80s or 70s wrestler. So
she was just fucking with the fans. It was kind of funny. Like the security were DDT wrestlers. It was actually Daichi Sato, so like Momo's brother, and Masami Inahata, who's a new DDT guy as well. But did you mention where she's done voice acting? Because it's
I don't know where she's done.
So she has done voice acting for Uma Musume for E-Derby.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense with Cyber Agent and everything, right? Yeah, sure.
Yes. So she's done voice acting for that. And apparently she also knows Russian, which will be important. And she loves Soviet Russian history. And along with the Tiger Chit-Chat you mentioned.
And I think she's popular too.
She's very popular.
And like, I don't know. I think we have to talk about her a little bit, right? She's kind of awesome, I think.
She was great. I mean, the next part was one of my favorite parts of the show.
Yeah, for sure. She just went crazy. She has like this very like crazy aura around her. I don't know about her. What?
You know, we've had this discussion a lot. We don't need to recruit NIL athletes, right? You know, like in the WWE doing, like
you're going
to like scholarship program. Yes, we just need to recruit people from the theaters and the arts because they're fucking awesome at portraying their characters.
It's so good.
Yes.
Yeah, she had a lot of charisma, and she immediately got the crowd behind her as well, like crazy. I mean, a lot of people were there because of her, maybe, and knew her at least. So she already was popular. I'm not saying that just her work or whatever got as many people behind her, but she was very over. And she probably would make less money in wrestling than she does now.
Oh, for sure.
If she would be willing, I would like, I would explore that option maybe if I was TJPW too. I mean, she has a title now, so maybe
she's going to do some dates, I think.
Yes. So anyway, we had Antonio Honda next. First I thought he would like sleep through it and not even wake up, but evidently he did wake up in time before the match was over, and he came out next. Tragedy happened. As he entered the ring, he tripped over the bottom rope. I think he hurt his knee badly, and I think he announced his retirement right then and there. I don't know. Do you have the translations?
No, because they... Okay, so I've realized I've probably never spoken about this on a podcast, about his Gone the Little Fox routine, but I've written about it in the newsletter like 50 times during my UT coverage. So the problem is they never translate it, because the point of it is that it's a dirty joke. It's like a dick joke. Yeah. So they never provide a transcript for it. But do you want me to explain the bit a bit?
I mean, you can explain the bit, yeah.
Yeah, so he always just hurts his leg, and he basically summons the spirit of a fox. You know, Gon the Little Fox. That's why it's called a Gongetsune routine. He gets a mic. He tells a dirty joke using dick references about Gon the Little Fox, a children's like folklore story, basically. So the joke is like it's kind of crude humor with a children's story, and then at the end of that joke, there's like a punchline. And on the punchline, he'll basically attack the opponent with his hand in like a fox shape, and it's like a fox-shaped hand strike. So that is the bit. That's what happens. So
awesome. Did you watch the voice actors while he was talking next week?
Did you pick up on some of the things he said there?
Well, I read about it after a bit, something about Tchaikovsky.
Yes. So all I picked up was he was talking about like meeting Tchaikovsky or whatever, or knocking on his door or something. He was saying "spasibo" in Russian, but I don't remember does that mean yes or spasibo? I don't know. I don't remember what that means. It means it's a very basic word in like Russian though.
Hello or something.
It might be hello. But anyway, I heard him say that word. Again, the reference here is that Sumire Uesaka, the voice actress, knows Russian and loves Russian history. So this was on purpose, right? And that's why her face, right? The camera was cut into her face, and she was like trying not to break. This was a really good bit that Anton did. So I love this part. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they continued after the bit, and Mahiro Kiryu was in the way. So the voice actress tripped over her, and she hurt her knee. So now she had the microphone. And she put her whole like voice acting body into her retirement speech. She talked about Tchaikovsky as well, I think. So
she did, yeah. I was popping so hard.
That was very good. It was very funny, actually. It takes a long time, but at the end, essentially, she eliminated Honda herself. And Mahiro attacked her. So Mahiro got booed like crazy. Like the crowd hated Mahiro for like everything she did to the voice actress. And in the end, like fucking the voice actress tapped out Mahiro with like a knee bar, like with a submission hold. I didn't expect that to be the finish. Even if I kind of like, at that point I knew she was probably winning because she's like the big celebrity and give her a win. I don't know. Make the presses. But I didn't expect her to win like with a wrestling hold, with an actual like finish, but it was cool. I liked it. So she's the new champion, and that was the end of the match, essentially. I didn't even realize that everyone else was already eliminated, but I guess so.
And if you're asking, did we really need to spend 10 minutes on this Battle Royale? The answer is yes, we did. I thought this was really good, to be honest. I thought I wasn't going to like the Battle Royale, and then it happened, and I was like, that's a good-ass Battle Royale. Like, the right amount of comedy, just really good. I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, I just think the voice actress to pro wrestling pipeline should be explored from now on.
You know what? I'll tell you, that's exactly what Actress Girls does. They've got a few voice actresses in there, so yeah.
Okay. Are they always like, okay, let me be very respectful about this.
Yeah.
Do voice actors usually have to be as attractive as the characters that they're voicing or something?
Are you saying Sumire Uesaka is a BBB, a banana bread baddie?
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, no, she's very good looking.
Yeah. Either way, but that's generally like Okada's. Kazuchika Okada's wife is a voice actress as well, right? And she has supermodel looks as well. So,
interesting.
I don't know if that's a coincidence, like that so many voice actresses are so pretty because they don't need to look good, right?
Yeah, but it's probably because they're almost like idols in a way. I don't mean in the sense that they do like the singing and dancing like traditional idols. No, I know. Like they're like big on social media. They have a big following, so it kind of makes how many ugly celebrities are there? Like I'm talking about the Western world now. No.
I know.
Like it's almost like a prerequisite to be a celebrity. You can't be ugly as fuck, which is kind of sad. But, yeah. So backstage, just wanted to mention that Momo Sato has joined TJPW as a trainee. So she said she wants to take her brother Daichi down. So I will be rooting for her just because Daichi's my favorite DDT wrestler. So.
Okay, cool. Up next, we had a tag team match. We had the Bumping Gritters, which is Himawari and Shino Suzuki, defeating Ren Konatsu and Toga in about 10 minutes and 46 seconds. So this one, I didn't have that many notes for this one, actually. I like Himawari and Shino a lot. You guys know that. I also like Ren Konatsu's, like, general
I love Ren Konatsu.
Vibes, I guess. Yeah, vibes. And she has this cool, like, double jump, drop kick move. She didn't get it off this time. Shino stopped her. But, yeah. Hima did a crazy looking jackhammer. Did she do that
Sunflower
before?
Tempest. Yeah, that's her finisher. And
usually?
Yeah, wait. She's been using it for a while. I don't know how long she's been using it for, but she has finished matches with it before.
Huh. I've never really noticed it that like
well, because she probably doesn't get to use it that much.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
But it is awesome.
Yeah, it looks cool. Great looking jackhammer. Yeah, any thoughts on this one?
Yeah, I thought it was a solid match. I liked it. I think the cool part about it is that 3 of these people are from the 2023 class, and they're like the next to be elevated, like after Daisy Monkey, Yuki Arai, and Miyu Watanabe, after they have their time at the top, it's these 3 that are next, like Himawari, Shino, and Toga. And the cool thing about it was Ren, she could hang in this type of group, right? Is she as good as like Himawari and Shino? No, but she didn't really look out of place in this match. I think that's kind of positive for Ren Konatsu, and I'm definitely biased. But I also think Bumping Gritters are a very much underrated tag team. Like, I don't think they're just like a average okay tag team. I think they are a great tag team.
I think I wanted to make this point later, but like in general, I think the tag team scene in Joshi wrestling is like insane right now. Kind of.
I think I said this the other week. I prefer tag team matches.
Yeah,
I'm more of a tag team guy because they just produce higher quality matches more often with greater ease. You know what I mean? Like their hit rate is so high. It's hard to have a bad Joshi wrestling tag team match. And I don't think that's the case with like singles matches. So, like everyone puts single matches on a pedestal. I want to see a good tag team match, personally.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would have one disagreement with that. Maybe I wanted to say that later too, maybe, but there's one match type that I would prefer, definitely. That's just Chihiro Hashimoto.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Wrestling a singles match against.
I mean, okay, you're talking about the best wrestler in the world there. Yes, I would want the best wrestler in the world in a singles match.
I like the specific type of match that she's wrestling right now, like week in and week out. It's like,
yeah, for sure.
The special kind of like her versus an underling, basically.
Yeah, just try and take me down for the first 10 minutes, and if you don't, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, it's awesome. No, I guess in terms of the match, I think there was a bit of hesitation between Ren and Shino quite early. Like, they were just kind of like staring at each other after some spots, like they were thinking about it. But again, Ren is a rookie, so I kind of expect that from her. So, and then Himawari was being a total heel, like choking Ren behind, with her own braids behind the ref's back. I thought that was awesome. And the last note I had is, like, I heard the Japanese commentators talking about Toga's elbow strike. Oh yeah, because I'm never listening to English commentary, by the way. I have a new rule. I will never listen to any show of English commentary. I don't enjoy it anymore. I don't know what it is. I just prefer the Japanese commentary.
Yes.
Was it good? Did you listen to the English one?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Yeah. Yes. So the Japanese commentators were talking about Toga's elbow strike, and I just think that's cool because like that's a signature of hers now. It's like part of her character, and I do enjoy that. So
nice. Yeah, fun match. After this, we had a 6-man tag team match. We had Goon Red, Geki Red, and Ninja Red fighting. The bad guys didn't have names, I think. That's kind of sad, but whatever. It was, of course, the Haru Kazashiro, Shuko Nakajima, and Yuki Aino versus Aja Kong, Pom Harajuku, and Venny match. And they had like, what did you call it earlier? Not Power Rangers,
yes.
but like...
So, yeah, so the background for this is like, they're called the Tojo Tokusatsu Club. They even had a video package. They're basically kind of a unit now, I guess. It's kind of a bit more official now. And yeah, Tokusatsu is basically the genre of Power Rangers type stuff, like live action, costumes, special effects, all of that stuff. So those three wrestlers aren't only connected because they're connected to Okayama, which is where we saw them start to team up, but also because they love Tokusatsu. So it was like some reference to Super Sentai, which is a Japanese superhero anime franchise. And it's like the source material for Power Rangers, basically, as far as I'm aware. So it came way before Power Rangers. And like you said, Ninja Red, Geki Red, and Goon Red. So they're characters from 3 different Super Sentai series. And the Super Sentai series has gone on hiatus recently. So I think it's just like some big thing going on in Japanese culture. And that's why I think it had its place on the card, because that's what TJPW are trying to capitalize on. That's what Tetsuya Koda is talking about, right? When he wants to draw people from outside of wrestling. Yes. So that's why this was here. So
I do think their fake fighting was worse than almost any other fake fighting on the card, to be honest.
Well, wrestling is professional fake fighting, so they're the best at it. Yeah, wrestlers are better than actors doing fake fighting.
Probably, yeah. Either way, the superheroes, the good guys, surprisingly managed to defeat the villains to the back. So
yeah, just to be clear, this was like a pre-match thing. It was like, basically, Pom Harajuku kidnapped Risei Shirai, the ring announcer, and told the babyfaces to surrender, the Tokusatsu Club. Of course, they did not surrender, so they had their evil monsters attack the good guys' Power Rangers. And this was all before the bell even rang.
Yes, I forgot about the ring announcer. Yeah.
Did you see Venny? She was just sitting on top of the turnbuckle, just watching everything. She's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah.
Absolutely. Venny is awesome. Well, so she immediately did the moonsault to the outside once the match started. Which looked good.
Oh my god, Tim.
What? Did you think it
she
looked
landed
dangerous
on her
again?
feet.
I think this one looked safe. Like
No.
Good landing.
What I'm saying is, there were 6 people at ringside, and she still wants to land on her feet. Like, I know 100% she's either telling people, or it's an unspoken rule, if Venny does a moonsault, do not catch her. Let her land on her feet. Because otherwise they would have caught her, right? But they didn't. So I think she does it on purpose, and it's fucking crazy. In a good way. It looks cool.
Yeah, but like the better version would be to just like land, like do less rotation and get caught by everyone.
Exactly,
once
but she refuses to do that. Yes.
Would be better for your knees. That's the thing, right? Either way. Have you ever talked about like Shoko Nakajima and the other 2? Sometimes they were in a team of 4 trying these huge stacks every week.
Yeah,
they tried this on house shows, like, sorry?
Yes. Yeah, I think it's part of the bit, because they do it on house shows, like you said. They failed every single time, so.
They got pretty close this time. Like with a stack, I mean, they tried to stack each other on top of the shoulders of each other. And obviously, like, Shoko is very small, so she can't really, like, carry 2 other people on her shoulders. That's kind of like... And then they try, like, different variations of who should be at the bottom. But it never works out. So they tried again here. It collapsed immediately once again. So that's kind of fun. It's a fun spot, I guess. Aja Kong.
Oh my god.
Did you see that
The
slap?
fucking backdrop suplexes?
That too. But she first slapped Yuki Aino, like, with an incredible, like, you saw how she did it? Like, it didn't actually hurt, but that slap looked so fucking sick. That was one of the best, like, worked slaps I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
And it sounded like a fucking gunshot. It was so sick. Anyway, yeah, the backdrops she did was crazy, were crazy as well. She did 3 of them, right?
To Shoko Nakajima. And
yeah.
I can't put it into words how insane it was. You kind of have to watch it. They were fucking crazy. Like, Shoko was basically going fully limp and was like, okay, I'm going to let God take the will. And she just, literally, she just went fully limp and just bumped like a cartwheel for them. It was crazy.
That was sick. I don't know how she does it, but she's still alive, so that's good. Well, what else was there? Pom wanted Aja to use the metal bin real badly, but Aja said, no, you do it, and tagged her in instead, and so Pom was fucking in the ring all of a sudden. But she actually got some offense in on Choco too. I guess Choco was still like dizzy from the backdrop suplexes. So we actually got some Pom dominating Shoko Nakajima. I think Trish would have loved it. I don't know if she watched, but in the end it was like back to Shoko vs Aja. I think Shoko in the end pinned Pom, right? With the big senton, with the big diving. I wasn't sure who she pinned. I didn't write it in my notes. I just wrote that she won with the diving senton. I think we both had the heels winning on this one, right? In our predictions, but we were wrong.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah.
I guess once they came out with like the superheroes and stuff, it was kind of obvious that the babyfaces were gonna win in the end, but it's like, on the other hand, you usually never see like Aja Kong lose in TJPW, so.
Yeah.
Well.
I thought this match was pretty good, but also very long. I don't know.
Yes.
It felt like it lasted quite long.
It did, for sure. It was a lot of like shenanigans and gimmicks.
Yeah.
After that, we had the big rematch of a legendary bout from Korakuen Hall. It was Mizuki against Andresa Giant Panda. There's the panda. Maybe I read this earlier and that's why I thought the other move was the panda clutch.
Are you sure it's not a koala?
No, this one is a panda. Mizuki, her entrance gear looked insane, I thought. I think she had a new hammer too. Was that new? I don't know.
She did, because part of the storyline was that Mr. USA, this, dumb fuck at ringside who's dressed like an American.
What the fuck is up with it?
I don't know. He just annoys me, which I guess is the point because he's a heel.
Yeah.
But on an earlier show, I don't know which one, maybe the 15th of March or even earlier before that, he stole her hammer because he's aligned with the panda. So the panda and Mr. USA are working together. So he stole the hammer, and that's why she got a new hammer made for this match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. The new hammer looked fancy too. Then we had Andresa coming in with his like silly horror music. I love his
I think
music.
it's a she.
Andresa is a she?
I don't know. That's what I actually don't know, because I guess even when I translate it, Japanese isn't gendered, so I guess I wouldn't be able to tell, but that's what I thought.
I thought like the name would be like the Japanese version of like Andreas, and that's like a typical.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right.
Male name in Germany, but it's never good to interpret like Japanese names for like genders. Yeah. I made this mistake before. So I don't know. Maybe it is a she.
Well, if anyone knows what gender Andresa is, it doesn't matter what gender it is, does it?
Yeah,
it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, we started off with a test of strength, and the panda almost immediately like pinned Mizuki. She did like the bridge up spot. She then got the panda's arm and twisted it 3 times. And it was a brutal spot. I thought his arm was broken, but I think it recovered. Then the USA man interfered for the first time. He tripped Mizuki, and like the crowd was livid, obviously. It was rightfully so, but Mizuki then broke Andresa's arm again. She face washed him in the ropes. It was kind of brutal. Like Mizuki showed no real like empathy with like, are pandas endangered? Probably, right?
I can't believe we had the same idea to recap this match. I was going to recap this match as a shoot, and that's exactly what you did. And we didn't discuss this at all. That's so funny. No. We just had the same brain.
Exchanged shoot headbutts even later. That was crazy.
Yeah. Did you see the part where the panda was like selling for a bit too long, and like Mizuki was just sitting on top of the turnbuckle?
Was that when it was completely deflated and like it looked like it was broken? I thought it had like a hole. I don't know.
Yeah, because it's an air machine inside the panda, right? Yeah. Because I could hear it whirring like the whole time.
Mm-hmm. I think you can even see like the pocket where it is from the outside when it stands like in the light or whatever. Yeah, they repeated the spot from the viral spot, of course, from Korakuen, where like Mizuki does the hammer attack from the top rope. There was like a picture of that which had like millions of retweets because Mizuki always goes viral on Twitter, but
it definitely broke containment because
yes,
that was the thing that my gamer friends used to send me to make fun of my hobby. So,
well, anyway, Mizuki won with a big missile dropkick. She did a whirling candy to the USA man as well. Is the USA man a wrestler? Probably, right?
I have no idea who the fuck that is.
I don't know. Well, she mushed the panda's face in the end. It was kind of brutal. After the bell,
it was a foot stomp, right? Double diving foot stomp.
Yeah,
her signature.
Oh, yeah. I wrote missile dropkick for some reason. No, that's not true.
Yeah, I think she was going for like a sort of like a viral moment. Well, instead of the hammer, she wanted to use a double foot stomp, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which it looked cool. It looked fucking awesome.
For sure. Yeah, I don't know. We talked about like the pillars, the first generationers.
Yeah.
Do you think Mizuki's ego is a bit too big at this point? Do you think she should put over more of these young up and coming superstars like Andresa, the giant panda? Or do you think it's alright that she took the win here?
Yeah, he did. Or he or she, the panda did a lot of selling, like I mentioned. And
it was kind of a squash, really, right?
It was. Like, what did Mizuki actually sell for?
Barely anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. So she kind of no-sold a lot. So one of those typical ego vet matches, I guess.
Yeah, terrible. Either way, do you have any more thoughts on this one? It was a fun match, actually.
Yeah, it was okay.
Was okay. Next up, we had a fun little tag match. It was our guests of the evening.
Sorry, that's me getting excited.
It was Spark Rush, Sari and Takumi Iroha invading Tokyo ChocoPro as they faced Ariso Endo and Miyo Yamashita. If you're so excited, do you want to take this one?
Oh, Tim, I'm trying really hard not to be smug about Spark Rush and Takumi Iroha, okay?
You can
I'm trying hard not to be smug and saying, I told you so. The past year, I've been complimenting Takumi Iroha like crazy. Yes, this week has been the Spark Rush week. We'll talk about it on the match of the week. They've been fucking everywhere, all over the scene, just putting on bangers. Arisu Endo and Miyu Yamashita they definitely had the best of them. Just want to say thank you to TNA, you dog shit ass company. They finally came through and did something good for wrestling world by having, Lei Ying Lee, the TNA Knockouts champion, pull out of this match just to lose her title. I mean, thank Jesus. Oh my God. You even heard fucking murmurs on the, when the match came up on the big screen to say this is the next match, the crowd started to murmur. Even they were excited for this one.
Yes, absolutely.
And I'm super happy that Arisu Endo's in these spots because she deserves these marquee matchups with top outside talent. She is the person to elevate with these types of matches. So I was really happy about that. Perfect, like, matchmaking. And I just was happy when I saw Takumi come out, like, at Sumo Hall, because last time she was there was Unagi Sayaka's, show, which had 1.8k people, which, whatever. Then it was WrestleMagic 2024, which had 3.5k people. But then before that, it was like Dream Queendom, right, in 2021. So she's like never had a marquee match at Sumo Hall. So I just got kind of happy just seeing her have that marquee match and put on a banger as well. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Do you want to talk about your thoughts on the match, and then we'll get through probably spot by spot or whatever, because I got a lot. So just general thoughts to begin with.
I wanted to first make I don't know if we're getting too like far away from the topic now, but if you mention the murmurs and the people are getting excited, do you think that maybe some of the tickets were just simply also sold by Sari being on the show? Can we
her own? Hang on.
Sorry, can we just call her draw now after her success from last week, or is it still like?
No, we can do that.
In doubt in any way.
Sorry, I was doing that way before that. I was doing it after the Stardom 5-star, okay?
Yeah, it's
because I think she was a pivotal figure in that Stardom 5-star, which did insane numbers. So I voted her like what, second or no, it was third for Luthez Flair Wrestler of the Year, based on that 5-star run with her 10th anniversary show. Wait, 15th anniversary show now, and yeah, she's a fucking draw. We can,
yeah. I can absolutely see that like 200 of those people or whatever bought their tickets to see a kick-ass Spark Rush match.
She has her ultras.
Or
like,
more.
We've seen people with her hoodies in random places. Yeah. Like absolutely. She has her ultras for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. Overall over the match, like okay, if we have these comparisons to make now, right? In a sense, because we had the big Seriasm main event last week. Overall, this match just, what you were missing last week, what you said, the hook, the kicker.
Yes.
That grabbed you that pulled you into the match emotionally. They got this out of the way before the match even started. And that's why this match was so fucking phenomenal.
Absolutely.
And maybe better than the Seriasm main event even.
Because, not maybe for me, but yeah.
Yeah. Not really, no. It's so tough because I really think people underrate the Seriasm main event almost because
that's fair.
It was a fantastic match. Like you can't say it wasn't a fucking fantastic match.
No.
But you're right that the real heat was kinda not that palpable in a way that it was in this match. But
it was insane here.
That's like the main topic about this match, I guess. It was like the insanely great, I guess, storytelling in the match and the way they just gave us the hook. And I don't know, do you want to go through it? I don't want to take this away from you, so.
Well, so I was one of them that like this, like a lot more than Seriasm main because of that hook. Like I thought this fucking owned. Like this is, I think it's like 6th or 7th on my match of the year list. So it's like in that group of, it's definitely my top 10 for sure. I thought it was really smart how they laid out the match. So you mentioned the storytelling. They gave people like the Miyu matchup, right, with against the big dogs. So like Miyu and Sari to start off the match. Not too much, okay, but just enough to like, okay, yeah, finally we see these people meet. And then the main part of the match was building up the heat on Arisu Endo, right?
Yes.
Like but it was really smart how they did it. Because like make the crowd want Miyu Mashita to come back in, right? And destroy Spark Rush for beating up Arisu, who's an excellent babyface. It's a classic match structure for a reason, because it fucking works. And more importantly, these 4 wrestlers, I feel like executed that match structure to perfection. Everyone was great in this match. Everyone served their role to perfection, and that's when wrestling's at its best. The crowd were so behind the TJPW girls here. It was great. And as an aside, I don't regret voting Spark Rush as one of my tag teams of the year last year. I feel like no one does this type of match structure or the outsider role like Spark Rush right now in this.
Absolutely. And we should just
go on.
Just where it started was like during the handshakes, essentially, right? I don't know what exactly happened, like who refused whose handshake, but it was clear that Suri and Miyu, well, didn't want to shake
rejected
hands.
Takumi's, right?
I thought it was Miyu and Suri.
Oh, maybe it was Miyu, Suri.
Because that's why they were so pissed at Miyu then.
Okay, I thought Takumi had a handshake rejected, but I could be wrong.
I thought it...
Because in my brain, I just have an
Suri
image of Takumi being like, oh, okay then.
Yeah. They both locked in on Miyu because Miyu rejected the handshake. That's how I saw it.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, that makes sense.
They almost ignored Arisu at the beginning. Like,
in the match for sure, yeah. I didn't realize it started from the handshake because I didn't note down the handshake.
That was one of the most genius parts of this match, is like how Takumi was so locked into Miyu when she was beating on Arisu essentially and just looked Miyu in the eye the entire time. Like she had this wrist lock on Arisu and just kicked her in the chest over and over by only focusing on Miyu, which led to Arisu almost pinning her because she lost focus on her opponent, and it was so good.
It was fucking incredible. That spot is what set up this whole building heat on Arisu and making the people want Miyu Mash to come in, and also rooting behind Arisu as well, right? That this is what got the crowd behind the TJPW team even more. Just that one spot, exactly. Takumi just staring at Miyu Mashita. It was like Arisu was like a annoying fucking fly to Takumi, right?
Completely disrespecting Arisu.
Completely dismissing her. And then Arisu did a fucking kip up and is just flying around the ring and ends up with like drop kicking Takumi. That's when I was already like, let's fucking go. That was an incredible spot to start off the match.
So good.
Takumi's an awesome dickhead, and the crowd immediately got behind Arisu after that spot as well.
Yes. I mean, that's just like such an easy but such a great storytelling device from Takumi. Just like everyone was locked in from that point on Arisu, and like Arisu was the greatest babyface in the world in this match. Partly like she is awesome. Arisu Endo, let's not like take anything away from her, but the way Takumi
she was a key part of this match.
Yes, absolutely. But like just the way Takumi set this up for Arisu was just like such perfection. It's crazy.
That's what I mean. Everyone played their roles to perfection. Every single person knew what they had to do to execute this match structure, and it was smartly laid out and even better executed. That's what I feel like. Like Spark Rush take turns working Arisu over, and then she gets her breakaway and then makes the Miyu tag, and then the crowd just fucking pop massive for it because it's the first time ever that Miyu Master and Takumi have met in a ring. This is another thing that this match has that hooks you. It's like such a special event, especially because it's in TJPW as well. The first ever TJPW Marvelous crossover, first ever time Miyu and Takumi have ever wrestled each other. The first time Miyu and Suri have wrestled in almost 6 years, right? It just feels special. And when these two of the best kickers in the world, right? When they went at each other.
Oh my God.
At one point during the sequence, their head kick dodges were insane. Like literally millimeters dodging from both of them. That I can't even believe Takumi dodged one of the Miyu's head kicks. It was so fucking close. And then Miyu like landed the question mark kick, and Takumi followed up with like her rolling leg lariat. That sequence itself even was so fucking good, and it didn't let me down.
There's no one who does a better like, I don't know what it's called, leg lariat, spinning wheel kick, that thing.
The spinning wheel kick, yeah.
The spinning wheel kick Takumi does. Like she is, the one she did here is like maybe the best spinning wheel kick I ever saw.
It's like so fucking great. It's so great.
Insane.
And then, so like Miyu did like an elbow strike to Suri in the corner.
That fucking elbow.
That was hilarious because Suri is like, oh, okay, so we're doing it like that then. I just love even the facial expressions of all four of these people during this match. It was just perfect. I don't know. There was really one funny moment where Suri is in the German suplex hold from Miyu, and she's like having PTSD from Hashimoto. So she's like trying to stop the German suplex. But then Miyu like turns it into a wheelbarrow, and it was a huge pop once again. Oh, yeah. And the whole crowd just starts chanting Yamashita, right? Another great spot. Suri dodging Miyu's triangle kick, and then they do like the Spark Rush double team moves, but they miss the Swanton Stomp double team, so Miyu and Arisu hit their own double team. And then Miyu finally lands that triangle kick and tags in Arisu. That was great because it led to a huge pop for Arisu tagging in.
Yes.
And then it led to the forearm battle between Arisu and Suri, which was so fucking good. Because Suri hits a cracking forearm, like, just, it's one of her signature ones. And Arisu just sort of like, she just sort of falls to her knees, and the camera just happens to be there, and it catches Arisu's face, like, in the aftermath, and she's like, oh fuck. You know? It's like a desperation, right?
Yeah.
And then she gets up, and then she hits a running drop kick, and you see the Suri spot a lot where she like runs after the person and does like her own drop kick.
Yeah.
So Suri started chasing after Arisu, then hit her own drop kick, and then she hit the basement drop kick. This basement drop kick was also fucking insane. Like, I swear to God, I don't even know if Arisu's head like bounces off the apron. It looks like it. The bump was just crazy.
Yeah.
So we're going through this whole match, and every sequence and every pairing of wrestlers has its own oh shit moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It was perfect, right?
So after that sequence we had with Suri and Arisu was probably one of the best ones of the match. Suri tags Takumi back in, so dickhead Takumi is back in, right, against Arisu. Like, remember, this is the person she dismissed at the start of the match. And the crowd can see that Takumi has some devious intentions planned, because the way she's like skulking around, like stalking Arisu, and this makes the crowd start chanting for her. And Takumi hasn't done anything yet. She's just fucking walking around the ring.
She kind of laughed at Arisu in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if people realize it is hard to get the Japanese crowds chanting for names. You need to do something specific. You need to do a specific spot, right? Like, maybe it's when they kick out or something like that. It doesn't happen randomly. So the fact that she got them chanting just from looking and laughing at Arisu was so great. Like, Takumi just knows how to play her character, I guess, to get that reaction out of the crowd. That's one of the reasons I rate her as well. And then she hit an awesome rolling elbow strike. It was like a perfectly timed strike. It was so loud. The whole crowd was like, oh shit. And the crowd was getting further and further behind Arisu. She tries to go for the Juno Akite, which is her like spinning cutter finisher. But then Spark Rush combined for their double teams for a near fall, and the crowd pops for it. And again, the crowd immediately erupts into Arisu chants, right?
that one kick out was so huge.
Exactly. This great near fall. 3 minutes remain. So I'm thinking, is this a time limit draw? Because surely they just beat Arisu, right? That's kind of what I thought, and they ended up doing that. Spoiler. But
I didn't even mean. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I didn't even mean the double team kick out. I meant one later. I just
realized.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
So Suri does a diving double foot stomp, and Takumi does her swanton bomb. That's their double team move off the top of the rope. And Miyu breaks it up at literally the last second.
Yes.
Literally the last second. One of the best pin full breaks that I've seen. It was so good. Miyu Yamashita hits the skull kick on Suri to take her out of commission. It is so good. What a way to like, because you know what they normally do? They just sort of like Irish whip them out of the ring or whatever to be like, okay, yeah, you don't break up the pins. You're out of the ring. No, Miyu Yamashita's like, here's a fucking skull kick. Just sit this one out, okay? Sit this one out, buddy. So Suri's dead for a while. Yeah. Takumi goes for a rotating powerbomb. Okay, this spot is amazing to me because Takumi never finishes matches with this powerbomb. But she kind of knows that the TJPW audience is not familiar with her moveset, right? Or like maybe what she doesn't finish or what she does finish with. So she does a rotating powerbomb. Arisu kicks out and everyone is surprised.
That's the one I meant.
Yeah, I'm not
like
surprised.
A Liger bomb and
yes, it was like, yeah, it was an amazing powerbomb. Yes. And even though she rarely wins with it, she gets the reactions as if she does, which in my opinion means it's the perfect move to use.
It was an incredibly timed kick out as well, no? Like,
yeah, that's true as well.
So close. And it really looked like, sometimes I think you can tell when a pin is supposed to be the finishing pin, right?
Yes.
When it's like really locked in and the other person looks like, yeah, she's not gonna kick out of that one. Sometimes you can just tell, even like in those when it's like these roll up reversals and one sits and that's a finish,
no, you're right,
you know?
totally.
Sometimes you can just tell which one is the one that's gonna finish the match. And this looked like one of those pins that just looks like Arisu is done and she won't kick out of this one. And then she did. And yeah.
That's why I think it's also amazing that she chose the rotating powerbomb to do that with, right? Like, not one of her finishing moves or anything like that. Because that's how you get the most value out of it, right? So then when she like lands the running through, which is her finisher, you know, that's the actual finish. I just thought this was a really smart spot. I also thought, like you said, Arisu did kick out at the perfect moment for it. This was the spot where I was like, okay, this match is like so insane.
Yes.
Yeah, and then Takumi landed the running free for the actual win. And I rated this in my top 10 before I spoke about it with you. And now I'm like, I think it's even better. It's like perfect.
It's kind of, yeah. Like this fucking list this year is gonna be impossible, man.
Yes.
The top matches. Like how stacked have these like first 3 months been? It's like, how
It's
the fuck
incredible.
are you supposed to like pick out 10 of them at the end of the year? Like,
Wrestling
It's
is
crazy.
pretty fucking incredible right now, unless you only watch WWE or AEW, I guess. Then that's pretty unfortunate.
yeah, sucks
Yeah,
to suck.
absolutely outstanding match. So if you haven't watched it and you're still not sure if we just went through it, then I don't know what to tell you, but you should probably watch it.
Absolutely. Match of the night and one of the matches of the year so far. Another absolutely outstanding match followed. Maybe in different ways outstanding.
Oh my god.
Maybe standing
This-
out.
This
more than
fucking
outstanding.
lasted forever.
It was fucking 21 minutes and 20
What?
seconds. It
No
went
fucking
3
way.
minutes longer than the Spark Rush match.
Was it
Like,
actually
why?
21 minutes?
According to Cage match, I don't know. Maybe they counted the
Fucking
fucking speech. Nah,
The
I think they
PowerPoint?
count
Yeah.
from bell to bell, right?
No, it's bell to bell. There's
Yeah. So
Fucking
with
crazy.
all the entrance shit, it was probably like 40 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Sorry, we didn't say what the match was. I got too annoyed. Go on.
Yeah, it is Konosuke Takeshita and his wife Yuka Sakazaki against Hyper Misao and, well, not to my knowledge, no, and Super Sasadango Machine. I don't think they're married, but
I don't think so.
anyway, this was something else. Maybe not in the greatest way. I did have some fun at some points in the match, right?
There was one spot I loved, which you already know what it is.
Yes. The domestic violence.
The domestic violence, yes. Yeah, this match just went on too long, and the problem with it isn't just that. It's a Misao match, right? So Misao matches, I think, in order for them to work, they need heat, because especially when she's doing like an emotional promo halfway through. This match had no heat as well from the crowd. So that just made it drag out for so long. And also, I'm sorry to say, but Yuka Sakazaki did not look great. She missed like several strikes by like absolute miles. And then the last part that really made this out for me is I don't need to see, especially as a DDT viewer, I do not need to see Super Sasa Dango Machine trade elbow strikes with Takashita.
Yeah, that's that's
What are we
ridiculous.
doing?
It's kind of crazy. Like,
Dango
how
is a
strong.
geek.
Yeah.
Even in DDT universe lore, he is a geek. Like, I don't know why they did this.
It was
Anyway.
It was a bit too competitive at times for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
Yuka, can you really blame her? She has like,
She doesn't wrestle.
she had like 2 matches in the last 3 years or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, obviously she's got a lot of ring rust. I guess just so they did a PowerPoint just really quickly. They did a PowerPint. I've got no idea what
I
happened.
didn't
'cause
watch it at all.
I went away from my PC. I think I made breakfast at this point. It's not important. It was basically just about how to beat the wrestling's strongest couple, basically. We need some tactics. So then Super Dango Machine, Dango Machine, he basically baited Konosuke Takeshita out by trying to break his vintage camera. And Yuka Sakazaki was like, come on, honey, we'll just get a new one. You don't need to leave the ring. And Takeshita's like, it's actually really good acting from Takeshita. He's like, I
Yeah.
really want that fucking camera. He just pushes Sakazaki out the way and starts charging the Dango Machine. And what happens is Misao gets in her clones into the ring. And the whole point is they basically
that
beat...
happened too.
Yeah,
So
they
much
basically
stuff.
start attacking Sakazaki. It was Utatakami, Renkanatsu, and Togo, I think.
It was so
Togo.
fucking obvious that one of them was Uta. Uta
Yeah,
is,
it was... Yeah,
cannot
she's very...
be disguised.
You know, she was doing her hearts and stuff.
yeah, she's just-
Okay. Then the funniest spot of the match. Takeshita fucking murdered Yuka Sakazaki in a running boot. It was hilarious because Takeshita couldn't believe what he had done. And the funniest part is backstage after the match, Yuka Sakazaki is like, I feel like I got kicked at some point. And Takeshita's like, oh, honey, you're imagining things. Hyper Misao's big boot is just incredibly powerful. I didn't think she'd come in hitting this hard.
Okay, Takeshita was awesome.
I was like, how hard is it to get this Takeshita on American TV? Like, what?
Well,
DDT Takeshita is like the best wrestler in the fucking world. It was awesome. And then basically in the match, it turned into a singles match between Misao and Yuka Sakazaki. Misao did one of her emotional promos where she's like, I really wanted to face Yuka Sakazaki in a singles match. It's been the one thing I've really wanted to do. And then as soon as, Takeshita steps out the ring, basically Misao tries to roll Sakazaki up, so she basically betrays her and stuff like that. There was an insane second spot actually that I liked. Insane blue thunder bomb from Takeshita to Misao. Like, it was crazy. The way Misao was like flying in the air. But then Sakazaki wins because why not? We forgot to mention Sakazaki is like an important figure in TJPW history, like really important. So
that's true. Yeah, I think it was at least like very smartly placed on the card because I was still like on my post Spark Rush come down. So the PowerPoint and all that shit was like,
I do agree with that.
At the perfect spot, I guess, for me too. Just
for sure. Yeah, it just lasted way too long and had no.
Yes. Well, anyway, after this, we had the big International Princess title match. Suzume wins. She defeated Mirai in 15.5 minutes. Beautiful new belt. And this match was kinda...
You okay?
I'm trying to find the words to describe this. This was kind of like a story of two like matches for me, because at the beginning it kind of felt like to me like they didn't really click and they didn't really have the best chemistry with each other. But like the longer it went, the more I got into it, and like the better it got. And like I guess maybe what this match did was also like the hook in a way that gets you into it. It was like basically, first Suzume did a counter. She basically countered something Mirai tried with like a head scissor takedown, and Mirai essentially took it like a DDT, and she rode to the outside and she sold on the outside like she was literally like something was wrong with her neck or whatever. And it looked really brutal. So I thought, fuck, something happened, but it was just Mirai, acting really, really well, I guess. Because then when like Suzume got onto the apron to the outside, Mirai like caught her and turned it into like a wheelbarrow into one of her wheelbarrow slams, onto the apron. And so like now both of them took like a pretty badass sick move that they could sell for the rest of the match. And from that point on, I was like locked in, But everything before that kind of felt to me like they weren't really clicking well. And I was like kind of scared that this match was going to be, was going to fall apart or whatever. But it didn't. And they got me back. And I really enjoyed it from then. I like at one point Mirai had like one minor botch that kind of annoyed me a bit when Suzume did her running rope bulldog. Mirai just bumped like 2 seconds before Suzume was
she just bumped too early.
Yeah, that looked kind of, that took me out a bit. But in the end, I thought, like, I didn't expect it to be, I kind of expected it to be a bit longer, honestly. Like, I didn't expect the finish to come at the point it came already. But it was like the Suzume, she kind of incredibly turned a Miramare into a ringer bell that looked fucking insane. And then did another springboard ringer bell, immediately to follow it up, and pinned her and won. And that was fucking amazing. And I love these, like, the way Suzume can turn like any move essentially into a ringer bell. We already saw this in like the Miyu Watanabe match. That it's just fucking really great. What were your thoughts?
I thought it was a really good match, actually. So one that I would probably, so it was like a borderline recommendation for me. Like when I'm doing my newsletter,
exactly.
I have
That's
recommendations.
borderline is good.
So I thought about not recommending it. I was like, no, I kind of enjoyed that. And if you like Mirai and Suzume, you'll probably enjoy this match. So I did end up recommending it. I don't think it hit the level, obviously, of Miyu Suzume or anything like that.
No.
I did prefer Mirai's Toga defense as well, maybe just because I was more invested in the storyline of that one. So like the storyline here was basically that Suzume debuted only a few months after Mirai, right? So they were actually classmates in 2019 in TJPW. And so like Suzume said that like the person she is today wouldn't exist without Mirai, but they've gone their separate ways. And it was like Suzume also kind of wanted to like regain the belt for TJPW, and she didn't want to like lose to her classmate as well. So I thought that was kind of cool as well. But yeah, I just think there was not enough. I like that we're making the hook a thing because it's probably like the easiest way to describe like when you get involved, like when a storyline is just so good that you just get, I guess, sucked into it. And yeah, I didn't have a hook in this one. I think Marie was good in her role. I think she did great in her defenses, but like she's not a Suri level outsider. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like I enjoy her matches, but I don't think like her matches will like ever hit like match of the year contender level. Like I remember watching the Suri Mirai match, and you liked that one a lot because you were there live, obviously as well. But I was like, I was kind of hoping for more there. I feel like Mirai matches, they just have that extra spark missing somehow. Like everything's really good, but I don't think she hits the next level. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. No, I agree with you.
Yeah. So that's what this was. It was a really good match, but it didn't hit the next level. So
I think I've seen her hit that level before, but it's like rare, let's say.
I think I remember a match against Suzu Suzuki that I watched.
Yeah, that's a good example.
Yes, that was excellent.
That's one of my favorite Mirai matches for sure.
Yeah, she doesn't do it that regularly, I feel like, and she should be now that she's on the independent scene. I really liked the Matsumoto match, I guess, in SEAdLINNG. That was really good. That was awesome, actually. Yeah. Anyway, one of the things I did like in this match was the Suzume countering. I like that that's her thing, like countering moves. Like there was an airplane spin that Mirai does, and Suzume countered it into a ringer bell. And I honestly didn't realize until like 5 seconds after that she'd hit a ringer bell. Because it was such a smooth counter. I was like, wait, what?
Incredible. Yeah.
So she's just really good at those things. Obviously, the famous one is from the Miyu Watanabe match, right?
Yes.
That where the whole Korakuen Hall just fucking pops so loudly at the same time. Yeah. But I also agree with you. I did not expect the finish to happen right there. So good match, worth watching, but that's it.
But and I also gotta say, like in the moment, the Mirai and Suri match was great, but it was also like it felt like a setup match for like a bigger match in the future.
Yes,
It felt like it was like only like I don't know 35% of what these two could give us.
Yeah, for sure.
And at this point, I wouldn't like even consider it for like any spot on the match of the year list or whatever.
Yeah.
So I kind of forgot about it, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah. There was a cute post-match moment, though, which I love my post-matches.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone knows that. So, like, because Mirai was so happy for Suzume.
Yes.
And I think she even said backstage, like, when she used to be in TJPW, she was frustrated lying there looking at the ceiling so often. But this time it felt different. That's a cute thing to say.
Cool. They basically, they had a ton of streamers for Suzume's celebration, and they buried Mirai in streamers. She looked like a mummy when she rolled out the ring. That was cool. But yeah, when she freed herself, she just had this big smile on her face. It was cool to see. Right. Up next, we had Eric's match of the week.
Fucking hell.
It was Jessie McKay, the inspiration. E-Inspiration. And they defeated Wakano Uehara and Yuki Kamifuku, Uber Eats. 12 minutes, 14 seconds. So, obviously, you already warned us about this one, I guess. It's the worst of the match. Worst match of the year for you.
I'm so sorry. Before we do this, I forgot to say, for the Mirai Suzume one, that was the match that was spoiled by advertising. Do you remember I mentioned? I alluded to it and I didn't want to tell you.
I figured that was probably the one you meant,
because they announced all 3 titles would be defended on Las Vegas show, and they did not advertise Mirai. I was like, oh, okay, well, Suzume's winning. So, yeah, that's just a really weird advertisement. So they should know better, basically.
Not good.
But the reason I bring that up is because I think it's somewhat relevant here, because that's why you picked the inspiration to win this, and I just didn't want to believe it. Sorry, go on.
Mirai should have just like gone on Twitter and said like, yeah, I just purchased my tickets, my
Exactly,
America flight tickets or whatever.
Yeah,
just got my visa. Or something like that. Whatever. Yeah, this one, I was the one who went into this match expecting the inspiration to win, so it wasn't as deflating to me. I also wasn't as big of an Uber Eats fan as you, so their loss didn't strike me as badly, I guess. But you apparently felt very, very, very bad after this match. How come?
I mean, this is absolutely diabolical booking, right? This is like the worst booking of any major promotion since I've been watching wrestling again. I'm not even joking. This is worse than anything Rossi's done in the past several years. It is absolutely terrible. Did you see Wakana Yuhara in absolute tears after the match?
Yeah, sure.
I refuse to believe that's just her playing her character, right? There's like a real, maybe I'm projecting here, and maybe I'm making crazy assumptions, but if I were her, I'd be fucking pissed that my work has been erased for some gaijins who we know are leaving weeks later. Like, why the fuck would Wakana care about the inspiration? It's their second televised match in Japan, right? They worked an NXT show in 2016, and then a few house show stops with WWE. It's not like Mercedes Moné, right? Where you can like see, okay, I can see some Japanese talent being okay to lose to Mercedes. Fucking the inspiration. So I haven't been kind to Uber Eats, right? But these fans absolutely love them. There's something about investing in characters, and the crowd were fucking silent when they lost the titles. It was actual silence. Like a library. It was, they deflated the entire room. This is the semi-main event of fucking Ryogoku Kokugikan, right? This isn't some fucking random show. If it was some random show, I never ever would have cared. But I cannot believe they gave this match this spot when they were planning to do this result. That is fucking mind-blowing to me. And he spoke about it actually in the interview, Tetsuya Koda, because they're from WWE. I think that's literally the only reason they did this.
Oh my god.
Like, because they just want more eyes.
Hello?
Yeah, exactly. One, they're from AEW. And two, are the fucking inspiration going to grow your audience in Japan? Who the fuck are the inspiration? Like I said, they don't even work in Japan. They're not like a team that's renowned in Japan. So they've blown up the entire tag division for a hot potato title change, because they're going to drop them in Vegas probably to Hyper Misao and Shoko Nakajima. What is this for? Like, does anyone in Las Vegas care that the inspiration are there? In fact, that's probably an anti-draw, that the inspiration are on a TJPW show. So, like, why are you booking them on your show? So Uber Eats tore through everyone to lose their inspiration. That was the fucking grand plan. They could have had a huge moment on the show, by the way, with like one of Wakana's classmates beating her after she went through most of them. Or, how about this? Uta Takami getting a huge win in the semi-main event for her first title, right? With Mizuki. That is worthy of a Ryogoku Kokugikan semi-main event. Not this. This is short-termism, right? It's like absolute fucking booking worst. It's off-putting. It was a blight on the show. And on top of that, the match was so average that I can't even shit on the match. It's not even fun to talk about because the match was just fine. The action was fine. Uber Eats were obviously the best team in the match, but it's my worst match of the year because the booking and how it made me feel about the result is an important part. And so it's beaten Marie Malenko versus Rhea Seto off the bottom of my list. This was just awful. I have nothing good to say about this.
Isn't this kind of like a cornerstone traditionally of Japanese booking though? Didn't they always do that? Like back to Ricky Dawson, get some like really shitty American wrestler in, push him hard for like 3 weeks and then make a babyface team take the title off them. That's kind of what they've always done. Like we talked about Tiger Chit-Chat earlier, right? He was he was probably a worse wrestler than Cassie Lee. So
we spoke about Tiger Jeet-Singh, the Hall of Fame level draw, like putting like tens of thousands of people butts in seats. This is the fucking inspiration.
I just think this is where it comes from. This is where this Japanese booking mindset comes from. Like is this worse than fucking Wank and Stank or whatever? Winning the Noah titles for 2 weeks. Like that's basically the exact same thing, no?
Okay, the reason why that popped me so hard is because in the newsletter, I have a bit where I will call them a different name. You know, like Hanky and Stanky. I would just call them random stuff like Hanker and Tanker. I would never call them Hank and Tank. And you just did that. Hank and Stank. I need to use that one. That's a good one. Yeah, it is the same thing, and it fucking sucks. The reason why this is worse,
but I think
the reason why this is worse, Sumo Hall semi-main event, and on top of that, how they got here. Uber Eats has gone through fucking everyone. Who have they gone through?
That's the worst part for me. Absolutely.
I don't have a list of people.
Everyone.
They've gone through everyone except Daisy Monkey and Hyper Marcel and Shoko Nakajima, basically, and Daydream, right? Mi Watanabe and Rika Tatsumi. So they've gone through everyone except like the most established tag teams. They won the fucking Max Heart tournament as well as champions. They booked Uber Eats as if they were like fucking Mizuki and Yuka Sakazaki, right? Like they're literally like one of the best tag teams in TJPW history. That's how they've booked. If they didn't book them like that, and then they did this potato switch, that would have been fine. Why book them as the best tag team in the entire fucking company's history, and it lose to the fucking inspiration?
So they basically booked this completely backwards. They should have lost the titles like 3 weeks before the big show, and then a big team, babyface team, should have been crowned on this show.
Yes.
That's how. And now they crown them over in America, but like
it's
their
fucking
fan
crazy.
base.
And also what you said about Wank and Stank, right? That's what happened with Wank and Stank, right? They won the titles on like a Korakuen Hall show, which who cares? And then they lost them after, and to the heel team, Masa Kitamiya and who the fuck, I don't remember. Was it Takashi Sugiura? Whatever. And then the babyfaces beat them, right? For the titles again. That's how it should work.
That's crazy.
It was Keno and Naomichi Marufuji. They beat the heel team.
Yes. That's how it should work. So maybe it is a lot worse than fucking Wank and Stank. So, and one thing about the finish itself, right? The finish itself was just so anticlimactic, and the move looks. Sorry,
yeah. I didn't even know their finish. I didn't even know it was happening.
It's kind of like it's sort of like a Magic Killer or whatever it's called, but looking way shittier. Is that what it's called? The Good Brothers move?
Yeah, that's the Magic Killer. Yeah,
Magic Killer. And it's such a shitty move that it's like the team that basically defeated and was made to look stronger than your entire tag team division lost in 12 minutes to this like rinky-dink move that looked like nothing. Like that was such a fucking what does this tell you the viewer about your tag team division? Like how fucking weak does every other tag team look now that like this uber no pun intended uber strong tag team that beat everyone with such ease and
very
just
popular.
walked through the tag league, won the finals, and they lose in 12 minutes to like the weakest looking fucking finishing move I've ever seen in my life.
Yes.
It's crazy. I totally agree with you on that. I did think like the action in the match was like higher than my expectations, to be honest.
Yeah, it was fine. Like Jessie McCade did like a cool scorpion kick over the ropes to Akana, and then she followed it up with one of the most disgusting knee strikes I think I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like that needs to be fucking reported to the police. It was so fucking bad. I why even attempt that? What are you trying to do with that knee strike?
Oh my God.
Forearm strikes as well. I don't even know why she's attempting those. So anyway.
Well, better than expected does not mean anything good, and the
Did you see the fucking double famouser? Cammy, you did a double famouser. Your favorite.
Oh yeah. Cammy, you did. Yeah, of course. Damn. Did you see the fucking assisted big boot?
I did.
It was kind of like you prophesized. it was pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Of course it happened.
Why are we still talking about this?
I don't know. Let's move on. Oh, I'm scared of this one.
Oh, there might be some hot takes there.
Maybe. It was the main event. Yuki Arai defeated Miyu Watanabe. 21 minutes and 20 seconds. What were your overall thoughts on this one?
Okay, so we've gone through the preview tags in all of our previous episodes,
Yes.
so I don't think we need to do that. So I just want to say, obviously, the result wasn't a surprise to me. I predicted Yuki was going to win. She's their cash cow. I don't think they're going to have her lose a pop title match twice. I think that's kind of how you kill her, and I think they don't want to. They clearly want to make her a star, so they don't want to have her lose twice. Losing the first time to Mizuki made sense. This one kind of also was spoiled by advertising, because I didn't think they were going to book Miyu and J-Rod again, and they said J-Rod would get the next challenge. So that was another thing. So, alright. I was looking for this match to deliver on the narrative that they provided throughout the preview tags, the last 1.5 months of preview tags. I feel like they nailed that. They nailed it for me. And that's why this match got me, okay? I did get hooked in this match. So there's like a spot that hooks you specifically. It's like a moment in a match, just like, alright, now I'm invested. It turns like a match from being like good, awesome, or excellent into another level. Mm-hmm. And that spot was Miyu Watanabe in the Scorpion Deathlock. Okay. Obviously. That was one of the best submission spots I've seen in a very long time. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, I don't know. I care about this match so much just because of that one sell from Miyu Watanabe. So this match, which might be a hot take, was a low-level match of the year contender for me because I got exactly what I was looking for. The only problem I had with this match was the finish. I think the axe kick is not a suitable finish for the preview. I'm not even talking execution now. I literally mean narratively. I know it's called Finally, but and she did land it in the US tour, but I think I would have preferred them to finish with that Scorpion Deathlock. That would have been so much better. It would match the build up, right? Because Miyu tapped to the move before as well. Yes. And I think it's been a better narrative device. And also, it was just executed perfectly.
Yes.
So that one finish actually stopped this from being my match of the night. And I think it would have been very close to the Spark Rush tag if they had nailed that finish. And finishes are really important. Because, I mean, I don't need to go through Game of Thrones in Season 8 again, right? It kind of sours the whole thing if you don't finish on the right note. And it was so close to doing that. So that's my thoughts. I did want to ask you about Yuki Arai's performance, but I don't know if you will tie that up into your own thoughts as well.
Yeah, probably. So, I definitely didn't hate this match or anything.
That's a good start.
I was disappointed in it. I don't know if all the like genius level storytelling in the preview tags had made my expectations too impossible to reach. But I was kind of disappointed in how they built the lore that they built up, how they used it in this match. Honestly, I agree with you totally. The sharpshooter spot was incredible, and that was definitely the best thing they did in the entire match. That was an incredible spot. I totally agree with you. But like the finish, like just like you said, it took so much away from the match because that's not what you really told in the build-up to me. Like you told in the build-up that the sharpshooter is the most dangerous weapon Yuki has against Miyu. The X-Kick never really, as you said, like maybe one time in Texas it played a role. Other than that, it never really was a factor in any of the story you built up. So and it looked bad too. I think it missed like by 10 centimeters or whatever. So I was just really deflated by that being the finish in itself. I was hoping Miyu would kick out of one at least. I was hoping Yuki would maybe get a very dramatic teardrop kick out or whatever. That never came into play.
Yes, absolutely.
So a bunch of things they built up in the preview tags just didn't play out for me in the match. So that's why I was kind of disappointed by it, but I still liked the match as a match. It just didn't meet my expectations. You know what I mean? I still thought the sharpshooter spot was really brilliant. I did like how they played, like around the apron lore, let's call it, when like, Miyu.
That was amazing.
Yes. And Miyu basically didn't fall for it or whatever. I'm just going through my notes, but they did a bunch of really good things. I think Yuki Arai just maybe isn't on the level yet, you know, where she can have this really. We did say she improved a ton throughout this entire arc, but maybe she benefited a lot from it being all tag team matches. And like a big epic singles match, I felt at some points she forgot what she had to do next. I remember at one spot, like Miyu Watanabe, the spot when she like, tightens the ponytails, you know?
Yeah.
Which signals like she's going to the next level now. And I think Yuki was supposed to interrupt her because Miyu was tightening her ponytails for like a minute and was walking around the ring waiting for something to happen that never happened. And then stuff like this just kind of like showed me that Yuki maybe just blundered a bit or wasn't on the level yet. And you saw it in the finish too. Aside from the great sharpshooter spot overall, I wasn't as high on this match. But I wouldn't like throw it in the trash either. Just kind of disappointed by what I expected it to be. You know what I mean?
Yep. So, friend of the podcast, David, I spoke to him and he thought that Yuki Arai's performance was pretty bad. So not just the execution of moves, but her actual selling, which is obviously a cornerstone of the feud. And when I looked through my notes after having that conversation with David, I was like, yeah, I actually didn't have anything noted down from when she sold particularly well. And I think the difference between maybe me
I don't
and
remember her selling for it at any point, really.
But I think maybe the difference is I also don't have anything written down where she sold poorly.
Yeah.
So no. I kind of see it like when you're so into something, because I was so into this storyline. I'm obviously a huge Miyu Watanabe mark. I think it's much easier to pick up the things maybe when you're like not as, like I have a blind spot. I obviously have a blind spot. Because of how much into it I am. But I didn't notice any of these things you mentioned. I literally didn't. I didn't note them down. I don't even remember her tightening her ponytail for that long. And I think that's because when I was watching this match, what my brain was thinking is, where are they going to go next? What next chapter are they going to tell in this storyline? So I have so many notes in here that's like, oh, she's got the Canadian on. You know, she's tapped this before. Like, what's she going to do after? Mm-hmm. Then I've got like, oh, here's the full Nelson slam from Yuki. So now Miyu's back is kind of fucked too. Now it's like a double. Literally my note says it's a double fucked back situation. Who's going to give out first? Right? I've literally got a whole like, what's the next twist or turn? I was so captivated by this because of the preview tag work they did that I developed a blind spot and I just ignored anything bad that happened. That is what happened to me. So that's probably why I ended up enjoying this match so much. That those things didn't take me out. Not only didn't they not take me out, I didn't even notice them.
Yeah, that's probably...
Which is really interesting, to be honest, right? That's interesting to me, at least, that I don't even remember these things you're talking about. And I 100% believe you, because obviously other people I've spoken to that I trust have the same view. So it must have happened. I just don't remember it because I was so into it.
No, I totally get you, and I can't fault you for that either. I probably have that with a lot of matches. So that's probably me with the Kurara Kamitani match from last year.
Yes,
I'm the only person in the world who liked it a little bit. So.
That's a good example, yeah. I want to say something about Yuki selling. So I mentioned that I don't have anything that she sold poorly. But to me, the biggest downer of Yuki's performance is actually that mini teardrop we spoke about. So at the start, obviously, there's a mini teardrop on the outside on the apron. It's really fucking cool. It's like revenge for the full Nelson slam from 14th of February, right? So it's a really cool callback. Yeah. But so now... it's Yuki Arai's turn to come back from that and put on a career best-selling performance. That is what Miyu Watanabe set up Yuki Arai to do. And she didn't.
Yes.
Because I've got nowhere in my notes where it's like, oh my god, Yuki's selling of her back is amazing here. Not one single time did I note that down. And this match was set up to make Yuki Arai a star in that manner, and she did not do that. So I will say that.
Yeah. I did have a couple of notes of things I really enjoyed, but it's just all Miyu doing things.
That is what I realized after I looked back on my notes. Like, Miyu's performance here was absolutely insane.
Yes. But yeah.
This was a carry job. Like, even though I rate this match really highly, and I think it's a low level match in a contender, the reason is because Miyu was fucking incredible. This was a carry job. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I thought, yeah, it was good.
This just made me think that Miyu's even better than I say she is. She's like absolutely out of this world.
You know, one thing that really popped me was when Yuki wanted to grab her for full Nelson, and Miyu just blocked it by making herself like dead weight. I love that kind of shit. I love that kind of counter.
It's so good, yeah.
It looks so good too.
Well, Cerie's trying to do it for the German suplexes, right?
Yes.
But she did that in the Cerise tag. She's literally just true. Like dangling there on Hashimoto's waistlock. It's really cool, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I just don't get why we didn't see the teardrop, I'll be honest. I think they're just protecting it.
Which I don't have a problem with, but it would have made
it's not bad, yeah.
Would have made the match into another gear, right?
Remember we were speaking about it in our preview. We were like, okay, so what we're missing is the only thing that's not been hit is the spinning teardrop, which is Miyu's super finisher. And so I really thought they were going to like give Yuki Arai like a kick out there, which would have been like a big dramatic moment, but they didn't do that. So, sorry, I do want to say also, I really said it. I'm a big post-match guy, and that does bump the match up for me.
Talk about this.
Sorry, yeah, the post-match was fucking incredible.
I loved it.
Yuki's in total tears. I actually had goosebumps. I don't care. You can mock me. Okay, this is just how I consume my wrestling. She was in total tears. She clearly loves Miyu Watanabe so much, like shoot, right? She's begging for Miyu Watanabe to join her in the ring. She's like, Miyu, please, Miyu, come sit here, Miyu. Because Miyu doesn't want to join her. Because the whole thing is, no, it's your moment. I lost, so I'm not going to come into the ring. Like, it's very old school. That's just how wrestling is. But she's like begging and pleading, and then Miyu's like, fine. She finally gets on the apron. I did actually tear up a little here. Like, I just thought it was really cute. And it was a real moment as well. So I love that so much. And I don't think I'll forget that for a while. So that did bump things up for me.
Yeah. I kind of loved how Miyu was like, she was really happy for Yuki, obviously.
Yeah.
And she smiled a lot in the ring. And then on the way to the back, she suddenly realized what just happened. And then she fucking started wailing out of nowhere. Like, oh fuck, I just lost my title. Oh no.
Well, because also the crowd were calling for her when she was walking back. They were like, me, you. And I think the ChocoPro translation picked up that she said to them, please don't start chanting because I'm going to cry.
Yeah. Another wrestler crying on the way to the back. Huh?
Well, that's our next thing, actually.
Nice transition, eh?
Yes.
That
was Grand Princess. Yeah, we're 2 hours in.
We are only 2 hours in. We're going to fly
through
the stars. It was
TJPW's biggest show of the year, so suck it up.
Yeah, it's okay. They deserve a long review for this show. It was a long show. It's getting a long review. And there was some excellent stuff on that. Just check it out. But we also had some more wrestling happening. Should we fly through the STARDOM review?
Yes.
Should we even do the Sendai also?
No.
I think we can actually just entirely skip it.
Does anyone listening care that we don't review a Sendai house show?
I let you in on a secret. I didn't even watch 3 matches on there, but
yeah.
I think the New Blood has some noteworthy things to talk about. First of all, we don't need to do the whole attendance bit, right? It wasn't anything special.
No.
284 at first string, whatever. Matoi and Emma were back. That's the first noteworthy thing, I guess, in the opener. It's very great to see. I was glad to see Matoi back already. I feared it was something worse, but apparently 3 months was enough for her to recover. Any thoughts on Matoi and Emma?
Nope, I'm a big Matoi fan, and Emma's cool, I guess, as well.
Hell yeah. Fun match. We also had Moe and Mace. Mo and Maze. Mo and Maze. That sounds like a new Hank and Tank for NXT. Yeah? Moe and Masahiro against Ryan and Yuna Mitsumori in a very fun match. Obviously a preview kinda as well for the Ryan and Yuna high-speed match on the Korakuen from today. Although they were tagging here, but Yuna still was not safe from Ryan's foot stomp attacks. And at one point, just all three goblins just fucking stomped in on her. It was very grueling to watch. It was a very fun little goblin match, though. What did you think?
Yeah, I'm just happy that we get to see more Moe and Masa, so that's cool. I mean, Masa was getting calls at the start of the match, so
yes,
I'm guessing it's like a mostly Stardom audience, and some hot Shushu fans didn't sneak in. But did you see her whip up the crowd?
Yeah,
she's got fucking charisma. Yeah,
I could see that people are just like from the previous New Blood shows, people just are into the heroes now.
Yep, exactly. I thought also I do need to see it now. Oh, well, okay. One thing is Masa is a cheat code, right? It's such easy heat and crowd interaction every single Masa match. So there was giant heat, when Ryan stepped on Masa's foot, like you said. Mm-hmm. My hot take on Ryan's foot stomp, because it'll come back later, is I think it breaks my immersion a little. It kind of requires the opponent to stick their feet out there for a long time, and it looks super dumb because you'd always pull your foot back. But if you compare it to something else like Soriyame's shin kick, right? Well, your shin is always a target because it's always there. You can't pull your shin back. And they do try to pull it back and she still tries to kick it. So anyway, I just not really a big fan of it. But lastly, I did want to say, overall though, Rianne was really fucking good in this match. I think she played her character really well. And this is the Rianne I want to see. One moment was she was kind of helping the Hero Sisters by letting Moe get the pinfall in Yuna, because obviously she doesn't like Yuna. So anyway, I really like Rianne's performance.
Yeah, me too. I had a lot of fun overall with this match. Well, overall we had... Oh god, I'm already fucking... We had Etsuka Miyabi and Hanako. They defeated Hina and Kyoka Kotatsu together. I think we don't need to really get into this one. It was just fun little match.
Kyoka's improving, that's all.
Yes, Kyoka is improving. I specifically wrote her transitions to the ankle lock. They could still get smoother, but she's working on it. On these
what I thought during this? I was Kyoka in ring is what Sakura Hattori should be. I think is what I figured out. As in, Kyoka has that style really down pat, and I feel like it's a style that would make Sakura's gimmick really work. That's all.
I agree. Yeah. Akira and Kikyo went up against Fukigen Death and Saki Kashima. They lost actually. Akira is just incredibly cool. I really like Akira. I think she's my favorite Stardom rookie now. She has such a cool aura. I don't know. Fukigen was incredibly mad at Saki Kashima. I think mostly because she's retiring. Is that why? Probably.
Yeah, I didn't actually have translations, but that would make sense.
Yeah.
Based on their
we obviously
match.
saw them already doing the thing at Gokigen. Yeah, exactly. So I think Fukigen just really doesn't want Saki to retire. Saki was always the caretaker of Fukigen back when they were both in the Wado Tai. Did you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Fukigen always used to have a dog collar around her neck, and Saki used to basically drag her around on that during the entrances and stuff. Lead her, I guess you would say.
Yeah, they have a match. They have a singles match on the 4th of April. So
yeah, I think they're very close. Obviously. And wait, how did that end actually? I forgot.
Well,
the
they
ending
announced
was
the match,
very
right?
cool, actually.
Oh, you mean the match? Okay, I actually don't know.
No, Kikyo had Saki Kashima in the ankle lock, and Saki sold it like death. She got to the ropes, and then it looked like she like was nursing her foot, I guess, but she actually untied her boot. So when Kikyo tried again, she slipped out of her boot, like when she tried the ankle lock again. So Kikyo only had the boot in her hand and got rolled up because she was so confused about Saki losing her foot or whatever. It was a creative and fun finish. Typical Saki Kashima shenanigans. Had to shout it out. In our main event, and probably the biggest talking point of this show, it was the Future of Stardom title match. Rana Yagami defeating Aya Sakura in 14 minutes and 41 seconds. I thought this was a great little match. I liked it a lot. I thought there was just a lot of passion in this match. A lot of good selling from Aya, and
she's super over. A lot of Sakura chants.
Yes.
She's so fucking over. I think we said it in our Cindy Finals review. Rana, on the other hand, I think she needs something a bit more than just good striking, because Aya Sakura has good striking and she's got her character super over, right? And I also think that the Maki Ito feud helped a lot in getting her character over, and it's not said enough maybe, because she was over before, but she wasn't this over. So
yes. So
the last 2 minutes were the best part of this match, by the way.
Absolutely.
I think it was a bit, maybe it was okay before that, but the last 2 minutes were just really good. I literally shouted out yes when Sakura got the German suplex, like out loud.
Yes.
She's just really easy to root for. Really crazy development in the past year, I think. And our friend David was on board with her very early, actually. Then she did like another German. Like Rana did a fighting spirit spot right into a head kick. That was fucking great. And then I did the fighting spirit spot into getting head kicked again, which is so good. Yeah, so the question mark kick, right? Remember we spoke about the Hanako finish and how awesome it was. So Rana landed the question mark kick here, and I was like, why is she not pinning her? And then it was like, oh, okay, she wants to go for the beat buster on top of that. And I was like, okay, that's fine. So
it was a very convincing finish.
yeah, exactly.
After the match, like Aya stumbled to the back slowly and was in tears. I know we have a lot on our plates and we're already like over time. But can we talk about Aya real quick?
We can talk about Aya, but then we need to speed a bit through the Korakuen Hall review. Is that a deal?
That's a deal. Okay.
All right, let's do it.
So overall, I just thought about what this future belt actually meant for her, you know? I think like she had a lot to say about the future belt. Like she was very adamant about like her whole Cinderella deal was about the future belt. She wanted to change the rules for the future belt. Her whole blog entries were about the future belt. And like, I think what the future belt symbolized to Aya is just a little more than just like this rookie belt or whatever, you know what I mean? Because she had such a rough time early on. She basically had a bad back injury almost immediately after debuting. I think the speculation back then was that it was from like a botched Boston Crab, which looked horrific. So essentially she almost missed like a year of in-ring competition immediately, as a pretty soon after debuting. And I think this future belt, winning the future belt, always was for her like, this thing she never really could go for because of this big gap in her career, in her early career. So she kind of missed that window, you know. And I think winning it like at the last possible second would have maybe given her like closure for like the very rough goings in her early career and all the like pain and emotions she went through then with a broken back that she had to recover for like a long time from. And if you consider this like how much this belt basically stood for in her own little story arc there, like her breaking down after the match and crying, stumbling to the back is like, yeah, it's just, it was a very well told story for me. A very tragic story. Like, she didn't get the closure she was looking for so badly, but, basically everything is kind of collapsing around her right now. She didn't get this closure. She wanted to have it against Hanako in the first place, which didn't happen. And now she's on the verge of losing her entire unit. So I think she's just at a very like at a crossroads maybe, or she's like on the edge a lot lately because of all these things going wrong for her, essentially.
Can I quote what she says about the future title? Just to,
Yes.
we don't need to guess. She's actually said it herself.
Okay.
So like, this wasn't like a random defense, right? This was deliberately done on her graduation date.
The very last possible day she could have won it.
Yeah. And this match is part of her character progression, right? Like, her character cherished the idea of wanting to win it. This is what she says, okay? First of all, she just likes the title. Okay, that's what she said. She loves it more than any other title. She says it's appealing because it's the most realistic belt for her at this point in her career, right? She loves that the eligibility is clearly defined because it allows stories to be told that can't be told with other belts. A desperation and a single-minded drive that only exists at that point in a wrestler's career for that particular belt. Okay, that's the first point of what she said. Mm-hmm. Secondly, this is her quote, "If I don't win the future title, I can't pass to the top of Stardom and I will never be satisfied with my pro wrestling career." She basically talks about it being the belt to want when you're a trainee, and it's the gateway to becoming a star in Stardom, right? You don't become the top star without holding the future title. She says that the belt and the Rookie of the Year tournament are the two crucial milestones for any red belt champion earlier in their career, and she missed the Rookie tournament because of the back injury you spoke about. So she needs the future title to feel like she's going to make it to the top. Excellent. She talks about that injury removing crucial time from her eligibility period, and she cried her eyes out while eating cookies in a park when she got her MRI scan and knew she was going to be missing time out. Okay? That's the second thing. Third thing she says, the final thing. "Without the future title, I cannot tell myself I worked hard enough, and I can't feel at peace with it. When my life flashes before my eyes at the very end, I am sure I'll remember not winning the future title." Does anyone hear this? These are Aya Sakura's words. This is how much it meant to her. She's saying she will literally not have a peaceful death if she doesn't win the future title. She deliberately built this title defense against Ron Yagami as a pivotal moment, title challenge, as a pivotal moment of her character's career. She deliberately built it that way. She wants to build her character in this way. So, okay, yeah, anyway, go on. It's a flashpoint in her career, and she has made it into a flashpoint on purpose through what she is saying on her blogs. She has creative control of her blog. She knows she writes what she wants to portray for her character, okay? And she has chosen this match as an anchoring point for her character going forward.
She has spoken very well.
Yeah, you don't use language like that if it's just some random title challenge.
Yeah. No, it was essentially that is all I wanted to say about it. Like, her breaking down after the match had a very clearly defined reason why it happened, and I think it was a very well told story from her, which is why she's great. And
yeah, I just think it's
to see what the future brings for her. Sorry, yeah.
I think it's almost disrespectful to ignore the work that wrestlers do in building their characters just because we're kind of too lazy to read their words, because it's 2026 and we have translators, right? Like,
yeah,
they're telling us a story in front of our eyes and ears. Why would we choose to ignore it? I think it's okay if we don't follow every single crumb that wrestlers leave. I'm completely fine with that. But you just need to say that you can't follow it rather than ascribing to the characters something that's not true. I think that's kind of what gets to me. Aya Sakura was fully justified in portraying her character that way, given the way she built it, basically. And I think it's weird to say, if you don't follow the breadcrumbs, to say, oh, it's weird that she acted that way. That's what I'll say. Just say, oh, okay, I kind of missed that, but it kind of makes sense, or whatever else you want to say. Yeah, that's all.
I mean, her acting that way, wrestlers acting that way has like a long tradition, right? And it's always been like very pivotal moments in these actors' like careers. Think back to like when Kazuchika Okada did it at like Wrestle Kingdom 9, I think, was the match that he broke down crying after and on his way to the back. That was like a very pivotal moment for his career. Like that made him into the wrestler he became, essentially, you know. And he became like one of the, I don't know, 5 most biggest wrestlers ever during that time.
Yeah. So I love that Ai Sakura did this. I love the post match, and I'm really excited to see what she does next with it.
Absolutely. Right. Should we move on? Should we?
I do just want to finish by saying again,
yes,
just to really make this point. I feel like Sakura is just a better version of Rana. Like
that's harsh, but it's kind of.
I know, but I love Rana's finish. That's for sure different. But I feel like she needs to add something more. And I guess I'll be saying it again with the Honoka match on the Korakuen Hall. I'm not saying like everyone can become top of the card. So I it's fine if Rana takes more time finding what that thing is. But like as of now, Ai Sakura is ready to be moved up for sure, right? While Rana needs more time in the future division.
No, it's kind of true. Maybe you're gonna get to this later on this Korakuen show as well.
Yes, let's move on.
Right. They did the drawing for the rookie tournament before the show started. By the way, it's not on Cage Match yet. I think I read something like 1,089 or whatever people in there today. Random weekday.
Oh, sorry. There is one thing from Sendai we should talk about, which is the backstage, right? The Sayaka Kurara.
Yeah. Maybe that ties into the Aya story as well a little bit, right?
Yeah. Okay. So just quickly, like the main event of Sendai Girls. Stardom in Sendai was Ai Sakura, B Priestley, Hanan, Natsupoi, Sarah, and Sayaka Kurara, like all of the baby faces
big
against
fuck off hate match.
Yeah, exactly. So they didn't have like a lot of, I guess, Saya and Sayaka interactions. They did start the match off, but basically this was a preview between Hanan and Konami, and it was great, by the way. It was a really good match.
Yeah.
It was a buzzsaw kick finish, which I do want to mention as well.
Hell yeah.
I think it was the third one I've seen this week after we mentioned it on the last episode. Mm-hmm. Have you heard of apophenia before?
Apophenia?
Yes. So it's where you notice patterns where they don't exist.
I know it under a different name, but...
Oh, maybe. It's got different names. Yeah, that's the name.
This sounds way more official. I know it as like some...
It's probably got like colloquial terms as well.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. But I'm sure it was just a coincidence, but it was really funny we mentioned it, and then it happened twice in Marigold matches as well. Okay.
I think it's called Bader Meinhof Complex, actually, which is like...
Okay.
If you read something on the internet, you're constantly... Like, the following couple of days, you're constantly getting it over and over again. Like, if you learn something new, you're suddenly confronted with it a lot.
Exactly, yes. It's kind of similar to that.
You just start noticing it a lot more, but yeah.
Yes.
That's like the colloquial term, I think.
So that was funny. But anyway, backstage, why we're actually here. So it's completely silent backstage with Cosmic Angels, and then Sarah Eno breaks the silence, and she's like, the last time we were all together like this was Yokohama Budokan, but I want to hear from you, Kurara. How you felt when you made that decision and spoke to Sayaka Kamitani that day, and what led to it. And then Kurara is like, the thing I value the most right now, something that carries as much worth and weight as the red belt, is Cosmic Angels. I didn't want to be dishonest about those feelings. Cosmic Angels is genuinely the one thing I never want to let go of, the most precious thing in my life, and after thinking it through, I made my own decision. So, then she continued, I am truly sorry for saying something so significant without consulting any of you, but I will absolutely not lose. Cosmic Angels will not disappear. I will not lose anything. Everyone will keep being Cosmic Angels, always. And then Natsupoi said, I've been thinking a lot since then too. I've been looking back on things, like whether I might have made it hard for Kurara to come to me, whether I left her to make the decision alone. I completely understand that Cosmic Angels means everything to you, but when it comes to it, a title match is one-on-one. The person fighting in that ring is you alone, Kurara. We'll support you, we'll be right there beside you, but you're the one doing the fighting. We are all riding on that. I want you to step into this fully understanding what that means. And Sayaka's like, there's nothing left to just get it done. I'm going to be absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. And then she leaves with a resolved expression on her face. And it sounds like she's coping like you.
No, Aya said nothing, right? She just...
Ai Sakura did not say anything.
She was kind of... What do you call it? Dissociated? No. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good word. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Sorry. Now we can do Korakuen.
It's scary. I'm not feeling good about this. I don't know what to say.
I thought it was weird they did this on the Sendai and basically had no follow-up on the Korakuen. That was just...
It's kind of true.
It was just weird to me. Yeah, anyway. So you mentioned the attendance. So the attendance was 1,014 for the Korakuen on the 31st of March.
That's close.
Yes. So it was rank 82 historically, 46th percentile. So basically means middle of the pack historically, which I think is incredible when you think about the card. As we say every single time.
Did you not think Rian would draw more for a big title shot?
Yeah, exactly. So as we keep saying, welcome to the new era of Stardom Korakuens. We still enjoy them, but the Korakuens of 2025 are probably never happening ever again. Where you get stuff like red belt matches, Saya Kamitani against Suzu Suzuki, Tam Nakano loser leaves. Like, they've got a new strategy now, and the reason they've got it is because they want to grow the business. And so this is what the Korakuens will be like, the same way New Japan do it. It's very, very good stuff, but kind of skippable if you're a casual Stardom viewer. So that's what I think.
Hell yeah. So, as you said, there was like a drawing for the rookie tournament. That's not really that important.
The only thing is...
it already.
Yeah, I've got it down. So 4th of April is Anakanaya versus Yorohime. 5th of April is Akira Kurogane versus Motoi Hamabe. Right. And then MMI Shima got a bye. So she will face the winner of Ane and Yuria. And then Kikyo Furusawa got a bye. And she will face the winner of Akira and Motoi. The final will be on the 11th of April. And whoever wins will face Rana at All-Star Grand Queendom for the future title.
Who you got?
That's a really tough one, I'll be honest. Okay, not Yuria. She's already had kind of a few she's had 2 future title shots already. Kind of recently as well. Akira? I just think Rana's probably going to retain at All-Star Grand Queendom. Don't you think she's like set up for like a long future reign?
I think it doesn't, like for that, it doesn't matter who wins. I think no matter who wins, she will retain, yeah. So I don't think that plays into it at all.
You said whoever will win the tournament will lose to Rana, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think I agree. Yes. That's why I think it doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah, but I do want Akira to win. And I think she has a good chance.
Akira,
I think the company
I'll
may be the highest
well.
on Yuria for whatever reason, but Akira is right up there.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we just get on with this show?
Let's do it.
I don't have the cage match, so I hope my notes are right. This is the opener was Akira, Itsuki, Rina, and Suzu. Mi vida loca. Against Kyoka, Hanako, Tomoka, Maika. Yeah, this was fun. Kyoka, as always, in there trying her hardest with her offense, getting no assault by Suzu Suzuki. Suzu is a proper tank now. Like, not derogatory, but like she looks like a force.
She does look like a tank, yeah. She's a tank.
In that ring now, yeah. I think she's having a good time though. I hope she is. I don't know. She looks like she had fun today, at least.
I love Suzu. She's I have great. A very soft spot for Suzu.
Absolutely. Yeah, Maika was in there, like, what happened to her? We don't know.
So it's kind of like, what a weird arc for her, right? Because she comes, so I don't even remember. We thought she was going to have an extended Mexico excursion because in her Osaka promo, she basically said she was going away for a while. But it wasn't long. She was away the same time as Starlight Kid and Mei Sarah. So It's just kind of weird. She came back looking like a queen on the 30th of November. She pinned Saya Kamitani. She disbanded her unit. And now she's just wrestling in openers.
Yeah.
So they did announce that they're doing Maika and Hanako versus Rini Yamashita and Suzu Suzuki at All-Star Grand Queendom. That is a sick match. And Yamashita and Hanako do have really good chemistry. We said it in the Osaka, well, I said it at the Osaka Gauntlet. Like, I liked their segment. Well, no, I would have preferred them to do Hanako and Yamashita, and they didn't, because those two probably have better chemistry. I think Yamashita gets the best out of Hanako as well, because Hanako kind of looked like a beast in this match. So I'm happy that they're doing the tag.
Good.
Yeah, it's just weird what Mike is doing.
I do also think that Maika and Hanako specifically had a really sick move. Like, I think Maika did like a vertical suplex onto Hanako's knee, like into a backbreaker onto Hanako's knee.
Yeah, sick.
It looked crazy. So yeah. It's gonna be a fun match, but like, it's kind of baffling what they did with Maika as you laid out. I totally agree. Well, Hanako won in the end, too. I kind of expected maybe the Loka to win, but because there were so many, I guess there weren't many jobbers on the other team, but like the only real jobber in the in the match was Kyoka, so kind of expected her to lose, but she didn't. Hanako pinned Akira, I think. Emma, Anne and Tabata. Up next was Matoi, Xena and Waka. This was a pretty like pedestrian match. I don't know. Anne at one point almost pinned Xena, which was crazy. Anne is, I love Anne. She has such good vibes. Love to watch her. And in the end, she had a really cool like sequence with Xena at the end where she almost rolled her up, but then Xena reversed it into like a crazy deadlift German suplex hold.
That was so good.
Xena's really
You just
good.
know I popped for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts? Other than that.
I think there's some ring rust maybe with Emma and Matoi, which, you know, it happens. They're rookies and they've been out for a while. Like Emma like totally whiffed on a drop kick, and then Matoi whiffed on one later as well. So they probably need some time.
I didn't really pay attention to them at all in this match, to be honest.
Yeah. I was paying attention to Matoi specifically because I just want to see where she's at with that injury. So
yes. The next match, Hina, Lady C, Ami Sourei against Yuria, Saya Ida,
right.
and
Listen, this match over-delivered for me.
Echt? Oh, really?
Yeah, I was expecting what you're... like, when you read that, you're like, oh... But somehow... Okay, it's actually not
my
surprising
brain
why
just
it
shut off,
over-delivered.
I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually good, but I just didn't pay...
What you missed out on was Saya Ida and Hina, okay?
No, I remember. No, they looked incredible together.
They
no,
carried
right.
this match into greatness.
Yes.
It was
Absolutely.
so good.
Their finish
The Waka-
match was amazing.
I'm so done with... Waka was in the last match, but...
No.
I'm so done with Waka, but Yurihime...
Yes. Sorry.
Or what I wanted to say is I would take Yurihime over Waka a million times. So, like, I don't mind Yuri at all. I thought she was fun in this match. I liked her, like, going for elbows. So, I liked her. But Saida and Hina. I didn't know I needed it, but Hina was just fucking... She, like, folded Saida with, like, a modified Uranagi.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't even know what to call that move. I don't know what to call, like, half of Hina's moves. I don't even know how to describe them, okay? And I do that a lot because I have to for the writing. And I've got no fucking idea, but they look sick. And Ida was bumping massively for them. Then Hina was doing like a wrist clutch Olympic slam or whatever the fuck. And it's so
that one looks
good.
sick. I love that
so
one.
Good. This is my shit. I love that. And the match over-delivered for me. And it got me in the zone just watching those two specifically.
No, you're right. I take it back, yeah. They were amazing together.
I mean, the rest did nothing, so you were right about that.
I did. I just like when I saw these people walk in, I was like, this was another match created in a lab for me to not care about. So, but it did deliver. Yes. Sorry, what did you say?
I don't blame you. Yes, I don't blame you is what I meant. Yeah.
I was kind of miffed by Hina losing in the end, but like, I mean, if they treated it as a singles match, it was probably better than if, like, I don't know, randomly Lady C stumbled in to get pinned instead or whatever.
Well, someone said it. So what they did was they set up Alex Windsor versus Saida for the belt.
They did? Okay.
Yes. So after the match, Saida called out Alex Windsor, and that's going to happen in the Vegas show. And it's going to be a good match because I think Alex Windsor is kind of underrated.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, Windsor. Yeah, exactly. So I actually thought it was a Yokohama Arena match. And maybe that's how much I rate Alex Windsor, where I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll take that match at Yokohama Arena. But I wish they would let Saida win it, but they're just not going to because I think they consider that like a US title, right? So they're just probably not going to give it to Saida. But if Saida won it and she could defend against someone like Hina, that is the type of match Saida should be in. But she won't, but that's fine.
Yeah, that's true. Either way, after this, we had the Marquee Respect Gundam. This time teaming with Fuwa and Husky, Fuwa-chan. against the Cosmic Angels, which was like everyone except Yuna, I guess. Aya, Sayaka, Natsupoi, and Saori Anu. Obviously, we have the Saori and Fuwa-chan match already set up, which means they're going after each other and the rules. I think they're gonna have a banger match.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
They seem to have quite the good chemistry so far. So yeah, I guess the most notable thing about this one is obviously that Natsupoi lost the match by big miscommunication. Sayaka wanted to spear, I think, Maki, and she hit Natsupoi instead because Maki dodged it. So Natsupoi was obviously KO'd by the best spear in the world, and Ito pinned her right away, which sent Natsupoi into a rage, understandably. She tried to destroy the Kawaii of Kawaii belt, a very prestigious belt in the company, obviously. So she tried to eat it at one point, I think, or at least use her teeth to tear it apart. She didn't really accomplish much. I don't know how Makito built this thing, but it's like indestructible for some reason. Looks like it's paper, but it's probably like, I don't know. Is it steel? Who knows? We will never find out. But they set up a match. This one is for Yokohama Arena though, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, this was a fun match otherwise. What are your thoughts?
Okay, first thought, because I have to get it out of the way. Kikyo is no longer staring at Maki during the entrance. So I think she's mostly learned to dance now. And I think it looks good. I like it. I really like that Kikyo is developing a very Maki Ito personality. And I think it's very good. Like on the New Blood, when they were doing the announcements for the draws, like she said, like everyone was doing like speeches and crying and stuff like that. And then Kikyo just said 2 words and then left. So the personality she's developing is kind of funny. This is the second person that Maki Ito is helping get over, by the way, if you're still on the fence about the Maki Ito signing. So just wanted to say that. Then the second thing is, I'm pretty sure Maki and Poi have some history, right? I'm not familiar with it. So...
Oh, you're right.
So if you guys want to send us 3 paragraphs of explanations about Maki Ito and Poi Law, that's fine. But I think it was notable that they were doing the exchanges and that they set up this match. So
I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Yes. So I agree with what one of our listeners, Kaze, said. He said it somewhere where this feels like a very retirement road match. And it actually does. With Poi. Like having like one more match against Maki
People
Ito.
are always like, just have to fucking... think of the worst things immediately. That's not how my brain works.
Sorry, but like, it isn't the way she's being booked very telling. Like, she's being downcycled. She's having like the Suri singles match.
Yeah, that happens. It's just a phase.
Okay,
she's gonna
it's just a phase.
She's gonna be red belt champion by the end of the year. You're gonna see.
Of course, yeah. But yeah, so they're doing a big match, and there's a lot of lore which maybe they'll get into over the next few weeks because I'm not even familiar with it. So.
Yeah. They did a stereo Maki Ito corner punch and husky face wash spot, which looked kind of fun. If you're into that kind of stuff, so.
Who would not be into that sort of stuff?
After the match, they fucking announced the Tam Nakano Museum or whatever.
Alright. So, I want to go to that.
You need to.
So because it goes from the 16th of April to the 29th of April.
Yes.
So I'm going to try go the day after Grand Queendom, which is the 27th. So I'm going to try get tickets. I've already emailed Buy Sumo because it's on Lawson and they don't accept international cards. And I will see if it's merch or if it's just a gallery. It kind of sounds like it's a museum.
Yeah. How many suitcases are you bringing?
So I am actually taking one suitcase that's got another suitcase in it, which is what we did last time. So I will bring in 2 suitcases, which are mostly empty, so I can get you whatever you want then.
Okay. We'll talk then.
Yeah.
I did actually get today, I got the message that my Time Memorial merch is gonna arrive
awesome.
the next few days either way. So
what did you get?
I got a very limited amount because like it was such a fucking weird hassle. Because I tried to order it. Yeah. I tried to order it through like Rabbit Japan as a service that orders stuff for you from the mail order, because it's such a huge up price to order it from the English store, from the Token Global store. They like marked up everything by like 80% or whatever to make up for the shipping, because that's being shipped from LA, I think. It's all very weird. So either way, the Rabbit Japan service had like so many requests at that point that they had like a 6-day backlog or whatever with requests they had to work up. And so long story short, they couldn't get it in time, like my request. It was only orderable until the 9th January, I think, and the 6-day backlog was too long. So they canceled my order, and I had to like very, very last minute decide what to buy with the very high marked up prices on the Token Global store. So I only got the book and 2 signed posters. So if they are selling the other stuff at the museum, then maybe because I had like in my fucking Rabbit order, I put everything in, like every fucking trading card. Like I went crazy on that. But like on the other order, like just those 3 things came up to almost the exact same price that I got everything. Like I didn't get the jewelry. I don't care about the jewelry, but like every collectible kind of thing I tried to order through Rabbit, and that would have been so much cheaper. But I just couldn't bring it over myself to order like some fucking trading cards for like 150 euros or whatever. That's just that's just laying around in my house. Like what the fuck?
Well, let's see what they have there, and hopefully it'll be a lot cheaper as well.
We'll see. I do think it's actually probably just pictures of like Tom's career moments or whatever,
and probably
like,
her gear as well and stuff like that.
And gear, yeah, true. Yeah.
We'll see.
And also one painting that Kurara painted. That was actually, I last week I said the video was about her painting a waterfall. That was only because she was like in the very early stages, and you only saw like, and she was standing in front of a waterfall. So like the obvious thing would be like she's painting what she's standing in front of. But like that was evidently the painting of Tom she did. Like it turned out to be Tom, not a waterfall. She said in the video that it was of a dream she had. So first I thought she dreamt of a waterfall, maybe peed herself or whatever. But it turned out to be she dreamt of Tom Nakano.
Of course, you've been there before, right?
I don't know. I don't remember my dreams usually. So
that's a good cop out. All right, anyway. Come on, talk about the next match. I want to talk about it so bad.
Okay, go.
You're just blue balling me.
Let's go.
So, Saki Kashima and Suri versus Spark Rush. Suri and Takumi Iroha. Alice, if you're listening, you need to watch this match. I swear to God, it's the most Alice-coded match ever. She loves Saki Kashima and also Suri. So this match was fucking incredible.
Yes.
I love it. Tim, I'm trying really hard not to be smug about Spark Rush. How many fucking excellent matches this week?
We have to be.
We have to be smug. This was legitimately, I'm not shitting you, this was like legitimately like a notebook, like 4-star plus match for me. Yeah, I don't care. It was perfect. I almost went like low level match of the year contender, but I was like, okay, maybe I'm getting too excited. But it's honestly a great match. So like Saki gives Suri a birthday sash because it's Suri's birthday, right? Mm-hmm. She turns 30 today as we're recording, 31st of March. And then Suri's like, I don't fucking want this shit. What are you doing? Like, get this geek shit off me. And then, so her guard is down though, because she's like, oh, okay. I mean, at least Saki's being nice, but I don't want this. So Suri's like, she's not doing her usual. She's not beating the shit out of Saki. Saki has successfully lowered Suri's guard. So then Saki then uses a popper, Momoka Hanazono style, and then tries to get the revival pin on Suri. And there's a huge fucking pop. Seriously, the crowd becomes unglued, and Takumi scrambles to break up the pin perfectly.
So close.
the way Takumi is like, oh shit.
It legit looked like if Takumi wasn't there, Suri would have lost in the ball.
Exactly. I love that they let us believe that Saki could have pinned Suri, and Takumi sold it really well. Like, oh my god, that was over. Like the way she was panicking. It wasn't just like a little like kick Saki off. It was like, fuck, I need to get her off her right now. Love that. Like one of the best wrestlers in the world, Suri, about to get pinned, and all of Korakuen felt it at the same time. I love that moment. So Suri and Takumi do the same kicking spot from Suriism, which is awesome. So I love seeing it again, obviously. Another good spot is Saki doing a Frankenstein on Takumi Aroa. And there was a huge big pop. It was so good. Later on, Takumi is like doing her dickhead stuff, and she just lands an amazing rolling elbow strike, the same one she landed to Arisa Endo. And the way Saki Kashima crumpled was amazing. She was like dead from the elbow. Beautiful. I love it so much. Saki Kashima blocked the Uranagi from Suri, which was also cool. And then she blocked the Fisherman suplex for a bit, but then Suri hit it anyway. Saki Kashima kicked out. I'm in all caps look at this point, by the way.
Me too. The Saki kick out was definitely all caps, but
yeah, the Saki kick out was so good. The crowd then went fucking crazy because she got the revival pin again on Suri. But, you know, Suri kicked out. And then Suri goes for an Uranagi, and Saki taps out
immediately
before Suri can hit the Uranagi. And Suri's looking around like, What happened? And then the ring announcer calls out, Saki gived up. And then Suri's like, what the fuck? And then Saki's like just there selling the exhaustion from the fight. This is like, again, everyone that listens knows this. I watch a lot of DDT. This is a perfect comedy match.
It is.
It is literally flawless. It is so amazing. And it needs to be given the same credit as we give a match like Suri's a main event, right? This is an amazingly worked match.
Okay.
I'm not even joking, by the way.
Yeah. Sure.
Wait, what do you mean? Did you not like it?
No, I loved it. I struggled to compare matches.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Like,
No,
it's just
different.
an entire genre of match for me to the Suri's main event. I can't, like, my brain doesn't, like, compare these two things together. I can't.
No, what I meant, though, is, like, it's whatever. I agree with you. It's just, I definitely agree with you. It's fine.
Yeah, the fucking uppercut into Frankenstein from Saki was that pop.
Yes.
That was crazy. No, after the match, Shuri kind of like threw herself in front of Saki. I love their dynamics. Like, it's so nice every time.
Takumi and Suri eyeing each other up again, which is cool.
Yeah.
Saki Kashima and Takumi were also very chummy. Like, they bowed to each other. I think they knew each other from when Takumi was starting out in Stardom. So Saki must have been Takumi's senior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have a long history, I think, back to like 2013 or whatever.
Yeah.
But also
Awesome.
Takumi and Shuri had a banger match in 2021. I think in a 5-star. I think I've talked to you about this before.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think we mentioned it when we were doing a preview, I think.
Yeah.
Of this reason. Yeah.
That should be on your backlog.
It definitely is.
Awesome. So, after this, we had the first title match of the day, evening, night almost in Japan. This was a late show. Rana taking on Wave's own Honoka. So, wow, what do we have here? What's up with this match?
What are you stalling for?
I don't know. I wasn't really sure what to think of this match, to be honest. I kind of liked it.
I was... This is like the lower end of Honoka matches for me.
Yes, that
Like,
was my main takeaway as well. Like, if I can spoil our episode, we have a couple more Honoka matches coming up in the Indie Zone. And of all the Honoka matches we are discussing today, this is the lowest one for me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I I have a theory about that I'm gonna maybe tell later. Should I do it now? I don't know. What do you prefer? Do you want to hear it now? My Honoka
yeah, let's
point?
hear it now. Yeah.
I think it fits better later, actually.
Okay, fine. So, I mean, it's up to you. I don't know what your point is.
It's basically during the Miran match. I noticed this, right? So the average.
Let's do it during the Moran match.
Okay, let's
fuck
do
it.
it then.
You have to listen to the Indie Zone if you want to hear Tim's take on Honoka.
Let's hook our listeners to stick around for a couple more minutes.
Or you can just scrub forward, but no, you have to stick around. Yeah, we love Honoka on this podcast. Like, if you never listen to the Indie Zone and you only listen to the Stardom section for whatever reason, well, I definitely think this. I'm sure you think it as well. She's like one of the best talents of the independent scene, right?
Yes.
So I'm really happy she got this match. I guess one thing I'll say is it was interesting that the pop title was on the line, because that already made me think this was going to be a time limit draw, or Rana is going to start working the indies more, which I didn't think so.
I didn't even realize it was on the line.
Right. Okay. So for me, watching this, I knew it was going to be a time limit draw. So that killed the suspense of the match for me, because I never expected Rana to like use her question mark kick, which, as we've spoken about, is literally the one thing I find most interesting about Rana. And I know it's not coming. So that meant that this match for me, oh boy, it was just a bit too, it just wasn't interesting. It wasn't bad at all. I'd be stupid to say it was bad.
That's a good way to
but it was just uninteresting, I guess.
Yeah, they did nothing, they did not many things wrong, I'd say.
Yeah.
It was executed well, but it was kind of a slog to get through.
Exactly. It was the most standard time limit draw match you would see like on the independents basically as well.
Yeah.
Just really standard. So I just got bored a bit during this match, to be honest.
Yes. Same.
I guess my only note is I liked Honika's selling though. I thought her selling was I like her selling a lot. Like, she can get me to buy into like some, like, I guess some of her matches in a way that few very indie wrestlers can. I like the early work with Rana working her over with kicks, but I think the problem was they sort of like dropped that a few minutes in.
Yeah.
When that was the most interesting part of the match to me. So
I just feel like they didn't gel very well with each other.
Yeah, but we're saying this a lot about Rana. So at some point, it's just Rana.
Maybe it is Rana. I don't know. I have maybe a different theory too, but that kind of plays in together with Rana. Anyway, Rana didn't do the question mark kick, but she did at one point do the cool ass Mika Iwata spinning turnbuckle top rope.
Oh yeah, the triangle kick. Yeah.
Kicky thing. That looks awesome. Yeah, no, but other than that, I barely have any like notable things. Like a lot of roll ups, a lot of like good submissions. Rana had her in like this crazy, almost like hydrangea.
What the fuck did you just curse my whole family?
How is hydrangea said again?
Oh, hydrangea. Hydrangea.
You know what it is? It is hortensie.
What are you saying?
That's the German word for it.
Oh, it sounds like you're speaking Dutch, not German. That does not sound German at all.
I mean, yeah, it's like a flower name, right? Those are not typically German sounding. Usually it's like more of a Latin type name, I guess.
What do you call daffodils in German?
Daffodils. I have to look it up. How do you even write that?
Daffo, D-I-L-S, I'm guessing.
Oh, Narzissen?
What? Sorry, what?
Narzissen.
Nuts.
like a narcissist, but as a flower. Wait, I gotta.
Okay.
Daffodil, yeah, Narzisse.
All right, I regret asking. All right, let's move on.
We also call them Osterglocke, apparently, which fits because Ostern is right around the corner, you know.
Ostenglock. Like Ulster, like the region in Ireland.
No, like Ostern, the holiday where like Jesus died.
Oh. Easter. Okay.
It's like Easter bell means Osterglocke.
Okay. All right.
Easter bell. That
makes sense at least. Wait, why did we get on this?
I don't know. I said Rana had like a crazy submission move on at one point that reminded me of a hydrangea.
Oh, okay, fine.
That was maybe the best spot of the match for me.
No, you're completely right. I remember it now. And she like pulled back Honoka's leg, and then Honoka literally started fucking screaming before she can get her leg on the ropes. By the way, a lot of non-Honoka viewers or like non-Indie Zone viewers will probably not be used to Honoka screaming. I kind of like.
I mean, I always love my screaming. It's a big part of Joshi for me, to be honest.
She screams her head off when selling some moves. So very unique about her.
Yeah, it's good. Shall we move on, though? It was a time limit draw. Nobody won, nobody lost. As we said, both people kept their titles. We had Yuna Mitsumori, the Pine Speed champion, in a Pine Speed match against Rhea.
Wow.
I don't even want to talk about this, to be honest, man.
Yeah, so let me do it. I mean, this match was fine.
It was.
The move execution wasn't good. It just wasn't. The ambition was there, though, but I think the execution wasn't. The work itself, though, was good, as in, like, they had good crowd investment, they built up a story, the crowd bit on the near falls.
That you can't deny. The crowd was
good
very
work.
into this.
Yes. But the move execution absolutely took me out of this match. I don't know if you remember, during the Cindy press conference, I was totally captivated by Rian's acting. I thought it was amazing. And then I said, she does none of that in the ring. This match is exactly what I mean by that. So, yeah, she did the stamping, but like most of the time she was like bumbling about a bit. Her facial expressions weren't there. I don't know why she can't transfer that comedic timing she has in her acting into the ring. It's like her brain is like too occupied with thinking about how to wrestle that she forgets to like portray her character sometimes. That's the major disconnect with me and Rian, and I think it happened here. The match got better the longer it went on, but I was just thinking, you took away my Mesa Era high-speed title matches. So, yeah.
It is... Okay, here's what I want to say. We have been very high on Yuna Mitsumori.
On this is
her
like
improvement
enough.
over the last years. It is because, for some reason, she decided to structure her matches so that she will give the most possible spotlight, I guess, to her opponents. The reason why Yuna fucking rocks is when she just fucking murders people with her lariats and pins.
What was the best spot in this match?
The lariat at the end.
Yeah, the finish.
That she pinned her with. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the Yuna we need to see. That's the Yuna I need to see. Is the one who just fucking murders people with a lariat. Not the one who struggles against Momokogo for fucking 14 minutes. Or Rian in this case. Like, these are people on the level that she should just take their heads off with a lariat and pin them. That would rule. But this wasn't for me. I don't know.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's kind of sad how that goes. With the siren. Either way, we had the big fuck off main event: Neo Genesis, Bea Priestley, and Hanan against All of Hate.
Fucking hell, man.
Basically the same thing we talked about in Sendai, just with Neo Genesis instead of Cosmic Angels.
No, I have. So the Sendai girls. So why do I keep saying Sendai guys? The house show in Sendai.
I say that. Sorry.
Yeah, I absolutely had notes on. This one, I have absolutely nothing. This was the most house show matches ever.
I did like Miyu Amasaki a lot in this match. I would say that.
Miyu Amasaki.
I have been hard on her, but I really liked her work in this match.
I'm a Neogen guy, so I love it. I love their entrance. They make me happy.
Yeah. One thing, there's just weirdly a lot of miscommunication happening with the baby faces. Like, I don't know if this plays into story at all, or if it's just dumb fuck baby faces. I don't know. Like on the Sendai show, it was like there was some miscommunication. I can't remember exactly. That got Hanan pinned in the end. In this one, Bea Priestley kicked Hanan in the face again. I think it was Bea Priestley on the Sendai show as well. For some reason, Bea ends up always ruining Hanan's day in these matches accidentally.
I actually didn't notice that.
So
maybe they are doing something now.
Maybe. I'm
like
not sure.
First white belt defense or something? I don't know.
Possible. But yeah, this was just like, imagine your fucking 12-man hate match and you got this. Ruaka. So Miyu Amasaki did first, Miyu Amasaki did a big DDT on Ruaka. Then Azumi jumped like through the entire ring to deliver a fucking incredible double foot stomp. Then Miyu Amasaki picked Ruaka up and gave her a hammerlock DDT, which looked crazy. Like threw her right on the dome, like no protection. And Ruaka kicks out. And I was like, what? Why? Especially since Ruaka got pinned like a minute later anyway with like a lesser move. But why did Ruaka have to kick out of like 3 consecutive insane moves like that?
I mean, she's got insane plot armor. We've already spoken about this, like on the Oz Academy show. Like,
it's so crazy. I don't understand. But yeah, then Miyu, Tora accidentally missed it Ruaka, and because Miyu ducked it. So, and Miyu then kind of used Tora as a base for a swinging DDT, which usually you use like a rope or a turnbuckle or whatever, which at the same time like kicked Tora out of the ring and landed the DDT on Ruaka, which looked really cool. So, and then she did this, her cool looking pin. I don't know what it's called. So I like the finish a lot. I like Miyu. Miyu was very good in this match, especially the finishing stretch. She was on point. Great timing, great execution. Good job from her.
Yes.
On the way out, did you notice that like there was this little kid who had like a hate shirt on and had like black hair and like black lipstick, and for some reason Neo Genesis decided to just fucking force themselves on this girl. Like they insisted to take pictures with this girl who obviously was there for hate and not for them and didn't want anything to do with them. And like Neo Genesis didn't let her be. It was like very weird. I don't know. Are they heels? I don't know. It was funny. It was very funny actually. Anyway, anything more from you on this Korakuen, on this main event, or on Stardom?
Just on Stardom, here is the All-Star Grand Kingdom card so far. So we have Hanako and Maika versus Rina Yamashi and Suzuki. Banger. Future title, which is Rana versus the winner of the rookie tournament. That'll be... I mean, yeah, we've really spoken a lot about Rana. Let's see. We got Fuwa-chan versus Sariano. Banger. Goddess tag title match is now official after that main event at Korakuen. So BMI 2000, which is Natsuko Tora and Ruaka, against O2 Line, which is Azumi and Miyu Amasaki. I'm pretty sure there's like some unofficial stip where if O2 Line lose, they disband. Huh? That's kind of what Natsuko Tora was saying in her promo. So whether they actually make that into stipulation, I don't know. But it's either way, it's obvious that O2 Line are winning, right? The whole point of this this whole event is hate lose, except in the main event. So
no,
won the title
including
match,
the main event one.
Konami versus Hanan. So obviously Hanan's going to win. That match would be great. I'm very happy with their preview so far as well. I think they just have very good chemistry. So this will be another great title match for Konami. Yep. And then finally in the main event, we have Cosmic Angels Go Bye Bye, which is Saya Kamitani versus Saya Kurawa. Cool. And then, so upcoming shows, we've got Osaka house show on the 4th. That's a VOD, I believe, and I think the only match so far is Fukugen Death versus Saki Kashima. And then they're in Hamamatsu on the 5th, and that's actually at Act City, Hamamatsu, which is not a small room. So the fact that they haven't got a card out, I'm kind of interested in what they're going to do there. So
we will see.
Stardom. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, what's after Stardom? Of course, we got everyone's favorite promotion. Marigold.
We're fucking 3 hours in. We ain't got time for this shit. All right.
You want to talk about the Mayu match real quick or what?
Yeah, because I've also got ShuPro stuff from last week. So Darkness Revolution had an interview in ShuPro 2404. Just real quick, just a few bullet points. Okay. So there was a funny line where Nagisa Nozaki said that Chiaki's growth has been incredible. Chiaki does like a weird motion, and then they're like, "What are you doing, Chiaki?" And then she says, "I'm not used to being praised." They ask Rhea about her mic work, Rhea Seto. So for those that don't know, Rhea Seto is a heel, but she basically cries every time she does a promo, and the whole crowd chants for her like crazy. And in the ring, she can put off being a heel quite well. Like, she's very good at like acting like a heel in the ring. But when you know her character and, you know, her promo, it's kind of harder to buy her as a heel. So they ask her if it's on purpose that she cries during promos, and she basically says, no, I kind of want to be cooler. And then the three of them basically laugh at her. She basically said she gets stage fright, so I wonder how much of that is a shoot. It kind of sounds like a shoot, to be honest. Then it seems like Nagisa Nozaki might be going for a singles title. There's just like a lot of talk of it during the interview. Like, they even mention it being Nozaki's 20th anniversary, so I wonder if she's going to get like a white belt shot or something like that. They talk about Misa Matsui challenging for the Superfly 4 times and the UN title twice, which I didn't know. So that's a crazy stat, which I picked up on. Rhea Sato says she wants to face other units outside Marigold. Good luck with that. And I guess it was already known and official, but it was very funny seeing in writing that Chiaki is indeed the leader of the group. I already knew that. It was just funny seeing it. Yeah. I see. Okay, you didn't know that. Yeah. I don't think it's common knowledge. She is the leader of the
I always assumed Misa Matsui.
Yeah, no, it's Chiaki.
That's crazy.
Right.
I would put a belt on Misa Matsui, I think.
I mean, who wouldn't?
She would be a good heel champion.
Yeah, who wouldn't? Shinjuku Face, 28th of March.
Mm-hmm. I actually watched this entire show.
Okay, yeah. So we will speed through just in case we got notes.
Yeah, no, I barely have anything to say. Maybe the semi-main and main. Other than that.
Misa Matsui versus Naomi Ishikawa in the opener. I think these are two good wrestlers, so it was a good opener. That's it.
Yes.
Konami, Minami, what the fuck did I just say? Komomo Minami, Lady AI, and Victoria Yuzuki versus Seri Yamaoka, Shino, and Yuka Yamazaki. I just wanted to say, I wanted to give one credit to the booking of Marigold. Yuka Yamazaki has been elevated with the Trios Division thing. I think it's been very good for her, and she's a personal favorite of mine, but it's given her a spotlight that she would not have had the Trios Division not been a thing. So I do kind of want to say that the Trios Division is a good way to elevate people lower on the roster. So that's good. Lady AI, the one thing I wanted to say about her is this match was a bit too much of a step up for her. I don't know if you noticed, but like...
Yeah, no.
She was like thrown in the deep end, and she wasn't meant to be in this match. She was only in it because... Okay. Nagisa Tachibana had a concussion, and she was removed. Lady AI was actually meant to be in the opener in a 3-way with Misa Matsui and Naomi Ishikawa. So she was thrown in the deep end, and yeah, kind of didn't work.
They should have maybe like put Nao in there and have Lady AI, have Misa Matsui lead Lady AI through a singles match.
But that's exactly what I mean, though. Like, they're deliberately throwing people in the deep end. That's just kind of what Marigold does.
Yeah, if it's tactic, then maybe that makes
I think they do it on purpose. Because, and they just kind of let them sink or swim, because that's kind of how they get good. Like, Victoria Yuzuki just being like, okay, we're just going to push you to the moon, and good luck. And then she fell on her face a few times, so then she got good, and stuff like that. So I think that's just how they book.
I did write in my notes that Seri Yamaoka was like testing Lady AI specifically. Like,
yes,
it looked like she was just kind of testing her literally.
They do that. It's just like it's a thing. It's the thing I've noticed in Marigold. With Lady AI, I did have a bit of a hot take that I think she looks less impressive when you remember how long she's been training. So I don't know if she got like injured during her training. She could have been out for a year. I wouldn't know, right? I'm just assuming she's been training as long as Yuki Yamazaki's been training, which is, they started training at the same time. Mm-hmm. Then I think she looks worse, but maybe she was injured. That's what I wanted to say. And it's also really stupid that the way to chant for her is by chanting for AI. Going back to our chit-chat at the start. So the crowd are basically chanting AI, AI. And it's so fucking dystopian.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So... cool. Then we had Angel. Do you got any other notes on that match?
No.
Okay. Angel Hayes, Maddie Morgan, and Megaton versus Hummingbird, Koki Amare, and Utami Hayashishita. I didn't quite focus on this, but I do want to say Maddie Morgan. There's something interesting about her. She did basically a buckshot lariat with a twist. So the twist is she doesn't use the ropes. So she does a front flip while running the ropes into a lariat. It's pretty crazy, but it also makes no sense at the same time. But it does indicate she is very athletic. She's only 18. She's been working in the middle of nowhere in the UK. Like, I don't even know any of the promotions that is on her cage match. So the fact that she can do some of these moves, I think, is a good starting point for her.
I did see her coming out with Megaton and decided to go to the next match then.
That's
so maybe I should have watched that.
Yeah, Maddie Morgan
flip move.
Angel Hayes gone.
Sorry, why does Angel Hayes have like 3 random belts? What promotions is she the champion?
I got no fucking idea. UK Indies or something. But she's fine, but she kind of like reminds me of a lot of other UK wrestlers. Like, I don't see anything special in Angel Hayes, but Maddie Morgan was like, that's really interesting to me. So
she sounds like a rapper.
Maddie Morgan?
Angel Hayes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, my literally my first note when she first showed up in Marigold was like, that's gotta be a porn name, right? Angel Hayes.
It definitely is somewhere, yeah.
No, I looked it up. It is a rapper, actually. It is a rapper name. So
okay.
I didn't want to be disrespectful to the rapper and calling it a porn name. So I said it's got to be a rapper name, right?
I actually don't want to talk about Chika Goto versus Shoko Koshino.
Yeah, let's skip it.
Okay. Then we had Chiaki, Nagisa Nozaki, and Ryoseto, Darkness Revolution versus Mai Sakurai, Mayumi Ozaki, and Miko Ono. So this is the first time Marigold appearance for Mayumi Ozaki. Apparently Miku really wanted to make this team. I still have no idea why. Yeah, it was just classic Ozaki brawling in Shinjuku, right? We've seen it a lot in Oz Academy matches. The ref in Marigold also doesn't care about Ozaki cheating. So don't know if
I guess that's a deal, probably, when she's coming in or whatever.
I'm sure there's some kayfabe way to explain it. All right, I have to apologize to you, Tim. Just because I have to say, my Sakurai is just kind of great. She just is, okay? She is just good. She's just slapping Rhea around the face in a random 6-person tag. She just refuses to slow down. I feel like she took the mantle of Julia very seriously, and like she doesn't want to let Julia down or something. She just goes balls to the wall when a lot of the other people don't. So I thought she was great in this match.
I want you to always remember, no matter how good she becomes or is, she will never not be a dirty traitor. So,
yeah, I fully agree with that.
I do think Chiaki at one point kind of like dominated Mayumi Ozaki on the match.
She was
sorry?
She was going to kill her when she had her like up in the Argentine backbreaker. I was really scared what was going to happen.
Yeah.
But I felt like she had good chemistry with Ozaki. Like, she sold really well for her.
I just couldn't watch her being like... I didn't want to see Chiaki dominate Ozaki like that. I don't know.
That's fair.
That was kind of a curse view for me. I don't know.
Fair enough. I thought this match was fun, but it also went way too long. It just went really long. Miku won with a buzzsaw kick, so that was the first that I saw of the week, which is just crazy when we were talking about it. And it was a sick buzzsaw kick.
True, that was another one. What the fuck?
I know.
That's kind of the problem in Marigold lately, though, right? Not the buzzsaw kicks, but I feel like all their matches go so long.
Yep.
Like, I also felt I'm seeing now Chika Goto and Shoko Koshino went only 12 minutes. But like pretty much my only note was this went so long.
It didn't feel like 12. I'll be fucking honest.
It felt like 24, man.
Yeah. Then, finally, what we're here for, the main event, Mayu Iwatani versus Natsumi Shizuki. We knew it was going to be a banger, and it basically, I mean, it mostly was. I'm not saying it was like on the same level as the other ones we've spoken about, but it was definitely awesome. They last wrestled a singles match 14 years ago, so this was just super cool from that angle as well. Yeah, very early Stardom. So the Superfly belt that Mayu Iwatani has was on the line for the first 15 minutes. And then the GHC women's title she has would be on for after that. So I kind of wish they played that up a bit more, because it kind of snuck under the radar when they hit the 15-minute point. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I thought this match was awesome. In particular, I think there was some really excellent selling, not just from Mayu, who always sells excellently, but Natsumi was just so good with her selling.
Yes.
So, like, watching this match, you can't see anything other than two elite workers working an excellent match. I wanted more, for sure. I felt like it ended early. It went 16 minutes, but it felt like 10 minutes to me, which is a good thing. I didn't notice how quickly it went by.
This didn't feel too long. Like, no. My previous comment was like, Mayu matches excluded, I guess. All the Marigold matches feel too long, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally agree with you. Excellent match from two
so like
workers.
Mayu's like working over Natsumi's right leg, and Natsumi's selling was like really good. She's a great kicker, much like Mayu. So like Mayu's taking away that power kind of felt like cruel by Mayu, and it kind of made it easy to root for Natsumi, which I thought was smart because Mayu is like an excellent heelish worker, and I feel like she's so underrated for her bully or heel work against rookies and stuff. I don't know if it's underrated is the right word, but it doesn't get spoken about as much as like her zombie mode, right? And
yeah,
I prefer her heel, like her heelish work. I think she's a fucking monster, and it was so good here. I like that Natsumi was like selling the leg after landing the enziguri, and then like after running, she's like hobbling during her sprinting. I bought into that.
Yeah, she's excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a nasty German suplex from Mayu, like a super high angle release. I liked that they let that one breathe. They didn't just, no sell it or like do some pin-ins after. They just let that one breathe. And that was a spot worthy of breathing. There was a brutal moonsault from Natsumi. There was a super kick into a German suplex from Mayu, which was an awesome spot. Then the 15 minutes passed a bit under the radar. Mayu landed not one, but 2 moonsaults to finish Natsumi off. And I like that because it was like Mayu was realizing the threat that she could that Natsumi posed, and had the match gone longer, if she didn't put her down then and there, because Natsumi was kind of getting back more into the match after the initial like bullying by Mayu. I like that she was quite authoritative, like, okay, I'm going to put you down now because otherwise you might win this match. So I thought that was really good.
I mean, Suzuki landed that big ass powerbomb there.
Yeah, that was a good spot. Yeah.
Which was scary, and like that's when Mayu just kind of rained these kicks on her and the buzzer and the big moonsault. So
yeah. So this was basically a teaser match though. Like there were no dragon suplexes, no poison runners, no crazy near falls. Yeah. This was like a 16-minute starter menu match for Mayu and Natsumi, and it was like a still fucking excellent match. So that's kind of crazy when you put it into that perspective, that these two could easily have like a match of the year contender level match if they went like all out, balls to the wall.
Yep. No, I agree. It was a very good match.
Cool.
Never expected any different though. Exactly, I think Suzuki might be one of my favorites in Marigold.
Like.
For sure, yeah. Like a lot.
So some developments I want to say just from Marigold. Okay. Because we've been speaking that they do nothing with the Korakuens, right? And we said it's really weird, but they'll start ramping heading into their May big show. And then they'll be fine during the summer with the Dream Star, and then they'll be fine again heading to the October big show. And they basically just hibernate during the winter. Well, yeah. So a month before their big show in May, they have now announced Utami versus Miku as a red belt match.
Okay.
So, that's a big Korakuen match. So,
yeah, for sure. Rematch.
Yeah. So, and it's a month before their May big show. So there you go. They really don't care about winter. Right, what's next?
Maybe they're dodging like the NFL ratings or whatever.
Maybe WWE is booking Marigold.
Well, that's possible. Maybe through the Zoom calls with Triple Paul. Yeah, are we done?
We
with
are done.
Our non-indie whatever. It's only
Take us away,
3
Corey.
hours and 20 minutes. Take us away. We are entering the indie zone.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Okie dokie. What do we got up first? I mean, this is a massive Indie Zone.
How are we going to do this?
Well, we're definitely going 4.5. I already know that. So it's just about which ones we want to focus on and be a bit selective. So Sendai Girls from the 27th of March. And it was a VOD release on the 30th of March. It was a randomly stacked Sendai pitch show because it originally had 2 title matches, but obviously with the Yurika Oka injury we spoke about last week, it was changed, but still kind of a stacked show for a Sendai pitch show. The opener was Tsuruyami versus Yuna. You got any notes?
Some might say it got more stacked.
True.
Because her replacement was Hazuki from STARDOM, so who is obviously a pretty big star in the scene. So, well, what did you ask me? Sorry.
Notes on the first match.
Well, I kind of checked in on a couple of these, so I didn't watch the full matches, I guess. But this looked decent. I would say this wasn't as great of a match as the Yuna versus Hashimoto match from last week, but they did try. Wow. And, well, it was kind of Sora and Yuna. It was what can I say? Really,
it was a fine match. I don't know.
Yuna won with like a convoluted roll up that almost fell apart, but they kind of got it over with. I was glad Yuna won. For some reason, I got scared halfway through the match that Yuna's just gonna lose to fucking Sora after that immense match from last week. But they started protecting her now. I think. I don't know.
I mean, it's Tsuruyami. I actually don't remember any. I don't know if Sora is one of those
Sora
who has never.
Yeah,
because obviously Senka's won a bunch of matches. I don't even remember Sora winning a match. I'm sure she has. I just don't remember it. So anyway.
But you remember when Yuna was treated like a fucking jobber when she actively held the title? Like,
she lost it like 7 times during that title reign.
Yes, and to people who were like wrestling shorter than she was or
yes,
whatever. Like, so you never know. I think they're taking her more seriously now, though. Yuna's improving, and they take notice, maybe. I don't know. Giving her wins.
Then we had Ryu Mizunami versus Yura Suzuki. Yura Suzuki's back to the half coat. I do not understand her gear choices. But anyway, I thought she impressed me once again. I like Mizunami matches and Sendai girls after 8 minutes. Just everything before that, I just literally can't stand. I don't care about. But once you get to the finishing stretch of these matches, I think she's really good in them.
That's a good way to put it, actually. I would agree with that. Everything before that, I tend to put on 2x sometimes, but
I just skip it.
Oh, I skip it entirely, which I did on this one, in fact. So, yes.
You got any other notes?
No.
Then we had Dash Chisako and Spike Nishimura versus Hiroyu Matsumoto and Senki Akatsuki. I guess one cool touch is Chisako and Matsumoto were wearing their tag team gear, because obviously they're in a tag team with the Reiwa Ultimate Powers, and they were on opposite sides here. Spike's springboard dropkick is kind of insane. She just fucking kills Senka with one hit. It was so
crazy.
But I mentioned last week about Hiroyu Matsumoto like whispering in Spike's ear and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I kind of think you can see at times where Spike is like thinking in real time, which is obviously part of just being early in your career. Like she literally debuted at the end of 2023, right?
Yeah.
She's kind of still a rookie basically in what most people consider a rookie in Japan. But yeah, here there was like a spot where Senka was like expecting to do something, but Spike kept forearming Senka. So obviously Senka just kept selling it because she's taken hits. But it took a while before Spike realized she needed to run the ropes for Senka's Axe Bomber. So it's just like little things like that. I think she's really good for her level of experience, but, just those little things. And also I think her finisher could be a bit more impactful. Here, it was like a Michinoku driver / Falcon Arrow, whichever one.
Yeah.
But
I agree.
She kind of fell.
She does some things during the match that looks kind of would work better as a finish as that, maybe.
Yes, exactly. Like the springboard dropkick. I know it's like Rinkanatsu's one, but that shit looks like it fucking kills. Like,
but also just her lariats look so powerful. She could
the ones in the corner,
do pin fools after lariat or whatever.
Yeah.
I really liked this match. Like this was kind of like, I mean, it was not out of nowhere. You can look at the people involved, but I think Senka and Spike is like a really underrated matchup or pairing or like rivalry almost. They had the match in Korakuen at the end of last year, which I think is kind of underrated. Kind of flew under the radar, but which I enjoyed a lot. And I thought I didn't really notice the things the thing you said with like Spike taking too long or whatever. I just enjoyed this. I just enjoyed watching this thoroughly, and fun little match. I do love how much they give Spike. Like she pinned. Who did she pin last week? I forgot, but she once again got the pin here on Senka. So she got 2 big wins in a row. with like Dash and Hiroyo in the match, you can't expect one of them to just get the win, but Spike getting pins, and this was literally a day before she went back to the US, right? I think
it was, yeah.
Or 3 days?
No, it was the day before. Yeah,
it was one day. Yeah, so they don't necessarily even get much out of like a mini Spike push right now immediately, but I guess she will be back soon. Either way,
she's gonna be back. So they set up a singles match against Hashimoto on the 19th of April.
Oh fuck! I want to see.
And then
now.
There's the junior title, because obviously she pinned Senka, so this was to set up the junior title match on the 12th of April at Korakuen Hall. Yeah. So she'll be back for the Korakuen Hall show, and then the week later she'll be in Sendai Pit against Chihiro Hashimoto. So pretty good for Spike.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I think they like her.
I think she's beating Senka.
Maybe, yeah. Why not?
Because they were in the final together. I feel like they're just switching it back to Spike now. Because I thought Spike was going to win the final. Remember?
Yeah. Because we didn't know that Spike was leaving the country for 3 months right after. So.
Yeah. So it makes sense for me to Spike to win there, but let's see. Right. Yeah. Then we had Mika Wata and Miyuki Takase, Red Energy versus Miyamoto and Hazuki. We've already spoken about how this came about. So this was I kind of want to... Tim, is this a safe space?
I don't know. It depends on what you want to say.
Okay, well now I was expecting a more supportive response there. But you're like, it depends what you fucking say, bitch. I know you liked this match, because obviously I saw you liked it. So
yes.
I think I'm slowly being cornetified. So I don't know when it happened. I think it might have been like the Aihuzan Miyamoto match. It might have been Saya Kamitani's book. It might have been Miya Watanabe versus Suzume. But I think I'm just becoming more extreme in terms of what gets me hooked in wrestling. Because this match didn't do much for me. And I feel like a year ago, I would have been going crazy. So I think something recently has broken me. And I realized it first with the Syriza main event, right? Because that should have been my shit, but it wasn't. So they're like both very good matches, this match and the Syriza main. But I don't remember much from them. And they didn't hook me. And I don't want to be one of those guys like 1 year from now that like hates moves and like maybe only MJF does it for me. So like, I don't know if I'm fucked and I need to start writing for Segunda Caída or like what's going on. But the Red Energy matches, they don't hook me as much as they used to. And I did wonder if it's because of their booking, where maybe like Maiko's like booked Red Energy into a spot where I've stopped caring about the outcome of their matches, which then kind of hurts my enjoyment of the in-between. Because I'm like, I was never on the edge of my seat about what was going to happen in this match or like what the next twist and turn is. So I appreciate how great the action here was, but it didn't work for me, or it didn't move me basically. It didn't hook me. I remember only one spot from this match, and it was like Iwata doing a rolling kick, like kick to Hazuki's temple, which was insane. But that's what I remember. I don't remember anything else. And I don't blame Red Energy at all, because they were in like my top 5 tag teams last year or whatever, and I like them a lot, but yeah, that's how I felt.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some very similar rants to yours before on this show, so obviously I understand where you're coming from. I guess I kinda don't expect just every match to just fucking hook me like that. Like,
yeah.
Some random Sendai pitch show, usually I just want to see some fun action, you know?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That kind of does well enough for me. And also I do think, Mika Iwata, she rules so much that I'm just kind of like into her matches just by her mannerisms and her like aura, her like charisma, her character. Like, she's such a fucking boss in there. And together with Hazuki, I was so like mesmerized by this matchup, because I don't know how often we've probably seen it before. I think Hazuki was in this tag, that was an anniversary show, I think, right? Was that Miyuki Takase's anniversary? I don't know.
Was she in that? Maybe she was in that. Wait, against FWC? No, she wasn't.
I think Husky was in a Sendai Girls match in like the last couple of months at some point randomly, but I don't remember specifically which one. And I don't remember if it was against Mika Iwata specifically, actually, but, so I can't say this was like a first time matchup, but like when I see some like exotic matchups, perhaps, like this, that you don't see every day, that I can get into that without much of like a deep hook that happens in the match specifically. I just love seeing two wrestlers I love and that I'm not gonna see every day fight each other, kick the shit out of each other sometimes. So that kind of worked for me in that way well enough. So,
that's fair enough.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, I do agree. It was mostly just like fucking,
it was just a lot of action, right?
a lot of action, a lot of like, almost like, yeah, a lot of kicking, a lot of selling, a lot of hair flying around.
I was like, Miyamoto and Mika Iwata are what do it for me, like that pairing. I feel like all of their sequences are like super smooth, fast paced.
Absolutely.
They're like totally in sync with each other and on the same page.
I have like this one note in the middle of my in the middle of my recap is like just Mika Iwata and Miyamoto battling is magic. So
yeah,
it is magic.
You got
It's
anything
so
else on the match then?
Nah, just like crazy good action between Iwata and Husky for me, and that did it for me
Cool.
very well.
So Mika Iwata pinned, I'm gonna guess Hazuki, right? With the Ryan. I don't actually have who she pinned, but I'm pretty sure it was.
I don't have it either. I just have
She
a
must have
Michinoku
pinned
driver
Hazuki.
from Iwata for the win. Yeah, I think so.
Because she wouldn't pin Miyamoto because she's a champion. So
No, that's
I
true.
don't think so. And it set up Red Energy versus Fukuoka with Crazy, FWC. So that's Suzuki and Koguma at Korakuen Hall on the 12th of April. So,
Yeah, that's cool.
do you think Hazuki bakes banana bread?
I was thinking the same, honestly. Did we nominate her? Did we never nominate her?
I don't think we did. And I don't know why.
That is a bad omission, man.
Because, she looked great.
I was
She's
actually
got, like-
not... Sorry.
Well, I was just going to say she's got blonde hair now.
Yeah, her hair is like so... I don't know. I wasn't actually gonna get into this, but now that you got into it, I was just like... Is there like... You know, if you did like a ratio between like conventional attractiveness and like
Yeah.
sicko wrestling behavior,
Yeah.
how are there so
she's-
many? Like she's right up there, but Mika Iwata just as well, right? And then there's
Venny.
Saori Anu, Venny.
Yeah.
Like, how is it that, like, for so many wrestlers, this ratio is so insane? I don't know.
Well,
they're just
it's actually
such
relevant.
beautiful people, just kicking the shit out of each other, like no mercy. It's
But that's
I
like a
don't know.
legitimate hook of Joshi wrestling. Like we're joking, but if I said this maybe in our first few episodes. If you listen, whenever we speak about why we love Joshi wrestling, actually, if you interview them, most of them will say, "Oh, I love Joshi wrestling because we look cute, we got good costumes, and we also beat the shit out of each other." That's literally one of the hooks for the entire genre.
But what like the beating the shit out of each other alone would hook me, right? I don't necessarily need the attractiveness to be in there as well, but it's just crazy how often it just works out like that. I don't know.
Yep.
But Husky is like one of those examples that's just crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I just wanted to correct our omission. That's why.
Yes.
All right, then we had. Are you ready for the main event?
Oh my god, am I? I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, we had Chihiro Hashimoto defending her Sendai Girls World title against Minami. Right.
I have so many notes on this match.
Oh shit. Okay. I wasn't. So this was an interesting one because I think I wanted to be higher in it than I was, which doesn't mean I wasn't high on it. I thought it was awesome, but I think I wanted to like it as much as I like the Yuna match, I guess, just for an easy comparison because they happened recently. Definitely like the Yuna one a lot more.
Okay.
Were you really high on this? It sounds like you are.
I am, for sure.
Oh, okay, awesome. All right, well, let's go through it. So I guess I think Hashimoto is like the only wrestler in the world that genuinely YOLOs the first 5 to 10 minutes of her match. Like, not even a general outline behind, like, beyond, let's fucking wrestle. But this time, I think there was like one storyline element, right? Yeah.
This time I don't think she did.
No, because this time they had one story beat where,
yes,
aside from the YOLO, I do think there was some YOLO grappling in there. But aside from that, it was like, okay, Minami, just work my arm.
Yeah.
And I think Minami did a great job with that. So,
I think...
Yeah, go on. Go for it.
Sorry, I think if they did that in this match, it would have looked a lot different. I'm not hating on Minami or anything, but I don't think she could out-wrestle Hashimoto the way she did if they legit grappled for...
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Some of those stretches, but yeah, you go on, sorry.
Yeah, no, so I loved that spot, though, about like working the arm early, because I think it kind of exposed a vulnerability in Hashimoto, which I think is really important to insert drama into the match when you know Minami's not winning. Everyone knows that. So how do you get people to care about the match when you know the outcome? And that's what you do. You work a body part and you do it excellently. And I felt that's kind of what they did, because it gave Minami an in to the fight. Because she's not doing shit, I guess, power-wise against Hashimoto. We all know that. There were so many good spots in there. So, like, the first great spot that I got is, like, Hashimoto's, like, Manji Gatami into a gut wrench suplex was just so fucking good. And then she checks her arm afterwards, right? Just to sell the damage that Minami did to her, which I thought was, like, a really nice touch. And then Minami gets her own Manji Gatami in later, and there's, like, a huge pop. Because it's like, you know, she's putting pressure on the arm that she'd worked over earlier. So that was a really cool spot. Hashimoto putting her legs up on Minami's splash was really good. Like, the whole crowd like gasped when she did it. And I also just loved Ryu Mizunami at ringside was really good here. I don't know if you noticed that, but like she was like willing, she was like willing Minami up, and I thought it just made things very dramatic. Because then you got like Minami like slowly getting her to her feet, and Hashimoto is like picking her up and charging her into the corner. Like, she doesn't want Minami to get up, basically. Is like one of the storylines that they're telling here. By the way, if you have any spots that I don't mention as well, just feel free to jump in, because you were higher on it than me as well.
I think I'm just gonna talk about it after you. I'm not gonna let you finish, and then okay. I have more like overall points.
Okay, that's perfect. Then,
more than singular spots.
Hashimoto went for her running lariat, which obviously has won a lot of matches, right? And then Minami just sort of does this sling blade, but into an armbar. So this spot was sick. Yeah. And it's a bit like Sayaka Kurara's sling blade into the rear naked choke that we spoke about on the arena match. But Minami took the arm here instead, and it was so smooth. I was like, how did she even do that? And Hashimoto is like fucking screaming. Yes. She eventually rolls it over into a slightly more comfortable position for her arm, but now her head is stuck in between Minami's tree trunk legs. So it's like an arm trap choke. And I thought that was just a really cool transition, that her arm was hurting so much that she had to roll over, but she rolled over into another choke. And it's even cooler than that, because once she, oh no, here's like an arm trap choke. Hashimoto stands up and just fucking slams her down. That spot is one of the coolest spots I've seen this week, and actually for a long time. I thought that spot was amazing. So then we had Minami basically do her knee, because obviously she loves her knee strikes. So she did a knee strike on a spear attempt that basically knocked Hashimoto out, which you don't see very often. So that was awesome as well, because she just looks dead. She's sandbagging, and you even get a 10 count started by the ref, which I think that's super rare for Hashimoto. We're around like the 15-minute mark at this point, so that's really another cool drama injection, right? Like, oh shit, is Minami gonna fucking knock out Hashimoto? Like, what's going on here? The next few spots are Minami trying to kill Hashimoto with knee strikes, and even like a top rope double knee drop, which the crowd goes crazy for. She finally gets her splash, and for some reason the crowd are shocked that Hashimoto kicked out, because that's how well done it was, right? They got the crowd buying that Minami was going to pin Hashimoto with her splash. That's insane. Like, that is top tier work to get the crowd to buy into that. Then Minami is like loading up on forearms and trying to knock Hashimoto out. which is super cool. Hashimoto returns with one of her own. Then a 10 count starts for Manami's being downed. Hashimoto lifts her up, does another one, and the way Manami flops onto the floor is so good. The way she sells this clubbing blow. Gets an 8 count. Manami drop kicks Hashimoto. Then they scream at each other, run the ropes at each other. So basically it's going to be a lariat versus a knee strike. Who would win? The knee strike wins. So Manami wins that. Again, another near fall. Like, Hashimoto is giving Manami fucking everything in this match. Manami blocks a lariat halfway through, which I thought was awesome, by the way. So like it's almost like she does like a Matrix, like bend over Hashimoto's knee sort of thing to like block the lariat, which I don't think I've seen, to be honest. So really awesome. Manami runs the ropes for another knee strike because, you know, why not? It's had success before in the match already. First of all, when she almost knocked Hashimoto out and a 10 count had to be started. And then another one where they ran the ropes with the knee strike versus lariat and she won. So why not go again? But this time, Hashimoto sidesteps the knee strike and then suplexes Manami, which was awesome. Hashimoto finally gets the running lariat, which she's finished matches off with recently. But Manami kicks out. Hashimoto at this point looks like she's literally about to cry. I don't think I've seen this facial expression before from Hashimoto. It's almost like a desperation. It's amazing, like the selling that Hashimoto is doing in this match. And she goes for the last ride. Manami tries to fight it. And the story beat here is that this is the same move that she beat Manami with in their tag title bout earlier in the year. I think it was like October. It was whenever Manami went out injured because she got like a bloodied nose in that match. But she lost the last ride there. And this time, it's Manami's weakness, so it beats her. So I've just gone through that. And I was definitely higher on it than I remembered.
That was a very detailed review, but thank you.
So now that I've gone through it, I'm like, shit, I actually did like this more than I thought.
Yeah.
What do you have for thoughts, Tim?
Yeah, so you said you kind of expected to like it more than Yuna or whatever? The Yuna
Yes.
match?
No, around the same level, but I didn't.
I expected to like it less than the Yuna match because I like Manami less than Yuna.
Yep.
It's just so easy to say.
Yeah.
But like instead of trying to do a match like the Yuna match, they just went a completely different route, which I didn't expect at all.
Yeah.
And that worked so much better than for me than whatever. If they tried to do another Yuna match, that would have just been, it would have failed either way for me personally, probably. But the way they did this was so fucking perfect and so smart also to get like me specifically, I guess, because because of the reason I laid out with the Yuna match. And like Manami out of nowhere just fucking dominating Hashimoto in like large stretches of this match with like the arm work and like
the knee strikes,
the knee strikes, just like outsmarting her. And this was like, they also told like a great story of like the dichotomy of Manami that I've been going on and on about, like the two faces, the two wolves inside Manami that I've been talking about for such a long time. And Hush basically like made my point for me. It's like Manami looked really good. She fucking almost out-wrestled Hush, or she did in fact out-wrestle Hush. On the match, she got her into these arm bars over and over, and Hush was like fucking screaming for her arm, like I've never heard Hush sell before. And then whenever Manami did the slightest bit of her stupid fucking woo taunts, Hush immediately got a comeback. Like those were always the spots when Hush got the opportunity to fight back. And like, I don't know if that was really intentional. Like it makes sense, obviously.
It makes sense,
like, but I don't know if that was the story they wanted to tell, because it makes Manami look kind of dumb if you tell that story. But that's kind of what they did, but it worked, like just to show these two sides of Manami, and maybe just to show where Manami needs to improve and where she needs to find that killer instinct if she really ever wants to hold this title. So just the way they played this out, I would have never expected that to be how they do it. how they do this match. Just like Manami looking so strong compared to how she usually looks. And I mean, she never looks like weak or bad or anything, but I didn't expect her to I didn't expect them to make her look stronger than Hush for large parts of this match. And I don't know, this match just fucking kind of got me. It was like so incredible when Hush went for the spear and Manami just countered it with the knee. Like, I fought so hard for that. From then on, it was just fucking caps lock city for me. And I was like, they actually got me in a, like you mentioned, nobody would ever think that Manami could ever win, but I didn't completely exclude the option anymore at some point in the match because Hush's selling was so convincing and she was in such precarious situations in these holds that Manami got her in that I legit didn't know how she would get out of it. And also I thought if you ever do a shock title switch for like just a month or whatever and then put it back on Hush, this is kind of like a match you could do it in. But obviously there was like a 0.1% in my head that said that, but still it was there. Like this little tiny doubt, like at some points in the match was there for me. So they worked me into it. They worked the crowd into it. The crowd was so hot. The crowd was on their feet for Manami by the end. And this was so expertly done. I know this is a very controversial opinion on this podcast, but I do believe that Chihiro Hashimoto might be the best wrestler in the world currently.
I've changed my mind. Yeah, he used to be Suri, right? When we used to speak about it. Hashimoto is my number one right now.
It's crazy. She's perfect. I don't know what she can't do. Like the way she put over Manami here, and the way she sold. Like I've never seen Hush sell much. She sold in the Suria's main event pretty well and pretty.
Do you remember the Mika Walter match?
But yes.
I thought she was great in that match.
Yes, that was one of my matches of the year last year. Of course, I remember. There too. But usually you don't see her sell often, but it's crazy how good she is at it when she does it. It's fucking insane. This was like, at the end of this shit, I was so hyped. I was so hyped watching this. I don't know. Maybe this was also like, this hit me in the perfect mood, maybe. You know, we often talk about the state of mind you are in to receive a match was maybe perfect for me, but I was like, I almost lost my mind at this. And I was just thinking about all these fucking idiots out there who refuse to watch stuff like this and who are looking exactly for, I know they are looking for exactly wrestling like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is literally up the street. Yeah. I
usually don't do this, and I shouldn't probably do this here either because we're on a network now, on a friendly network, I guess. But I did hear I heard podcasters say that AAA deserved to rank above Sendai Girls in promotion of the year in the Observer Awards, and these are the exact same people who would fucking die for a match like this if it was like two sweaty 50-year-old men instead of two women from Japan. You know what I mean? And they can eat shit. I know
exactly what you mean.
they can fucking sucks to suck, eat shit, and you're missing out. I don't care. Your own fault. But yeah, this set me off. This was incredible to me. I loved this match, and I don't know actually if I would say that I loved it more than the Yuna match. That's how much I loved the Yuna match from last week as well. But these are definitely two matches. Like this run Chihiro is on, and that's what I meant earlier. Like these Hashimoto matches are definitely my favorite match right now. Like the Yuna match, the Manami match. I don't know, the Senka match before that, the Iwata match from last year. This obviously is three matches. Just crazy Hashimoto singles matches are bigger for me than the crazy tag team matches that are currently going on, is basically my point.
Remember how we kind of said, once Yu retires, Hashimoto will be unleashed? Yeah.
Once Yu retires, yeah.
Yeah, because she was just doing Team 200 kg matches all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happened. No, completely agree. All right. Anything else?
All right. No, loved it. Great Sendai Girls show, by the way. I loved the whole show. I was in a good mood, I think, when I watched this one.
Yeah.
So.
Then we had Marvelous, which is, it was Senka's birthday. It was on the 30th of March at Shinjuku Face, and they've only run that venue twice before, once in 2017 and once again in April last year, which I do actually remember watching that show live, because it was not long after I discovered Marvelous through Senka Akatsuki being in the Marigold and tearing the house down at Korakuen Hall on the 30th of March, and that's when I decided to start watching Marvelous, and that's how I'm here, so... That was also, I think it was like Takumi versus Meiko Satomura in the main event of that Shinjuku Face show. So, right, where am I going to go? So the opener was Aiho Zen versus Echika Miyabi. So they had a bit of an off chemistry. So Tim,
I can see that.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the match, but
it makes sense that it makes sense that they had bad chemistry. So I'm all in on Ai's character, right? Like, a bit like Yuna, I just want her to, have good matches. I want her to not struggle as much. But she needs to do something to put the in-ring together. I've been watching her, as I mentioned, non-stop for a year now, right? Every single Aiho Zen match is made tape for the past year I've watched. Yeah. I cannot tell you her signature moves. That's fucking crazy to me. Like, I know she has like a running double-handed chop. I know she's got a Northern Light suplex of sorts. And she does a headbutt to the chest. That's all I know. Yeah. But like, what's her finisher? I literally can't tell you her finisher, which is insane. So
she never wins, kind of. Right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I feel like she just needs some help figuring out in ring. They clearly have like the coaches in the dojo. So I don't know why someone's not helping her with that aspect. But yeah, this match was just off chemistry. The finish was awesome because it was Echika. She did her crazy ass chop into a massive choke slam. It was almost like an electric chair choke slam. Yeah. It was sick. Right. Then we had Itsuki Aoki versus Yosuke Santa. You already know what this match was. The crowd absolutely fucking loved this. Then we had Shikaya Nagashima and Sora Iyame versus Magenta. This was just really fun, to be honest. I love this match because it was just a fun Magenta chaotic match with like Sora thrown in there to like cause even more chaos. I just had a lot of fun. I can definitely see some people hating this match, but it hit right for me. So Magenta have this gimmick where they lock someone up, right? And then they go for a count out. So on some shows, they lock someone, they try to lock Suri and Takumi in a van, blah, blah, blah. This one was really fucking hilarious because Rico takes Sora outside the room at Shinjuku Face. So picture it because you've been there. Then Rico throws Sorayame into the elevator and sends her down. And then you see another camera that is just looking at the elevator slowly going down the floors like it's going 5, 4, 3. But it turns out that Sora found a way up another elevator and surprised them in the ring. That just popped me, I guess, because I've been in those elevators and they're really fucking confusing. So.
Oh, the backroom elevator that we used it once.
Yes.
Accidentally.
Yeah. That is the one she threw in, the backroom one, yeah. So I think Sora is like a really lovable, interesting character as an underdog babyface. She can't do moves. In my opinion, she's like she's what Rian should be to me, I guess. Like she can't do like many moves, but wrestling isn't about moves, right? So Sorayame, I think, is a good wrestler because she can portray her character excellently in her matches, and she has always been able to do that. I remember writing like a year ago about I can't tell if Sorayame hates wrestling or not because of the way she sells submission holds. Because she like looks like she doesn't want to be there. So anyway, all right, yeah. Then Rico beat Sorayame with her own small package pin, which popped me because Soriyame's package pin is awesome, and Rico using it against her was just really funny. So yeah, really fun match. At the intermission, the 3 rookies announced themselves their names, so Kanata So, Hijiri, Sao Tome, and Ruka Amahane. And yes, so Kanata, who's Kaya Nishimura, she's the one that struggled with the protest, right? Her debut's now been postponed because she's injured, and her arm was in a sling.
Oh no.
So she's not having a good time to the start of her career.
Oh fuck.
So she will not
She's a 16-year-old, right?
Yes, she will not be on the Yokohama Buntai show.
Damn.
Semi-main event. Did you watch this?
Yes.
Awesome. I
didn't watch the main event, but I watched the semi-main, yes.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to watch. So, Miku Kanai and Suri versus Senka Akatsuki and Takumi Iroha. Okay. Tim, I'm trying really hard not to be smug about Takumi Iroha.
Should we gloat about Takumi? I don't know if we can, really.
Oh my god. I thought this match was fucking awesome. So it was obviously Senkei's birthday present, but it was also a preview tag between Suri and Takumi. So they're on opposite sides here, Spark Rush. It feels crazy to say that's a preview tag, by the way. I don't know. I just love it. So there was some like fun grappling to start the match. It was quite fun seeing Suri, the one getting destroyed. Like Takumi's kicks were on fucking point. It was so good. Oh my god.
She schooled Suri in a way. Like
it was so interesting to see Suri. Like at one point, Suri tried to no-sell a kick and then headlock take over Takumi and then kick her back. And there was like no impact on Suri's kick.
Yeah.
Suri
I wonder if that was
kicker.
worked or if they just kind of...
I don't know. Yeah, no. I think just Suri's not a kicker. She just tried to be honest. Towards the end of the match, I had some more back and forth as well. But it was just fun seeing Suri get bullied, I guess. Takumi sold Suri's basement dropkick like death as well. Suri dodged the running 3 and then hit an Uranagi, but Takumi kicked out. It was a time limit draw. I thought it was very good. The other stuff in here, though, there was some really fun Senka and Suri stuff. I think, again, the miking, I think, was not good on the crowd because I couldn't hear any of the forearms. There was some fun Senka and Miku stuff as well. So, like, Miku, Kanai just yanking on Senka's hair to break the Boston Crab was just funny to me.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Takumi was, like, launching Miku Kanai with a giant swing, but got too sick, so, like, had to stop. She doesn't normally do giant swings.
Was that's what I noted, too. Like, I wasn't sure was that the first one, but then she immediately got dizzy and, that must be the first one.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So that was hilarious.
I've never seen her do that before. Oh, yeah.
Neither have I as well.
Makes sense.
I think I've seen her do the giant swing into being dizzy, but that's just kind of the spot. She doesn't do it very often, so when she does, she gets sick. Takumi accidentally buzzsaw kicked Senka, which was funny, and then Miku did her turtle swanton for a near fall. That was fun. Senka did her deadlift vertical suplex and Suri, which was really cool because I love that move. So yeah, just a lot of really awesome spots.
What is Miku's hold that she does on a standing target? Is that her version of an octopus?
Yeah, it's like a flying octopus hold, right?
Because it looks so different. Miku does something to like all the moves she does that makes it look like
I didn't
weirdly
notice the difference
but she looks so, it's hard to describe, like she looks so compact while doing it, or like she keeps like a straight body instead of like, you know how Suri has like one leg over the shoulder and then the other hangs like to the back. Like Miku, I don't know, she looks like just a snake that's kind of like that has like both arms in its grasp or whatever. It's hard to describe, but that's like the weirdest looking octopus hold. But it's cool. I love it. It's like the same thing she does to the swanton, right? To a turtle swanton.
Yeah,
It looks completely different, but it's a cool flair
I'll look
she
out
adds
for that
to
one
it.
now.
I don't know.
So I didn't notice it, so I'll look out for it for sure. Cool.
Yeah.
Then Magenta came out after. Do you have any other notes on the match? Sorry.
I mean, it was just a ton of fun. Like,
exactly.
I had a great time with this one. Suri and I think Suri and Takumi, it's gonna be a banger.
They might have a good match, yeah.
May 5th. It looked very convincing as like a preview of the match. Like,
I think they're gonna go hard. Suri seems really motivated to wrestle Takumi.
Yes,
just from like the promos and how they're wrestling, I think she's really motivated for that one.
When did she say that her and Takumi as Spark Rush want to level up or need to level up? Was that before her anniversary show?
Yeah.
That was in the ChocoPro interview, right? Before that?
Yes. I think it might have been the ChocoPro interview, but I think she might have repeated it on the post-match, to be honest.
I just feel like since she said that, they immediately like went on another level. The last 2 weeks.
This week
I don't even know.
These past 2 weeks have been fucking crazy. Like if Spark Rush are not in your tag team of the year, like honestly, you just don't know, I guess. If all of those publications that do awards don't mention Spark Rush, I mean, what are we doing here, right?
That's crazy. And I think they are on such another level right now. Like Takumi is just fucking, oh my god. Like their match is gonna rule so much, and I hope it draws well. Like anyone in Japan who watches Spark Rush right now has got to buy their tickets for their singles match against each other.
Yes,
right?
please. You heard it from Tim. Buy the tickets to Yokohama Benta. Do not make it look empty and only one black guy in the audience just screaming. So yes, join me. After the match, Magenta came out.
Great match.
It was awesome, yeah. So, I thought we were going to solve the mystery, when Senka pinned Maria once and Rico twice. So I was like, oh, Magenta are out after the match. So they're going to set up Senka and Miku to go after the titles. That kind of makes sense. Then Nyla Rose comes up on the Titantron.
What?
And it turns out to be Nyla Rose and Nightshade that are going to be facing Magenta for the titles.
What?
I've got nothing against these wrestlers, but I got baited so hard. This show, the Buntai show, after we just shilled it, by the way, it does not feel like a Marvelous show beyond the main event.
Why?
Yeah. But this is why I didn't pay 100k
What is Senka
yen for
doing then?
I haven't... So, also what they said was Senka, Soriyami, and Aihuzan have matches. They said this in the post-match promo. But I don't know what they are, so I'd really like them to tell us what those matches are. Apparently they have them booked. I just don't know what they're doing. I have no idea what they're doing.
Oh my god! Fucking
I think the
Chibusa,
Magenta...
Get your shit together, man.
The Magenta Nyla Nightshade match is going to be bad, and not because of Nyla and Nightshade. It's just because the gimmick Magenta have means they're just going to be running away from Nyla and Nightshade the whole match because they're going to be scared of them. It's going to be comedy.
And there's just no build for it either, right?
There's no build for it, so
You
nothing
have
against the
with Senka
wrestlers.
going on. Yeah,
But
whatever.
they had Senka storyline going on. Why not just send Senka and Sora after the titles and just have Sora get pinned? Like, why not have Aihuzan and Senka?
Yeah, something. Or maybe
I have
Fuwa-chan and Senka.
Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to put Senka against someone like Masha Slamovich, to be honest.
Oh, that's
I
very
think that's
possible. Yeah, fuck. Oh, now that you're saying it.
Anyway,
yeah, makes sense.
The main event will be great, so whatever.
Yes, one match show probably.
The main event of this show was Miyamoto versus Rin Kadokura. I guess it's just Rin now, sorry. Mio had a new costume made for this match. It was blue and pink in reference to their rookie costumes because they were part of the same first generation of Marvelous together. Apparently, they used to hate each other as rookies. Like, absolutely hate each other. Despise each other. But, yeah, shoot hate. Both of them referenced it. So this was just like a fun match before Rin's retirement on 5th of May. So they brought in the crowd. They went on top of the counter at Shinjuku Face. It was just one of those fun matches I don't have any notes for. So, cool. Then me won with a JK bomb. And...
Cool.
Oh, yeah, it was just some fun at the post-match because it was Senka's birthday, so they did like 20 charges in the corner for her 20th birthday, like the whole roster. And then they did it to Suri because it was her 30th birthday the day after, so they did 30 charges. And then the crowd sang happy birthday in English to Senka and Suri. It was really cute. So I really liked the post-match.
Yep.
Moving on to SEAdLINNG. So we have SEAdLINNG on the 28th of February, which is their Seed Stage Volume 3 show. So this is the one focused on their youngsters that they've released 1 month after it happens, because they release it on their streaming service. So it's not available as a pay-per-view. We had Lana Hisaki versus Makoto. So this match was interesting to me because I've spoken about how Lana is booked like anything like a rookie. Like she does, torture rack. She does Canadian backbreakers. It's kind of crazy. And also the vets that she's against sell for her. And it's really weird. Like Makoto is like being put into a Boston crab by Lana Hisaki. Makoto is quite Venny coded at times, right? She doesn't she doesn't let you get that much in. On the 0-1 show, which I'll talk about a bit later, like she gave Konami Hori nothing. So, I was just kind of surprised to see this, basically. She also has some good thuds on her forearm. She's quite high on the rookie thud scale. She's not as high as Anna or Kana Yufuku, but still kind of high. Makoto won with a nice spear. Fun match. Yep. Mira Kogo versus Sumiki. Yeah, what?
I hate her gear.
Oh, you watched it? Sorry, I didn't even ask. Yeah.
But she's impressive. She has a lot of strength. Like, she lifts Makoto up with no effort. But I think I just dislike the pleather style gear. I don't know. I can't deal with that.
No, that's totally fair enough. Then we had Mira Kogo versus Sumika Yanagawa. Miria, who I've already spoken about, is really hit and miss. But when she's a total hit, it's when she's hitting hard. She has this mode where she like lays in her kicks and her forearms and it's sick. Like a bit of a mini Suri, which is her idol. Obviously turned down to like a 2 or a 3, but which is still pretty good on the Suri scale. But then she has times where she's like totally lost trying to work an actual match. So here I thought it was pretty okay. It was actually good, actually. The way she was like,
I liked her, yeah.
Yeah, the way she was laying her kicks in. This was like the good Mira Koga, I guess. She also had a great bicycle kick. I think this was one of her good performances. I was kind of proud of her for this match. And Sumiki Yanagawa, yeah, go on.
Okay. She did a really cool like pinfall into stretch muffler transition thing. Like Starlight Kid kind of does that as well, and it looked really good, like smooth. Miria Koga got that on well, and yeah, just was a good match from her, I thought.
Yeah, and then Sumika won with the awesome reverse chicken wing submission. So I just wanted to make a note that her and Misa Kagura leaving JTO, I think, has been really good for the independent scene. So
sure, yeah.
Shout out to Sumiki Yanagawa. Then the semi-main event, we had Haruka Misaki versus Yuka Funa. So I kind of spoken about Yuki Funa having improved in every appearance that she does. And I was kind of excited for this one because I think Umasaki is like a really good floor raiser in the Joshi independent scene. So she will give like a wrestler one of their best matches, but she's not a ceiling raiser. So like she's not going to give you a match of your contender match ever. But I do think like floor raisers are really important in the independent scene because like a lot of the talent is like fresh, less experienced, less polished. And I think she's like a really good polisher and she's only 25. So this was another good match, like 3 good matches in a row on this Seed Stage show. These Seed Stage shows are just good. Like they're my favorite product in wrestling right now as like a series. I really love this series.
That's
so like
really cool, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're into seeing young wrestlers grow and develop, like this is the show to watch. I thought this match was great. The forum exchange in this match got me real excited. Umasaki is obviously one of the hardest hitters, but I was not expecting Yuki Funa to keep up with her, and she did, and it was great. Yuki Funa also does like the Zenjo style flash pin that Senka does, and I love how much she like struggled to hold Umasaki down. Really good selling from both of them. And Yuki was doing her complicated cradle again, like the boomerang 619 into the arm drag into a bunch of overhead.
Oh,
cradles.
that one. Yeah.
And she entirely missed the ropes on the initial 619, but still pivoted in the air. I don't even know how she did that. I watched it back. I was like, how did you do the boomerang without touching the ropes? So that's kind of insane. Yeah, that's kind of insane strength from her. Like maybe Umasaki was like holding her up really strong, but physically I don't know how that worked. Then there was an Umasaki elbow strike, which I'll talk about in the diner.
Oh, yeah. I have this one.
So
for sure.
It looks and sounds so sick when she conceals it. So the problem is she doesn't conceal it that well all the time. But it is insane here, like when she did this elbow strike. So it's not the one to the forearm to the chest, if you guys... this is like the Takeshita elbow strike, right? So that's the one we're talking about. She did one where it looked amazing here, but sometimes she telegraphs it with putting her like arm in the sky, right? And then that's how she slaps her thigh, and it's like really obvious. Whereas you know when Takeshita does it, it doesn't look like he's doing that. Like he's one of the best. Well, he is the best in the world at concealing that elbow strike. Here she did it more like that, and it was incredible. So
it was sick.
Loved it. And then she did a Yuka style running forearm straight after.
Just 2 sick forearms in a row.
I really like Umasaki. So yeah, I thought this match was great. Like really good actually.
Yeah, I really liked this one as well. It was. I didn't like Yuki showed pretty good like resilience as well. Like
she's good.
Like the way she powered out of the pin like towards the end. Like I didn't expect that from her really. I did like at the start that there's lots of feet stomping going on in wrestling right now.
There is.
Yuki stomped on Haruka's feet and Haruka just started to cry on the spot. It was so funny.
Umasaki's like really fun with those spots.
She's a great little goblin. Either way, we liked it. Nice match.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at my notes and how we're gonna do this. So then we had Honori Hana versus Celine Mizora.
This one was for you, eh?
Yeah, this was just for me.
Should I just give you the floor for the next 50 minutes?
No, it's fine. I'll keep it brief, surely. All right, so everyone should know the background to this match because we spoke about the insane tag. So, like 18 days before when Honori Hana shoot headbutt Celine Mizora into next year with a massive clunker. So this was basically Celine Mizora's revenge. So the reason why I love the rivalry, just to say quickly, is because it has to have some shoot elements to it. So by that, I mean, from a competition point of view, right? They hit each other so hard that at some point you have to think there's some competitiveness there, where it's like, if you want to hit me hard, fine, I'll hit you hard. So I think that's really interesting when young wrestlers are playing that type of storyline out. I think I'm really fascinated by that.
not just that, real quick. I don't want to. Nah, you just go ahead. I don't.
No, I'll say it.
I want to take this from you, but not even just the hitting each other hard. Like, at one point, Honori Hana puts her into a Boston Crab, Celine Mizora, and she just pulls her away as far as possible from the opposite rope as she possibly could, just so Celine has to crawl like extra long to get to that rope. Like just felt shoot mean. Like usually wrestlers don't do that. They do like maybe the middle of the ring, maybe a little bit towards the rope that the wrestler's supposed to get to. Like it's kind of like obvious that they give them like leeway to get there or whatever. Like put them near enough that they could realistically reach the ropes or whatever. But like Honori Hana just dragged her away to the furthest possible point in the ring that Celine Mizora had to like crawl longer to get to the rope. Like it just felt mean. Just shoot mean. So, I don't know.
It's so fascinating to me that you just have these two beating the fuck out of each other, maybe not liking each other, just from a competitive point of view. I'm not saying they hate each other. Obviously they're in the dojo together and stuff like that. So I'm not saying there's like shoot heat. I'm just saying they're clearly competitive with each other. Cause like it's who's going to be the future of SEAdLINNG, right? That's the storyline between them. And then you've got Yuki Funaroff in the corner just doing her own thing, improving every single match. It's like Yuki Funa's like waiting for her rivals to take each other out. Maria Kogo there as well. I just love this SEAdLINNG rookie storyline so much. This is my Austin versus Rock. I just love it. Yeah, I just love everything about this. I literally got shoot goosebumps when Honori Hana was making her entrance and she just glared at Celine.
To a fucking tequila song.
Yes! We drink tequila. And then she's just glaring at Celine. It's
what
fucking
a song
incredible.
To have goosebumps to.
It's fucking incredible. I love it. You know how you get immersed in like Cosmic Angels house shows and you like love it to death and everyone's like, what?
Yeah.
Why do you like it so much? This is my version of that. Okay. This is my thing.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Celine like runs at Honori with a dropkick and forearms, and then Honori, who's obviously the bigger one, just fights back immediately, and she's bullying the fuck out of Celine. Celine gets up and starts launching forearms at Honori, and Honori is like, fucking bring it, and then she launches back a big forearm and then slaps Celine around the fucking face, and I screamed out loud. Yeah, I was an unhinged, giddy lunatic watching this match. This is the Honori Hana that I want to see. Just a fucking psycho bully using her massive size to just shit on people. She's literally the dumb jock wrestler. Like, literally the embodiment of that.
Celine gave her back though, right? They just slapped each other in the face
afterwards, literally straight after. So Celine, my note is Celine's slaps are not worked. It is crazy. They were just slapping the fuck out of each other. I was honestly terrified one of them was going to get shoot knocked out. I was like watching with squinted eyes. One thing I love about Celine is she knows that Honori Hana doesn't fuck about, right? Because, you know, they hit each other hard. So she already knows, okay, I'm wrestling someone who's going to hit me hard. Despite knowing that, she literally, during the forearm exchanges, she leans her chest forward.
Yes.
Like, at no point is she, like, shirking away or leaning backwards or bracing or being scared. She's a 15-match rookie putting her chest out to someone she knows is going to fuck her up. That is not a rookie thing to do. I fucking love that. It's the small details like that that make me fall in love with rookies. This was awesome. So, Celine, obviously, the one thing I have noticed with her, she does get gas and tired. She absolutely does. So, like, as the match gets longer, she sort of, like, forgets what she's meant to be doing, especially during rope running sequences. She does get lost during that. So, then she just starts ground and pounding.
Honori Hana. Yeah.
And then she finishes the ground and pound with a slap to the face.
So good.
And I'm like, I literally have in all caps, why is she not pulling any of these slaps? Like, why is she... There was a fucking great spot, which I want to draw attention to. Honori is doing a thing where, obviously she does real shoot headbutts, but she's now working it into her matches. So she goes for a shoot headbutt, and Celine blocks it. So Honori takes advantage of that because Celine, in order to block the headbutt, she puts two hands on Hana's head. So Celine is left vulnerable, and then Honori just literally scoop slams her and then lands a splash. So I just think that's a really smart spot because I'm expecting a shoot headbutt, and she's sort of like subverting my expectations in a good way, not in a Game of Thrones season 8 sort of way. So I think like someone maybe like Arisa Nakajima is like telling her, okay, if you want to shoot headbutt, then this is how you do it. So then Celine got the flash pin. It was fucking great. It was like a roll through, awesome flash pin. Yeah, sorry, this match was like a 4-star plus. Sorry, I don't know what to say. And no one's gonna fucking watch it. No one's gonna watch it. And I love this match. So there you go.
I was like,
yeah, go on.
No, I didn't want to interrupt you, but
no, I'm done now. That was the end.
All right. I was just like that was maybe the least expected pin. I don't know why.
It was such a good flash pin.
I was like in my notes, I was like, after she kicked out the frog splash, she kicked out, then the brainbuster from Honari, she kicked out of that as well. And I was like, okay, she's still kicking out of these moves. When is the finish? Is this a time limit draw or whatever? Then she just got the pin out of nowhere, and I was like flabbergasted. I was like legit, like stumped by this. Like, what the
awesome. Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, and then in the post-match, sorry, I don't know what the fuck Celine said, but I love her promos. She was so confident.
Yeah.
I think then it was hilarious because they had a really heated promo and they had a tear apart brawl, and then they got a cake and they lighted candles to say happy birthday to Yuki Fuda. And the funniest part was, so they're singing happy birthday. Celine closed out the show, which also gave me goosebumps because I thought that was awesome. And they're doing closing photos, and everyone is so happy. It's Yuki Funa's birthday.
She was.
Celine Mizora happy because she won. Honori Hana has the most fucking horrendous scorn on her face. She would rather be anywhere else. It was so fucking good. Oh, what an episode. Yeah, man. I love this show.
Yeah, so good. I gotta say one more thing about the match. Like, one note I had down here is like, it was rough in stretches, but like the good kind of rough, the good kind of clunky.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The clunky that looks like, well, it doesn't look cooperative anymore. We had this, like, they may just have shooty, but it just looks like two people trying to inflict damage on each other, right? Any way they can. And that's like, in real life, when two people do that, it doesn't look smooth, like a smooth fight or whatever. And this is like, just a great simulation of that.
This is the real Dumdrock grimy version of Senka and Seri.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
Like, Senka and Seri is like the nice polished version of what this feud is. Yeah. Yeah, really good stuff.
Absolutely.
So, if you're still listening and you're wondering what's next, and we still got another 6 shows to review, I just have to say, what we said at the start, there was so much good wrestling this week. And if we don't talk about it, who else would have spoken about that match?
That's true.
So, that's
it's already happened like in February. Like, most
it happened
people
in
would
February,
just fucking say, nah, we're not going to talk about something from a month ago.
Yeah, and it's one of the best rivalries, like young rivalries in wrestling right now, for sure. Right, then we had EVO, 28th of March, number 44 at Shinjuku Face. So it's one of their big shows because, they run Shinjuku Face rather than Shinkiba. Obviously, big news here, so we have to cover it. Chi-Chi and Zonez announced they were leaving EVO. There's important context with the company. I'm literally going to speak faster, so put me on 0.5x if you want. EVO basically got sold to another company called Only Advanced Co. Limited, and also Suwama is moving from president to managing director. So what happened, it seems like, is the company running EVO, which is called Evolution Co. Limited, they were probably either losing money or something financially was going on. Their wording is, we did not have the resources to dedicate to EVO, right? So basically something's going on financially. So another company that runs another indie, 2AW, they've now taken over. Some interesting link is... Actually, I can't bother to go through that. Whatever. So, at the same time, I think Chi-Chi and Zonez left, but that doesn't seem like a coincidence to me. So, in my opinion, what happened was that they basically had the takeover, and then they went to Chi-Chi and Zonez and were like, hey, we got a new company structure. Are you going to stay? What do your contracts look like? They basically negotiated. That's what happens in the corporate world, right? Like, if a startup gets bought, then you're either part of those negotiations, and if you don't want to join that new company, you might actually throw a wrench in those takeover plans. That is how it works in the real world.
Okay.
So that I think that Zones and Chi-Chi were under contract, and then they basically had a negotiation. I do think that because it was 3 years after their debut, I heavily suspect they had 3-year contracts, and maybe that's why they had those conversations about whether they want to have new contracts or not. That is pure speculation from me, though. But
Yes.
anyway, I have a feeling. So one thing they said, Zones said that they announced this independently, so they were not conspiring to leave together. And Chi-Chi also says the same thing. So I have a feeling that they were asked independently, and they both came to the conclusion that they were better off either freelancing or going somewhere else. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. So as for
And I
landing
agree with
spots,
them, maybe.
yeah, exactly. As for landing spots, I think Chi-Chi, like, it'd be crazy if she doesn't go under Ito Dojo. Like, I would
Yeah,
be so shocked
sure.
if she does not just go under Suri's booking office.
Absolutely.
That or T-Hearts with Miku Kanai, something like that. Chi-Chi also said that Suri was a big influence on her decision. So there you go.
Okay.
Zones is a bit trickier because Zones basically works Oz Academy and Senjo. Oz Academy basically don't retain any talent, obviously except Miyu Mizaki, who owns the company, runs a promotion. Senjo, I could probably see wanting to sign her, but it also feels like they don't aggressively sign talent, and they just want to sign the correct talent for them. Like Miyuki Takase is, I think, Tokyo based, right? She doesn't stay in Sendai from the documentaries. I don't know if you know any extra stuff. I think she stays in Tokyo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think Zones could
know.
maybe get like a Tokyo style contract with Senjo, but otherwise I think she's just gonna stay a freelancer. So
Yeah, I have no idea where Sonos could go, but
yeah.
I
Obviously
hope
this
she
sucks for the
finds a good
company.
spot.
Yeah, I hope Zones does as well. Sucks for the company because they were building around Zones and Chi-Chi, and it was going to be a promotion-defining rivalry, and now they've lost both. And now they just have Soy and Chica. So they also have like no original members from when the company was originally created, because it was Chi-Chi, Zones, and Sunny. Sunny not immediately, but very soon retired and became a referee, and then now Chi-Chi and Zones come. So, but
That was kind of my first thought, was maybe they were just axing the women's division, but they retained Soy and
so far,
Chica, so
yep.
and 2AW do have their own women too, right?
They've got
They
Ayame
book women
Sasamura
usually,
and Yuka Satsuki, so they got 2.
Okay, but they do usually book women's matches on their shows. I mean, like
for those 2,
yeah. So yeah, that's obviously not what came true. That was just my first instinct said, okay, they're just axing the women's division for whatever reason, and that's it. Whatever.
Yeah. So aside from that, this show was very good. So I thought the show was great, because obviously I watched the men's matches as well, because I cover them, blah, blah, blah. So overall, this was just a really great show. This production sucks. It's so bad. I don't know why they are the only company that can't get good picture in Shinjuku Face. What are you doing? Just their streaming. Yeah, I know.
I gotta confess that I watched this via, what's it called?
The High C?
Via immoral means, maybe.
Yes, yeah.
And I just thought like the uploader fucked up with the stream or whatever. That's why it was so bad. But
the source stream is bad.
Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay.
And it always is, yeah. So I'm going to skip a bunch of matches, and I'm just going to go straight to... by the way, if you're into men's wrestling, the men's matches on the show were very good as well. Like Nayo Nomura versus Suwama was very fun. So there you go. Now, Chihiro Hashimoto versus Chica. Did you watch this?
That was fun. Yeah.
You watched it? Yeah. So Chica feels like she's Hashimoto's and Maiko Satomura's new pet project. So she's Evo's talent, but she had a match on the 21st of March against Hashimoto and Matsumoto, Hiroyu Matsumoto, and they were trying so hard to get Chica and Mizuki Kato over as a tag team, like as the new team 200 kg, and it felt very eye opening for me.
Makes sense.
That days later, Chihiro Hashimoto has a singles match with Chica, and they almost do some of the exact same spots, which was really interesting to me. So I think that they like Chica a lot, Sendai girls, but that's just an interesting thing. This was probably Chica's best match ever, by the way. She's a rookie. She debuted in March 2025. This was a really good match. Okay. Yeah, she's a rookie, yeah. She has a judo background. And
okay, that makes more sense then.
I think they did Hashimoto's This is where I think they did the shoot wrestling.
Yeah, kind of. It really looked like Chica was really trying to get the takedown over and over. And it looked like she knew how to get a takedown, but she just couldn't get it on Hush because Hush is fucking
trying,
Olympian level, so.
And Chica was trying legitimate judo trip-ups to get
Absolutely.
Hashimoto
That's what
to
I
the
mean.
ground.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean
exactly.
with the takedowns. Yeah.
So Chica's a big gal, if you don't know. And Hashimoto was like using her. This is where you don't realize until you watch this how fucking quick Hashimoto is, by the way. Like,
Yes.
she was using her lightning quick speed. Because why not? Because she's got like all of her stats maxed out, right? Like,
so unfair.
It's so unfair. She would like pick Chica's leg and then get her in a submission. Like, I'm 100% sure that Hashimoto could have shoot-ended this match really quickly with how many submissions she was able to get on Chica, who is like a legit judoka. So there you go. It was just really cool that they designed this match to get a big pop for when Chica actually got the judo throw. And then at one point, she almost gets it, and the whole crowd is ready to pop, but then it falls apart. They get the spot later, and it does get a pop, which is awesome. Hashimoto teased the same German suplex that she destroyed Chica with on that Carrier show. And honestly, it was an incredible German suplex. And then later on, they actually did the suplex, and you can see people in the crowd, me at home, lose their mind because it's the most beautiful German suplex on a huge person that you will ever see. Like a perfect bump from Chica as well, who's a rookie. Like she has to jump up for that, right, and bump correctly. Yes. So this isn't just all Hashimoto. Chica did really well on these bumps.
Absolutely,
fucking crazy German suplex, and then that led to the running lariat finish, the same as in the Sendai Girls House show. Yeah, thoughts?
Nah, it was a really fun match. I also thought like when Chica at one point finally got like a Boston Crab on Hush, that was like the first real submission she got over Hush, and like Hush, and she sat down on it. Like Chica sat down on this Boston Crab, and Hush was just fucking screaming. Like that was the second time in a few days that I saw Hush like sell a submission, and that was probably legit pain. In this one, she was probably legit in pain. That the way she screamed for that one, it's just fucking crazy.
How great was this match, would you say?
Oh God, I can't even. I don't know.
Like, do you think you would you mention this? Like, say we had a quiet week, would this squeak into your match of the weeks?
It would have the potential to, I would say, maybe, yeah.
And it's some fucking random match, like deep into the indie zone. Like,
yeah,
this week was just
this
fucking
was
crazy.
Really good. Yeah. No, everything in this fucking indie zone was fucking really good.
Yes.
I don't even know what to say. Like,
yes. So then
the next one as well.
Chi-Chi versus Honoka.
Oh my God, this match, man.
Oh, so we have a lot of Honoka talk in this episode, still to come. And this match was more interesting because Honoka played the heel. And it was just really interesting because Chi-Chi is obviously the home promotion wrestler, or, well, used to be. And so I'm so used to Honoka being the underdog babyface. So
I noticed this as well. Like, Honoka
so like
was a bully
she got the advantage of the match with like a springboard crossbody to the outside, and then Chi-Chi was like selling her leg for a bit that, like after that, and Honoka was just bullying her, and I thought that was a really smart and fun dynamic twist, and the whole fucking crowd was just calling out for Chi-Chi during various points of the match.
Oh, she was so over.
It was incredible, and I never once bought Honoka winning, obviously because it was for the Evo title. But having that dynamic made this match more interesting. We spoke about it earlier with the Minami match, right? We know who's going to win, so how do you make the match interesting? You need something, and this is what they chose, and I thought that was really smart. Really good selling performance from Chi-Chi. One of the other stories of the match was whether Chi-Chi was going to hit the backdrop suplex that she inherited from Suwama. They teased it so many times, but Honoka would always find like a crazy way to escape. Honoka hits a nasty drop kick to Chi-Chi's face, and then Chi-Chi comes back with an awesome super kick into a spin kick for a near fall, and then there was one backdrop suplex. She finally got it, which was
I was going to say, was that the one she inherited?
Yeah. So that's the one.
Because I did write a backdrop suplex down towards the end, so
that's the Suwama
literally
move,
second to last move.
Yeah. I bit on that because they teased it so much, and I've seen her win matches with it. So I was like, oh, she must be winning with it. Okay. But, Honoka kicked out. I was like, oh, shit. And then she hit a second one for the win. But the first kick out definitely got me. Oh, man. Yeah, what a great fucking match.
I thought this was maybe my favorite one of the Honoka matches. I think so.
Interesting. I preferred the Moran one, but yeah.
I do think, and I do know that this is about Honoka for you, I do have to say that Chi-Chi was the star of this match.
Her selling was incredible.
Her selling was incredible. She was incredibly over. Like everything, like she was just fucking in the center of my attention for this one. Honoka, I didn't notice that she played the hero very, very well. Like as you said, after Chi-Chi rolled back into the ring after hurting her leg, the way she just stomped on the leg and the ref tried to hold her back, and she just fucking ignored the ref and kept stomping on the leg. Like that's some really effective hero work from
And this is Honoka.
Honoka. I need to not say Honoka.
Yeah.
And Chi-Chi's performance in this match was incredible. I thought Honoka's as well. Just a really good match. Like this is, if you said earlier Chica was Hush, if it had a chance, probably not, because like this was on the same show, right? So this would be my match of the week in such a week.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but
two great matches. Yeah.
I really like this. I really like both these matches for sure. Yeah.
Cool.
I have to say, are we getting to the Miran match next? I think so, right?
Yeah, I think I'm going to skip everything Diana except the Honoka Miran match. And if you want more Diana coverage, just look at the newsletter because we're running out of time. So
I did have dinner during the Miran match, so maybe that suffered unfairly from me eating and not paying full attention to the match.
I think that's what happened in the Syriza main event. I was eating during it, and I think that actually affects me, because I thought if I'm eating, then it's fine because I'm paying attention to the match. Like I'm not like typing anything or anything like that. But no, I think it actually distracts you when you eat.
Maybe.
Cool. All right. Yep. That's Evo, 28th of March. So now we move on to Dyna. So they had two shows, but we're out of time. So the first one on the 25th of March was the Future Sight show, and we're going to jump straight into the main event, which was Honoka versus Moran for the Crystal title. And they've had a lot of matches with each other in like Wave and other stuff. They're building up a real rivalry. So Moran is the Crystal champion in Diana, and they're basically 1-1 coming into this match, right? And so just spoilers, like Moran took the victory with like a flash pin to make it 2-1. So this match felt like the premier high-speed match on the Indies.
No, absolutely. Yes.
So I know one of our listeners, John DK, if he makes it this far, because we've been putting out a lot of content, he would love a match like this. Like it's like Neogen's type of wrestling's like, I think it's his favorite, and these two encapsulate that perfectly. So I really like the comparison more when you sort of like think about the split between them. So Honoka has the Starlight Kid selling. So
yes.
And then Moran has like the buzzsaw kicks and the Izumi style spectacular 100 miles per hour high speed. So what I think is Moran has been watching like hundreds of hours of like Izumi, because she's never said it to my knowledge, but the style is like so uncanny, like Izumi, Meisera, but I think it's like more Izumi with the buzzsaw kicks now. And she does it really fucking well with her age. So like sometimes she still does random shit in her match, by the way. Because I was like watching another match of hers, and like Yumi Oka in Wave Irish whipped Moran into the corner, and Moran just did like a jump up moonsault backwards for no reason. Like it made no sense. But this match between Honoka and Moran felt like a very early Izumi Starlight Kid match, and I mean that in like a complimentary way. Like they had like high speed sequences interspersed with like some submission holds. Like when the holds were over with like a rope break, they'd go back to like doing either like springboard moonsaults or whatever. If Moran was in Stardom, I feel like she would be adored by pretty much everyone.
Sure.
I feel like
totally.
Yeah, I feel like the only reason like we didn't talk about Honoka and Moran on that segment we did a while ago on the youngsters in the scene is because both of them have been wrestling for a while. But if I was doing like a general, who are the best young talent in the scene, regardless of matches wrestled and how many years they wrestled, obviously someone like Reno from Stardom is at the top, right? Just young wrestlers. But Moran and Honoka are really close up to the top for me.
Yeah. I think I mentioned that that like Moran just doesn't feel like a rookie to me. That's why I really didn't have her on my list, because like,
well, she also wrestled
she's
too much.
been
That's
like
why
such a commodity. Yeah, it feels like she's been around forever for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah. But she's 16.
She's 16. It's crazy. It's just fucking nuts.
I would say this match was fucking great, but they definitely held back because I've seen Moran do crazier moves. So I think that both of them know what rivalry they have, and I think that, ironically, they're pacing the rivalry at a safe speed compared to like how fast they wrestle.
Yes.
And even when holding back, I thought this match was great, and I would recommend it to people.
This is like I teased earlier. This is where I had my Honoka theory.
Yeah, we got there 4.5
head.
hours in. What is
it? So this is why I think Honoka sucks. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. Don't shoot me. This is why I think Honoka is a really like weird case of a wrestler to me. Because usually you would say like to pull off these high speed sequences and stuff, that would be a pretty difficult thing for most wrestlers, and like the more difficult style of wrestling, like these crazy high speed exchanges where you have to be really precise with your timing. You have to have crazy good coordination with like your actions and limbs and like really, really fast reflexes and quick thinking skills and whatever. And like, I feel like for Honoka, this is the most comfortable zone for her to wrestle in.
Yep.
When Honoka's matches tend to fall apart more is when it's a slower, more, what should we say? A more, what do you say? Yeah, I don't know.
Like main event style? Yeah, I know what you mean though.
Yeah, just a slower speed setting, I guess. A more plodding style. Plodding, I wanted to call it. Like her match with Rana, for example, is a great example. That fell apart more because it felt like it was because it was going slower. You know? But that doesn't really make sense if you say it like that. That like usually would think a high speed match would fall apart quicker because it's just so much things going on. But like, I feel like when Honoka's matches fall apart is rarely, first of all, they don't usually fall apart. But if it happens, it feels like it's because it's too slow instead of too fast. You know what I mean?
Is your main example the Rana one?
I feel like there was another one in STARDOM, the other Korakuen show that kind of fell apart in spots, but I don't remember who it was against.
So do you know what's interesting? I think what
was that
you
like
just said.
against Waka or something?
Yeah.
Okay, let's take that one aside.
Okay, no, but there's something to what you're saying, but I actually think it applies to Moran, not to Honoka. I think Moran only has one speed style. And if she slows down, she will actually just botch kind of like a couple of moves and she won't know what to do. What saves Honoka from what you're saying, in my opinion, is that she's a really good seller. So that's why she can have those matches. But what that requires is someone who can actually work her over. So I think maybe the matches you've seen are slower. She hasn't had someone that can actually work her style.
Maybe it's just Rana. I'm totally open to the option that just Rana.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I was
at fault for that match falling apart in spots. But it did feel like, I don't know. To me, it kind of felt like the slower it got, the more it fell apart.
I can totally see why you think that. Yes. So what we need to see is Honoka actually work with someone who can make her sell, and that'll be a match we watch and review. Yep, that's fair enough though.
But yeah, I just think
totally
like
it applies to Moran, by the way.
Maybe it's Miran. Like I kind of ate my words because I wrote all of it down, and then after that I watched the Chi-Chi match, which wasn't like really high speed, but she was fucking fantastic in that. So I kind of thought about just deleting my entire theory, but I wanted to lay it out.
It's an interesting one. Yeah,
but like think about like someone like Cassie Lee. Think about teaching her a high speed sequence with Miran, and how much that would take. Like, but like Honoka and Miran, they just live in that fucking mode. I don't know. They just do this so flawlessly. Like it's just second nature to them, you know?
Yep, for sure.
Anyway.
Right, so, then Diana had a show on the 29th of March, which was in Shinkiba. They rarely run Shinkiba. This show was, I mean, I didn't like the show, to be honest. I thought there was a lot of weird stuff.
I didn't watch anything from it.
Yeah, I thought it was like a uniquely low work rate show for Dino when they normally have a bunch of work rate matches. It just felt like a really weird show with off vibes, to be honest. So I'm just going to go through what happened. So Cosmic, a new US indie wrestler, appeared on the show. Honoka and Mizuki Kato are great together. Ayako Sato retained her Elizabeth title, and Debbie Kaito retained her WWD Diana title against Mochi Natsumi. They have said that Haruka Umasaki is the next challenger at Korakuen Hall for Debbie's title, which makes a lot of sense. So I'm pretty sure Umasaki is going to win that, and now I just need them to build to Umasaki and Nanami at the next big show in July. So that's what I'm hoping they do.
Cool.
We already spoke about it last time in Wave. I'm not doing that again. I did actually watch the matches. The Kahaku and Momoka Hanazono versus Haruka Umasaki and Honoka match was actually really fun. So, and, you know, just really quick, there was like a spot where it depends on how much you like Momoka Hanazono's comedy. So this was on the 20th of March, post the Amistad for Wave.
I like it.
Yes. So, for example, there's a spot where she just grabs Kahaku and kisses her on the lips. I don't know. It's just, it's fun. It combines like hard hitting with like what I thought was like quite enjoyable. The finish was super cool.
I like her Gremlin style comedy.
She's very good Gremlin. So yeah, like the spots that you know, like where she cries and then people are nice to her, and then the other people cry and then she just super kicks them in the face.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Classic.
Yes, the finish was super cool. So Honoka was going for like her signature bridging O'Connor roll, but because Kahaku knows her very well, because they're both Wave talent, she countered it effortlessly, and it was so smooth into a sit-out pin, and then Kahaku won. So I just thought that was a really cool transition. And then they lost the titles the next day to Rina Amakura and Yuko Sakurai. And I just wanted to say that I did shit on that, but that was before I watched the match. The match was still bad, but the post-match was really cute. Like, Rina Amakura was in tears because she was winning her first Wave title. I thought that was just great. She said that she had very low self-confidence until very recently, and people had said horrible things to her in the past, but this was proof that you can prove them all wrong. So, really cute post-match from Rina Amakura, who I do like. Right, cool. ChocoPro, on the 23rd of March, number 511. Just quick news. So Hiroya Iwata has graduated uni and is has left the promotion now to be an adult and have a real job. And they've also got two new trainees who are obviously kids. So that's Rin and Chiyu. What did you watch in this match? Because I'm just going to skip to whatever you watched.
I watched only like the second half of the Rina Yamashita match. This was literally the last thing before recording.
Cool.
So,
right. So quickly, Chiko Ishikawa regained the Asia Dream Tag Team title, which she had vacated because Hagane Shinu was injured. So she won it right back with Sayaka. So there you go. Mei Suruga defended her DPW Women's World title against Soy, which was a really great match, to be honest, because it's Mei Suruga. This is the same Mei Suruga, by the way, we saw in the Indies. She is doing the heelish stuff in ChocoPro, which I did not realize. So I don't know if she's also doing it in the Chocolate Square shows because I don't watch them. But like here, she was like biting Soy's arm and throwing her wristband into the audience and stuff like that. It was really funny. Right, Super Asia title match. Rina Yamashita lost the Super Asia title to Miya Yotsuba, who is the new Super Asia champion. This had a lot of lore and storyline in it. Rina has been a huge roadblock to Miya, stretching back to their Korakuen Hall show in 2024. Miya Yotsuba also had not won the big title yet, and Rina had been on a dominant run. So it was a really well-built match, and I think this was the plan for the title the entire time, by the way, rather than having Miya beat Mei Suruga, because obviously Miya and Mei are in the same promotion, so they want to stretch that one out as much as they can. And also, Mei Suruga is Miya's teacher, right? So this is what you bring outsiders in to do, right? Get your future top star over, and that's what they did. So
yes,
Miya Yotsuba was probably as aggressive as I've ever seen her. She was like slamming Rina's head into the mat, stuff like that. Rina Yamashita was like moving like a fucking madman. She had so much energy in this match. I don't know how to describe it. There was a cool forearm exchange, really good near falls, which is an understatement. Like some near falls were really well worked, but we don't have time to go into all of them all. Rina like did a sliding lariat and then Miya reversed it into a flash pin, which I bit on. Some really cool stuff. I really wish Miya Yotsuba's offense had like more impact, like her uppercut, and also her finisher is a jumping forearm, the Miya hammer, and it reminds me of Yuki Ryzak's kick, right? It's just not a fitting finisher. So
no.
That kind of deflated the big moment for me, I guess. I've always thought that about her finisher. Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked the match, until the finish, I guess.
Yes,
I had pretty much the same thing. One thing I have to mention, unfortunately, I think Balyanaki is on like Chigusa Nagayo level for me, on commentary. So, there was a really good struggle here where like Mia Yotsuba, I think she had Rina in a cloverleaf. Or was it a sharpshooter? I wasn't quite sure. It was a weird angle from the camera.
I don't remember hearing.
But it was a very good like struggle, and Rina like bust her with some crazy forearms, some cracking forearms, and just a really good back and forth, I thought. And then like unfortunately the finish just didn't do the violence they put on each other
for sure
in the previous 98% of the match any justice. So it kind of looks like a weird Superman punch to like a hunched over Rina's back. I don't know, just I don't know, didn't look very good. And Rina kicked out at like 3.00001, which was kind of funny.
I didn't even notice that. Jesus,
I almost thought it was a near fall. But then the ref rang the bell because, like, I don't know.
Okay.
It was supposed to be the finish, but Rina just said, for that finish, I'm not going to stay down any longer than fucking...
That's funny. Yeah, I thought there was a really cute moment in the post-match. So Mia Yotsuba was, like, holding Yamashita's face and asking her, has she finally grown, right? She was just asking her, do you think I've finally grown stronger? And Yamashita, she promised Yamashita that she would continue to get stronger, and they did, like, a pinky promise. And it was just silent, and it was just really, really adorable. And then Mia Yotsuba finished by saying, you've always been the special one, the symbol of strength to me, and I love you. So that was really cool. I love that. Right. So then we have the 01 show, 20th of March. This is Rose pre-launch, Volume 2. We're almost done. So this promotion launches for real on the 25th of April in Tokyo Square. This was not announced before, and I had already bought DDT tickets, and now I'm going to Rose. So I just wasted some money, but that's okay. It happens sometimes. That's what you do when you're a meticulous early planner. You lose out on money because you don't want to plan things late. That's fine. So yeah, I'll be at the launch show. So I'm excited for that.
That's awesome.
Right, so we have Makoto versus Konomi Hori. I already said this earlier. Makoto gave her nothing. This was okay, to be honest. I don't think Makoto was a good vet for Konomi at all. So Konomi is 01's rookie, basically. They have another rookie, but they have not debuted her yet because she's injured. Konomi's cool. She's not shy, but she doesn't really do any moves yet. She just sells decently. So there you go. We had Honoka versus Kaho Kobayashi, which was obviously fun. I mean, it's those two people.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about this one. It was just a fun match. India Siux versus Tabata. Then after that, we had Chanyoto and Ryoko Sakamura versus Misa Kagura and Sumika Yanagawa. This was pretty good. Oh, fucking hell. Ryoko Sakamura, this is the Marigold one that left the promotion because she got destroyed by Natsumi Suzuki coming back from injury just to teach her a lesson. She kicked out of the Harad Tokidoki Misa, the Misa's diving senton, which is literally Misa's finisher. I literally don't know why. I don't know if it was a botch because Misa looked surprised that she kicked out. And then she did like a Misaton crab after, which is like a lion tamer that looked brutal, but I can't believe she kicked out the diving senton. With Coco versus Mei Suruga, which was awesome. It was the first ever singles match between Coco and Mei Suruga. Apparently Coco has graduated from middle school now, which is cool. I think that's what they said actually, because that's what Mei Suruga said in her backstage comments. Mei is just so fucking awesome in this heelish role. I can't believe we are witness to this. We've been saying it for ages, and she's just truly one of a kind, to be honest. The first fun spot that happened was Coco like teased a dive to Mei on the outside, right? But Coco did a thing that another wrestler does, where she basically just does a springboard back into the ring. Maybe Ricochet does it as well. I know other people do it, where you're teasing the dive, but then you just springboard back into the ring, right? It's like a showboat move. Yeah. So Mei is on the outside, and she was expecting the dive. So she's fucking pissed that this 15-year-old just basically made her look like an idiot. So she picks up a fan's chair and teases throwing it in the ring to like massive boos. And then later in the match, Coco goes for the dive, but May does the May jump to scare Coco, and then she pulls Coco out of the ring, walks to the same fan she got the chair from earlier, scowls at them, and then she goes to the banners on the wall and starts suffocating Coco with them. It's just so
awesome.
good. It's so good. And then she tries to throw Coco back into the ring, but she's gloating, right? She's taking the time to gloat. And then Coco, while May Suruga's gloating about what she just done, Coco actually does the dive. So it's just it was so good. She's like playing with Coco's hair extensions. She's hair whipping Coco across the ring to booze. She's ripping Coco's hair extensions out, which got a big reaction. She's tying Coco's real braided hair in the ring rope. She's doing intricate arm holds with her legs wrapped around Coco like a blanket. This match was just really fun. Yeah. Backstage, Mai Suruga apologized to 01 GM Megumi Kudo and said she didn't know what came over her, and now she's back to her senses. just top tier goblin work from Mai Suruga. Main event was Rina Amakura and Saki versus Yuka Mashiro and Yuka Satsuki. Look, all I want to say is Yuka Satsuki is going to be a monster. So she's from 2AW. Maybe you haven't even heard of her before. She is going to be the big beefy girl on the indie scene. You saw her in Gokugan Pro.
Yeah.
She's going to... also on a Seed show, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Yes. She's going to be the big beefy girl on the indie scene. I can't believe she's a rookie. I just really like her. She's super loud and aggressive. She sprints so fucking fast for her size. Literally so fast, I can't believe it. So, I like her a lot. I also think, so backstage, we don't need to know who won. Backstage, Saki said she will be at the launch show. God damn it. Megumi Kudo said that Mai Suruga has impressed her the most during the pre-launch shows. So I think Mai Suruga is going to get more Rose bookings, is all I'm saying.
I mean, it would be smart.
It would be very smart for them to use Mai Suruga like that. Yes. Yeah. Right. Last show of the Indie Zone. When was that? Hot Shushu, Korakuen Hall, 28th of March.
Hot fucking Shushu, man.
It's their first ever Korakuen Hall. They drew 555, so they outdrew their sister promotion, Ice Ribbon, for their first ever Korakuen Hall show.
Number.
Very nice even number, but it did look more packed than Ice Ribbon show, probably.
It's also the first Joshi'ing Around weekly for them. So
it is, yes, because I normally don't watch Hot Shushu because the cards look like poop, and I'd rather just watch Masae and Moe and Ice Ribbon, but yeah. I remember once, so basically they sell joint tickets on the Ice Ribbon pay-per-view website, and I bought one that gave me access to a Hot Shushu show, and I just didn't watch Hot Shushu, so yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I had fun with this one. So they have an opening performance, so I didn't know that Masahiro is also a fucking idol. Like, she did like an opening performance, and it was so good. So yeah, that was fun. Blah, blah, blah. Arisa Shinose versus Kiku. This was Kiku's retirement match, and it was the opener of the show, which was very interesting. This was just your normal retirement show, okay? It was heartwarming. It was cute. Some emotional performances. They ran the train on her in the corner, you know, when they barged each other in the corner. Lots of fun. Mm-hmm. There you go.
She put her over with the Falcon Arrow.
She
did. Like Arisa won.
Arisa won, yes. Arisa won.
Put Arisa over.
Kiku went out on her back, yeah.
Eric.
What?
I know we're late on.
We're 4 hours and 50 minutes
time.
In. Yes, Tim?
But I have an important question for you.
Yeah.
During Kiku's retirement ceremony,
a
song played in the background.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you know what song?
I literally have no idea. I can even guess one.
I just noted it down because it's a very famous song
Highway
in
to
Germany.
Hell.
It's a very famous German song and a very, very famous song in Germany. I don't know if
Rammstein.
It's famous anywhere else as well. No, it's Michael Holm. It's called Tränen lügen nicht. It's Tears Don't Cry in English.
They had a German song playing?
Yeah, that's why I was so confused. That's why I wrote it down specifically, because it's like a very famous, like from the 70s, I think. A very famous German, like, it's famous in Germany. Every German knows the melody to this song. That's why I was so like taken aback that it's randomly playing on a retirement ceremony in Hot Shushu.
That's fucking crazy.
It's funny.
Okay, I would never
but it fits.
That.
It's a very like solemn, sad song, kind of.
All right.
It's called Tears Don't...
Tears Don't what?
Tears Don't Lie.
Tears Don't Lie. Okay. Well, there you go. You only find this out on Joshi'ing Around Weekly, around 5 hours in. Then we had Azumi and Starlight Kid versus Masahiro Moehiro, which is obviously what we're here for. This match was fucking great. I thought it was great. There were huge Masai chants against Starlight Kid.
That was my main takeaway. Is like it's so fascinating to see like Masai and Moe in their home promotion because they're even more over than anywhere else.
They are even more over.
Like especially Moe too. When Moe tagged in, that was like the biggest pop of the match, basically.
Yes. Yeah.
So
Azumi and Starlight Kid were like getting straight up booed. It was super fun.
Yes.
They played the heels and it made the match really, really fun for me. Mm. Tim, I see you with Moe now. She was fucking great with Azumi. Like, yes. I know it's Azumi, but that's exactly why it's even more impressive that Moe, who was a rookie and 14, was keeping up with Azumi during like the high speed sequences. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was really good.
Really good stuff from Moe. Masai is doing the Rian gimmick with the stomping on the feet and getting cheered for it.
She learned it from Rian.
She did learn it. Yeah, from the New Blood show. You're right. Like days earlier. Yes, she did. Starlight Kid bumped wrong for Masai's Hurricane Runner driver, which I just found funny.
Oh yeah, I noticed that as well.
She thought it was like a flying head scissors. Yes, but it is a driver.
Took like a rolling.
Yes. You wouldn't notice it unless you had seen Masahiro before. It was just funny.
Yes.
There was a great fucking near fall with like the bridging leg roll clutch. So like people actually like thought Moe was going to pin Starlight Kid for a second.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. There was a double submission spot with the crowd going nuts. Like there was only like 500 people, but you would think there was like 1,000. The Hero Sisters are really, really something to watch over the next 5 years. For sure. Yes. And Azumi and Starlight Kid put them over after the match. And Masai was in tears. So
I didn't really stick around for the post-match. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. So they just put them over in a promo, and Masahiro was literally in tears. I kind of got goosebumps. Nice. Like, there's something about seeing like a young kid crying that fucking gets you. I've never seen her cry before. They were like happy tears as well. It was really beautiful, awesome stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
Starlight Kid won with the moonsault, by the way. All right,
then think.
Go on.
I don't know if how you kept up with Azumi over the years, but have you ever noticed that she has like some real like tree trunks as legs? Her legs, like she has a very muscular build accumulated in like over the last couple of years or whatever. Like Leah from Tunnel Talk was the first one to really mention that to me, and ever since then I've really like noticed it because I reviewed her match with Bozilla with Leah, right? And she noticed how thick Azumi actually is. And it was so funny, like at one point Masai got Azumi in a Boston Crab, which was like, and like just Masai having these fucking massive tree trunks in her arms for the Boston Crab was one of the funniest images, and like it was maybe that was my favorite spot of the entire match. Like it looked so fucking funny.
All right.
Either way.
Then in the main event, we had a 50-person battle royale. So let's go through all of the 50 participants in the different spots. I'm just fucking with you. I didn't actually pay attention to this because I knew I wasn't going to recap it. So, but I will say it was over 1 hour. Lots of comedy, and I thought it was kind of impressive that it went that long.
Battle Royale was over an hour.
It was over an hour. It was insanely long. A lot of comedy. Like Minami Katsu coming out multiple times. Well, a lot of people coming out multiple times. I'm so surprised this did not fall apart though, given how long it was and how many people were in it. So that deserves some credit. Masai also did like a bunch of different gimmicks. Minami Katsu was dressed as a dentist the first time she came out, which popped me because that's her shoot job. Dental assistant. Oh, okay. She was like cleaning Yuka's teeth with a toothbrush. So that did pop me. I just thought Minami Katsu was really fun in this. She elbow dropped a plushie to eliminate it, but then she was immediately eliminated herself. And then Kiku broke her retirement from hours earlier because she appeared in this battle royale.
It's so funny.
Arise Shinose won the battle royale, who's obviously contracted to Hot Shushu and Asuka Pro. So makes sense she won.
I do believe that Joshi wrestlers never keep their retirements, right?
Yes, that is the thing. All right, quick previews. We're done with the Indie Zone. Quick previews. Do I want to talk about anything? I do not, except... Actually, this Wave Shinjuku, it's got Honoka versus Meisuru in it. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Let's
watch that.
So, 1st of April, it will come out on VOD like the 4th or the 5th. We will be reviewing that. It's also got a title match, Itsuki title match against Kakeru Sakaguchi, which, it's Kakeru Sakaguchi. So, and they also have a Wave tag team title match on that show, which is Misa Kagura and Sumika Yanagawa against Rina Amakura and Yuko Sakurai, which will be okay. I mean, I love Misa Kagura, but it's Yuko Sakurai. I do also want to talk about this Actress Girl show on the 28th of March, which has some bangers. Okay. So, the opener is Sakomiya and Ryo versus Marino Nishimura and Marino Sahara. Okay. Then it's a three-way between Nagisa Shiitsuki, Naru, and Sakura Mizushima. Okay, pretty good. Then it's Anri versus Arisa Nagai in a singles match. Okay. Mari versus Natsuki in a singles match. Oh my
That
god.
sounds good, yeah.
That's going to be awesome. And then the Actress Girls title is Riko Fukunaga versus Yukina Uehara. So, I'm very much looking forward to that show. And that's it. Match of the week.
Match of the week. Should I go first? What do we have?
No, because you have to think about it. So I'll go first.
No, of course I know what it is, but
go for
you
it.
go first.
Okay.
I usually go first. So
I've got 3 Spark Rush matches in my list. So I'm trying really hard not to be smug. So my winner is obviously Arisa Endo and Miyu Yamashita versus Spark Rush. That match is honestly fucking incredible. Like, perfect. Runners up, Miyu Watanabe and Yuki Rai, I know. Saki Kashima and Suri versus Spark Rush. Chihiro Hashimoto and Manami. Honori Hana versus Salim Mizora. Mai Iwatani versus Natsumi Shizuki. Senko Akatsuki and Takumi Iroha versus Niku Kanai and
everything
Suri.
we watched.
Chi-Chi versus Honoka. Honoka versus Ron. Just fucking watch what we just went through. Alright, Tim, what yours?
Yeah. No, you
Fucking
mentioned them.
Azumi and Starlight Kid versus Hero. Oh my god, there was so many. Coco versus Meisuraga.
I think at the very top for me is Miyu Yamashita and Arisa Endo versus Spark Rush.
Yes.
And Chihiro Hashimoto versus Manami.
Yep. Cool.
Fun and easy. Well, Eric, did we do it?
We are still under 5 hours, so we did it.
Well, that's what you say. My time here is 5 hours and 1 minute, actually.
Oh, okay,
But
yeah.
I started recording like a minute before you.
So we have 20 seconds to sign off. So,
hell yeah.
Thank you guys for listening. I mean, if you heard the episode, if you actually made it this far, then you know why we went this long. So we don't need to explain it, right?
Hell yeah.
Because there was so much insane shit. So, I'll do this one. We are part of Social Suplex Podcast, and now we're going to bring you diverse coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trash and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS, AEW Adventure, Wrestling Up with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release Social Suplex News around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, best coverage in all the wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find Tim and I.
This is almost like, if you do this 2 times every episode, people might start to think that this is like scripted, and we're just reading it off.
They might think that. That would be a crazy thing to think. Thank you all for listening.
Thank you so much. Leave us a good rating and a nice comment and ask us funny questions or whatever.
I would love you.
We never have time for a mailbag or whatever, but we can do that at one point.
Maybe next week.
We had one with Emmy's question once, which was awesome. But well,
maybe next week.
Either way, thank you so much for sticking around with us for so long. Thanks, guys. Bye.
Spark Rush
See you
rule.
next
Bye.
week. Spark Rush to Kumiroa.
Yeah, bye.
Ciao.